Yeah, I'm receiving it now. A beautiful in-game quality. Yeah, it's perfect. Discord is perfect. I hear myself at the perfect sound.
Okay. Sounds good. That's good. How does the car sound? The
It
game.
could be a little bit louder.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna stay in this unless there's like a wreck and whatnot in this mode.
Uh, yeah, I would like put ACC control next to it because then you can like use ACC. Then in OBS you can see what is happening,
Nope, that's
but
race
with
laps.
but with race control you can also change the camera and do instant replays and see where accidents actually happen. Yeah, like this. Because now if you change the camera, you can see it happening and you can see in OBS what is.
There we go.
Yeah. So click on TV2 for a second.
TV2.
Yeah. Why is it not doing anything? Probably because the game is now in the background.
There it goes.
It goes to Helicam or bumper, bonnet.
Alright, I'm gonna enlarge that, make that smaller.
Yeah, make it like this.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna full screen it or anything like that.
I think that's the thing. Go to driver
This one has to be pulled down. Where'd it
and
go?
click on driver for a second. No, underneath driver. The
Uh,
camera.
oh. The hell? It's not working. Okay, let's go into this real quick. Alt tab. Bring that out. Bring that out. Go to that.
Yeah, still not. And if you click on 60 seconds back,
Nope.
try to restart your race control. I think that's maybe it.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe it needs to reconnect.
I gotta figure out. Nope.
I think it's
File
ACC
Explorer.
race control. That's what it's called.
And
I
it's on my
think.
desktop. There it is. Connect.
Sorry, chat. We are still figuring one system out. Disconnect and then reconnect. Wait a second. Try the disconnect and then with auto detect turned on. Fine.
It's broadcasting configuration. Please input connection settings manually.
Weird.
Alright.
They
I'm gonna try something real quick.
no stop. Everybody has been pinged now.
That's true.
No, live stream is going, bro. You can just. But just go to disconnect for me for a second. Then try to type the server password in the connection password.
This one? Oh, connection password?
Hmm.
Control V.
And go to live timing. It's that little clock up there. Weird. weird shit, man.
Connection timed out. The
Let's
game client isn't.
make the password ASD again. Weird.
Go back. Settings. There we go.
Uh,
ASD.
yeah.
Huh. It's very weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Maybe try to run it, close it down, and try to run it as an administrator. Maybe that can work. Sorry, guys, we're having some technical difficulties with the program.
Let's try again. Windows cannot find. Make sure you type the name correctly and try again.
Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I'll send you the file again. Maybe re-download the file. Maybe something is missing.
Okay.
Um. Oh no, I need to find it between all my files. Got it.
All right.
There you go.
And shit. All right. I'm gonna
So
delete
chat,
this
how we
one.
doing today? Are we chilling? Are we having some popcorn for this event? Cause we're gonna be here a couple of hours.
It's gonna be a little bit longer than just a couple.
That's for sure. It's about 7 hours and 10 minutes still left to go at least.
Yeah. Or more.
It's gonna be a long, long day.
Yeah. Say, Kegel, what car are you driving today?
I'm driving the BMW M4 GT3, just like I always do. I don't think you guys have seen me drive much else than that one or the Porsche 992 normally.
Hmm. So
But I heard
you're saying that
that
you only drive the Porsche and the BMW. You don't drive any other cars
no,
for
honestly,
races.
yeah, sometimes I like screw around with a couple of cars, but most of the times I practice a lot with the BMW, as yeah, life gets a little bit busy sometimes when you hosting events and also managing a team. So yeah, not always much time to really play. So when I have the time, I try and practice. But I heard that you like to drive with the Mustang.
Yeah. I'm American, so I love my V8s, and I love the way it feels. It feels more like the vehicles I'm used to driving.
Yeah,
It's a boat. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a boat with wheels, and it goes fast. So it's
a
just pretty
boat
much
with
so it's pretty much a speedboat. Um,
yeah, exactly.
but I mean, honestly, like there's sometimes where you think you're braking fine, but then like the brakes aren't the greatest either. I'm used to these
I
ones
totally
now.
agree.
Um,
Maybe
besides the
maybe you
BMW,
should
the
maybe you
BM.
should like get the menu out of the screen.
Ah, let me see. Yeah, I kind of can't really.
In game, in game, in game.
Oh, you mean the in-game?
Yes, you still have like the escape menu.
Oh shit, I did not see that. That's a good point. All right, but yeah, so yeah, I just like driving that because it just makes it feels normal. Because normally I drive a
Eh,
truck and I drive muscle cars most of the time, so it's kind of I'm kind of
exactly.
used to it. So
Yeah, I
it's a
I
better
can
feel.
understand it. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear, Tyler. Tyler is cracking open a ice cold white monster, ready to go.
Oh shit! Hey, you know what? Where's Tyler? I'm gonna bring his ass
Uh,
in here and we can talk.
oh, Tyler, it sounds like you need to get in here, bro. If you want to get in here, you can just join the interview channel in our Discord, and you can join for a brief moment with our commentators. Also, if you're just a member or a watcher and you just want to ask something, just join in there, and we will drag you into the call. There he is.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Tyler?
How we doing, people?
Doing pretty well. How about yourself?
Yeah,
Doing good, ready to go, energized.
Yeah.
that's especially what I love to hear.
So I hear you're racing with Kago. What is your opinion on how you think you're gonna do this time around?
I think if we keep our heads sensible, we can get a good result here. Just gotta not push too hard and just bring the car home.
Ooh, as we see Boombastic take a little bit of grass.
And let's
But
put
yeah, we
another.
just want to keep our heads down. And also one
Ooh, another
thing
guy in the grass.
that
Stay out of
we
trouble. That's another
that
point.
I heard some whispers today. We had one guy who was is literally an alien leak on SimGrid with his SimGrid points, but
Damn.
he literally withdrew from the race today.
Oh no.
So he will not be driving the race, sadly
Hey,
enough. But
hey,
that's
that's
more
one
chance
free
for us.
position. That's all I see.
That
That's
Exactly.
a
that
free
is
position
very
right there.
true.
So Tyler, just for the sake, what are you aiming for? Where do you want to end up on the leaderboard?
If we can get a, how many people are taking part? Quite a
As
few.
far as I know, right now 19.
That's quite a lot. All right, so probably if we can get a top five, that's my goal.
Top five, top
I'll
five.
be I'll be
Nice.
satisfied. I'll be satisfied with top five.
That's good.
Uh,
Any kind of
if
strategies you guys think are you guys willing to spill, or are you guys just trying to keep that a little secret?
yeah, we just have
Uh,
one thing we can actually share is that we're just gonna keep our heads
if in doubt,
down.
flat out.
Yeah, if in doubt, flat out, and if you're not scared, you're not going fast enough. You know,
Yep.
it's just how it works.
So
Play aggressive until the end.
I heard there will be a Mustang on the track. Let me here it's from one of your guys' team members. What do you
Yes.
guys think is gonna happen with them?
Well, I have been in the practice servers and I have seen both of them drive.
Okay.
And from the numbers that I have seen, we're not even close to being worried about them
Okay.
as competition goes. But as a team manager, I would say, yeah, I think they will finish the race. I know Karma. Karma is a pretty good driver, very consistent, and Roland is quick and consistent. So I think they can, if they play their cards right, I think they could easily get top 10, maybe even top 5.
That's
But
good.
I'm not scared of them.
So we got
Uh,
so from the people from the Sounds Racing, you have Boombastic JP, which we saw earlier
Yep.
spin out in that
Yeah.
Porsche. Then you have you and Tyler, and then we have
Yep.
Michael Sturkin. What
Yep.
what do you think is going on with Sturkin? Here, let me pan over to him real quick. See if he's out in the track. No, he's not. He is not out on the
Guys,
track.
I have to go for a little moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. What do you think, Tyler?
what was that question again, sir?
Michael Sturkin. What do you think about him? Have you raced with him a little
I
bit? Have
have
you
not seen him
not
drive,
haven't seen him drive?
but I can see he's part of the Sounds racing team, so hopefully he can have some good pace.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing before the Sounds by chance? Were you just racing by yourself? Or were you just kind of just chilling?
Yeah, just racing by myself. Had a couple mates I used to race with, but this is kind of my first time being in a team
Okay.
properly, and especially with a teammate in the car. So it'll be my first time doing driver swaps and stuff in a race. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
I've also got to change the mentality, you know. Uh, I can't just go flat out all the time because it's increases the chances of crashing and stuff. So I gotta keep the mindset of bringing the car home.
Yeah.
And
At least in a couple pieces, not like 100
yeah,
pieces.
if there's a few scratches, that's fine. But
Trading paint's alright. It's part of racing, right?
yeah,
And I'm back, and thank you for the follow, Leonette. Really appreciate that.
So
So how we
since
doing here?
since this is your first time doing driver swaps, have you practiced a lot with that, or is
we have practiced. Yeah, we've
okay?
Yep.
practiced. I think we've got it to a nice place. I don't think there'll be any issues. So should go nice and smooth.
Yeah, I'm probably guessing the time that when you guys are gonna probably swap each other or put in the menu to swap is probably in the last straightaway. I'm guessing. It's
Yeah,
nice and
that'll
long.
be straight.
Maybe we have everything planned out already. Yeah,
Speaking
that's.
of, did you want to do a short lap so I can get in the car?
Yep. I'll head in the
Sound.
car immediately.
So,
Any
well,
desired fuel level?
Uh, to do like 60 or something.
Uh,
so Kego, you said Roland and Morales, you're not really worried about them.
no, honestly, no. They are good drivers, but no, we're not scared of them.
Okay. So, would you be scared if they had a better strategy than you and pretty much ahead of you for a little while, or would you just still be kind of mellow?
Well, I think I would still be mellow because honestly, if they can win from us, they deserve it. And then they did a really, really good job. But we will try everything in our power to not let that happen.
Okay.
That's why we are not letting anything go about our strategies or anything. Because, yeah, we got it all planned out, figured out, ready to go for this race, really to have a good competitive race. So, yeah, not spilling any teas.
Okay. Okay. Say, I've been hearing some rumors that you and Team Justice were talking about something. I was curious if you are worried about those guys, or if you just know about
Well,
them.
I have seen them practicing a lot in our endurance practice server the last week. I think they probably, maybe some of them spend like 30 hours in our practice servers. So they are really some team to look out of, especially the McLaren team. They have one guy that's just legit so quick and really learns fast to go around. Like in a couple of days, he gained like 6 seconds a lap. So they are a team worth looking out for and posing a slight threat. But yeah, I think if we get in battle with them, it will be a very good, competitive, respectful battle.
Yep, looks like one of the Team Justice livery car, the McLaren, is actually going out on track. Just went around the
Okay.
first few corners. See how he does. I noticed
Oh
that
wait,
they
You're
have
gonna let me swap.
3 people per
uh,
team for
Tyler,
Justice.
Yo,
I'm gonna send you the new setup. For one reason, it did not load the setup, so you need to go
okay.
return the garage and load it in. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, just a minor setback.
It's all good. It's all good. There's
Just a
always gonna
lot
be
to
setbacks.
just a lot to do and take care of, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You got the setup, Tyler.
Set up. Okay.
Let's see how many people we got. Okay, we got 8 people in here. If you guys ever have any questions that you want to be answered, just let us know. We'll try and answer to the best of our abilities. If we don't know it, we'll definitely ask around and see if we can come up with the answer. Um, so yes.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head into our private
Yep.
channel. And
Sounds good. Thank you for coming, Tyler.
absolutely, see you later.
Yep. Sounds good.
Sorry, I have a lot going on right now.
I mean, you are the owner and creator of The Sounds Racing, so I bet there is a
Yeah.
lot. And you're the one who's been setting up all the events, all the
Yeah.
races
Together
and
with
whatnot.
Boombastic.
So, oh, together with Boombastic,
Yeah.
how is that you and him kind of working with each other? Are they pretty good? Just kind of.
Yeah, a well-oiled machine, to be honest. We know what we have to do. We communicate very clearly, and yeah, everything is just perfect how it goes.
Sounds.
But it's just a lot of work. Keeping up with the sudden growth that we have had. The last 2 months, we've gained like over 60 to 80 members, which for our existence, of course,
That's a lot.
is
I mean,
that's a lot.
yeah. I mean, we've only the Sounds has only been open for about what is it like around
6 months now.
6 months? Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
from going from was it 10, 20 people to 60 within a few months. That's a lot. That's definitely a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, the we're all of course a little bit nervous as this is our first endurance event that we are hosting, and yeah, also the first event that we're doing this live broadcast with commentating. So yeah, it's all has to flow together, you know, and yeah, we're bound to make some mistakes, of course. Things are bound to go wrong, but the tough challenge for me, especially, is yeah, taking care of everything that is going wrong, while also being able to drive with my teammate, not letting him down.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
probably one of the biggest headaches I can possibly think of is that with everything going on with everything that's going on in your life, trying to figure out what's going on, like what the problem is, and try and figure out solutions for you being
yeah.
an owner, driver, and a good friend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's sometimes a bit much, and like I said earlier, I haven't really had the time to practice a lot, and yeah, just a lot of work being done. We might have a new partnership that's being sealed. We're still working on that, but yeah, we need to update the delivery then again and put the sponsors on there. So it's still a lot of work coming up, but we're really looking forward to it, and we're definitely having a lot of fun doing this all for yeah, the members, the drivers, and yeah, as far as now, it has been a lot of fun.
That's good. Say, who did your livery? I mean, it looks pretty good. So who did it, and why? Why is it that? Like, what inspired you to come up with that kind of livery?
Well, some of the people might know I'm a big Porsche fan, especially Porsche 911 GTE. And the first time they actually drove that car was with the Porsche Rexy livery. And I always liked those teeth. I'm kind of an aggressive driver, so having an aggressive look on the car is just amazing, you know? And so yeah, eventually we kind of came up with a mixture of a wolf because they also have those aggressive teeth, the aggressive look, and also would fit perfectly on the side of the car. Run it. That's why it looks like it's running because we're going on our maximum speed as always. So that's kind of what inspired us, and yeah, Boombastic is there to take all the credit for deliveries. He created all of them. He's making all of them, and really doing an amazing job with it. So yeah, that's that.
Let's see. Which one is that? I'm guessing this one. Just a straight black car. Machado.
They didn't upload any livery to us, so we don't know their livery.
Machado did not upload any liveries. Okay. Which one is the guy that's in there? Guessing he's the Aston Martin.
Good job there, Shoko.
Well, here's Justice again. Number 6, Ferrari.
The
He's
one
already.
leading currently.
Yep.
On my screen it works. It should be a purple and black livery. Yeah, it's
There
working.
it is. It is working. That is awesome.
Yes.
So, I noticed when looking through SimGrid that the Justice team, I think, let me verify this, but I think all Justice teams are running 3 people.
Yeah, that's true. At the beginning, as far as I know and I have heard, they had 3 teams. But eventually something happened within their team, splitting them up, sadly enough. So that's why one of the drivers that was supposed to drive the BMW for their team is now driving in the Ferrari. So normally they would have one team of 3 people and 2 teams of 2 people, but because one guy has left that race, he joined together with the Ferrari. But the McLaren is really the car that we really have to look out for. I've seen them do 819s in the practice server. So let's see what they put down here on the practice right now.
And let me see if that other connect. It has not been connecting. Actually, it's not been connecting ever since we started the live stream.
Yeah, just leave it. You don't necessarily need it. You can also just try to look around, you know.
Yeah.
Try to capture everything.
Let's see. And
And I'll also give you the support role in Discord, so if there is like a ticket that comes in about an accident, you can also look at it in the replay if you want, you
yep,
know?
yep, that sounds great. I can definitely. Right now, the Ferrari from
There you go.
this purple Ferrari has set down an 819, which is pretty quick. I've
So the
heard
time to beat for all the team is
is
819
819,
right now.
which I've talked to you before, and if I remember correctly, you said your personal best was an 8:15, or was it, or did you just set a new
No,
one
no,
today?
no. It was indeed an 8:15.5 in the beginning, but when I started practicing this week, I became quicker and quicker. So I'm currently at a 8:14.465 right now. So getting better. It's not the best yet, as there are still people that are like 3 to 5 seconds quicker than me. But yeah, we're slowly getting there.
That's good. So right now looks like your um well, not partners, the Justice team.
Teammate.
Yeah, one of your
Our Justice
teammates.
team, yeah.
Yep, Justice team has set down an 8:23. That's with, I don't know if that is their better teammate. I don't know.
As far as I know, the guy I saw do 819s was the other driver of that car, Quinton Muller.
Okay.
And yeah, we also have another team in the AMR V8 Vantage. There are two drivers in there that are from the Sounds Racing team, but because they wanted to drive with a friend of them, they joined their team and did it with their team, as we already had like a couple of teams registered, and that was totally fine, of course. So they are in there at P4 currently with an 8:24.8.
Nice.
It's a pretty
Um,
decent time indeed, as we still have a couple of cars not
Timofeev.
on a lap.
Timofeev. Have you heard of Timofeev? Have you seen him drive
No.
recently? Okay, so he's with the
Hey there, hi Mo. How you doing?
he's with the TMF Racing.
With TMF Racing? No,
Yeah.
I have not seen him. But I think that's yeah, TMF Racing is one of the teams that registered today, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it's pretty new, and literally in the last couple of minutes, we had another team called No Cock Racing. I don't really like the name, but it is what it is. Um,
It is the name. Gotta go with it.
and especially, yeah, not much we can do about it, as we see more people join in as the practice is slowly coming towards an end. So yeah, we see that H Machado is setting the pace with an
Wow.
8:11.9.
Jeez.
Damn.
I think
And
the fastest I've seen someone go around the track was an 8:16. But I've heard that you can definitely be around closer to the 8.8s or the 8.3s.
yes,
I don't
yeah, you
know.
can no 8.8.
8.8s? Okay, I was
Yeah,
thinking 8.3s unless my mind was kind of making a trick of the 8.
but also my teammates
He
P2.
just set down a 8:16.75.
Yeah, let's go. It's a
He's
decent lap.
on track for running right next to you if you guys were not in the same car.
Maybe top five was not even close to what we're capable of
Well,
right here.
it all depends on strategy and how well you block and uh how well their
Yeah,
drivers drive.
I think it's for us. It's especially maintaining that pace throughout the whole race. If we can consistently maintain that pace throughout the whole race, which I think for us too is decently possible if we really can get in the flow of the track,
Ooh,
then
there is a contact out of the
oh,
turn, out of the pits actually. Nope,
that's
wrong.
with the isn't
With the
that
leader.
the
That's nope, that's not the leader. That is
no, that's the
P3.
number 6.
Number 6 ran into. I gotta think of what.
Let's check the replay on that. I want to see what happened there.
He ran
Ah,
into
with the
C.
Toga
Manuel.
Academy Racing.
Dang.
I have seen one of the Toga Academy races drive. Currently, it's not that driver that's driving, but I have seen George Stevens from the number 450 car drive, and he also did around an 8:24 in the open practice lobby. That was like half a week ago, so I don't know if he's practiced more, yes or no, or what we're really gonna see from Toga Academy's team here.
Let me try and find. For
And I think
6.
as we get nearer towards the end, most of the team are in the pits waiting for the qualification to start.
Comes out of the pits and he just turns too
Oh,
far over.
yeah, he is over the line.
And how do you not see the guy that is coming up barreling down at over 150 miles an hour or 100 and 200 kilometers an hour? I don't know the
Yeah,
actual measurement, but how do you not
that's a
see
bit.
him?
But how do you not watch
Like, you even
when
have
when
the
you're going
track
at it?
map with you. You can see that someone's coming up behind you.
Some people don't have the track map, but other people also drive with 3 monitors, and then it's all the way on to the left. So if
Ah,
you then not really can see the track map, that I can understand. But the thing is, you have your mirror right in the center. Look at your mirrors. You should be able, and he went too far over the white line as well. So
yeah,
he did.
absolutely. If that was in the race, you'd totally be at fault right there because he was the one who caused. He didn't stay in the line that he was supposed to stay in. Because when you come out of the
Exactly.
pits, you're supposed to always stay on the inside line or the line that's closest to the outside. Because when people go by the pits, you're normally going excess of 150 miles an hour or 250 kilometers an hour. You don't know how
Yep.
fast they're going. You don't know what's going on. You just know that they're way faster than you and they're gonna blow by you, and
Yeah. Well,
you just stay in the line.
it was halfway down the breaking point, so I would say you're going about 140, 130. Oh, as Tyler
Ooh, Tyler just
hits
got a
the
little
grass.
loose, a little
He hit
loose
the
off of the
grass with his rear
curb.
tires and just started to spin.
The curbs on this track are brutal. I can tell you that much. I've tried racing this a little bit, and every once in a while the curbs will mess you up.
Yeah, those curbs, some of the curbs are so high that if you hit them with full speed, you become an immediately become a passenger in the race car that you are driving. Because those
Absolutely.
curbs will bounce you up so much that your car will lose full control, and you're just you're gonna go.
Yeah. See right there. That's exactly what you're supposed to do when you're coming out of pit. Stay on the right hand side and take the inside line.
Exactly.
Normally you let the driver that is passing you take the inside line, take that, but eh, it's kind of a
It
50-50 here.
it depends on where you are already. Like if
Yeah.
you're already on the inside line, you can't move to the outside because then you become unpredictable and you're gonna cause crashes, and we don't want that to happen, of course.
Looks like we got 3 people who are right next to each other. Oh, and Tyler Norris is slowing
Oh,
down. Oh, now he's picking back up. There's 3 people right next to each other. We got Sturkin, Samuel, and Norris.
I see it.
This will be interesting. Let's try and go to a different camera.
We still got a couple of people still lining up for a lap time
We
in the
have
free practice.
we have 12 teams in here. I checked the sim grid. There's supposed to be 18 teams.
Well, guess we'll just have to wait and see. There's still 10 minutes left before the qualification starts, so they still have 10 minutes to show up. Some people like to show up late. I don't know how they do it, but people are people.
Oh
It's the
yeah.
same with the Spanish. They always say, mañana, mañana, mañana. Always, I'll do it tomorrow, and that tomorrow legit almost never comes. So, yeah, you do have those people too.
Like Tyler's going the GP route just very slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so he
Yeah,
gave
I
some
think he was
time.
waiting for that other car to go
Yep,
by.
he was waiting
I
for
think.
Kermel to go by, so that way he has some space and some time to in
Yep.
between.
Oh, as Colonel takes the corner a
A
bit short
little
there.
too sharp.
Having a
Right.
little bit of a bounce.
We're looking at Sturkin now. Sturkin looks pretty solid. I mean, he's not taking too deep.
Oh, Haven RP just signed out of the 6 Hours of Green Hell. That's too bad. Oh, how is the chat doing? Oh shit. What are most drivers wanting out of this race outside of a win? Well, this race we actually kind of host it for fun. giving chance to everybody with their skill level to drive the race. We have a couple of people out there who are still recently new to the game with under 200 hours, and I think also people who have even less than that. So it's just for fun to get to know the track.
Looks
Yeah,
like
we withdrew due
P3
to
is
power and
coming out.
internet problems. Oh
Oh
no, that
no.
really sucks, man. Oh, we really feel for you, bro. For real.
Thank you for the comment, Cowboy Firefighter. Thank you for the
If you guys
comment
have
as well, Wild
any,
Mish.
if you have any other questions, don't be afraid to ask them in the chat. Now is the time to ask them.
We will try and answer as best as possible,
Yep.
and hopefully it satisfy what's going on. So we got 3 people right next to each other as well. We got Sturkin, Kermel, and
Oh,
Norris again. I think they are within at least a couple 10 to 15 seconds of each other.
shit is going down, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Norris actually caught up to Kermel.
And Norris is actually really going quick right now.
Man, hearing that BMW flyby actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it really does.
So right now we are waiting on the Mustang from DeSounds. I think everyone else from DeSounds Racing is in.
Yeah.
Besides the Mustang, which is Roland and
And
Morales.
yes. Um. Oh, I see. Siberia Motorsports have also signed out of the race on SimGrid.
Ooh. Oh
What is
no.
going on? Are they still in the server right now?
There's
Because they.
there's 11 teams in the
Oh, they
server.
left.
Ooh, Norris went a little too inside on that one. Over on the curbs. Let's see, can Norris pass him? Let's go to a different angle and see if we can see what is going on. Oh, not that one. There we go. Ooh, that's a little close. Irma got the run on that.
Well, Wild Mish, I just want to say thank you for tuning into the stream as well to watch the rest of the race. Really appreciate that, man. Or at least let us know why you guys withdrew. That's really nice of you. Oh, Boombastic is teasing one of our drivers. One of our drivers asked in the in-game chat how much fuel for 6 hours, and Boombastic is saying 25 liters.
Ha ha ha.
He's teasing with them.
Look at this, Norris and Kermel side
Oh,
by
side by
side.
side.
And Norris
Oh,
got it. Look at that.
but
Oh,
can he
wait.
hold it? Oh, getting really close to the barrier there, but he holds it.
Alright.
As the Ferrari comes back up and goes
Ooh,
wide.
off the track. Ooh, right at the back end. Look at that.
Ferrari is not giving up yet. This battle
Nope.
is not over yet.
Just look at that. Look at the gap between them. Let's see if
They're
he can
going
get.
crazy.
Let's see if he can close that gap after this turn. It's a little bit
I guess
closer.
we'll have to see.
See how it ends up. Tyler Norris from The Sounds Racing is the one in front. Looks like he's doing pretty
Uh,
well.
Looks like he's slowly creeping away too.
Yep. He's definitely getting a bigger gap between them. Kermel's probably not too familiar with this track and doesn't want to push it too hard. But why not? Let's definitely look at it. Let's definitely see it.
What advice would you give to someone that might want to get into this at some point? Yeah, a really good advice I could give is I got two. All right, I got two. The first one is join our Discord, make an application ticket for the academy, and then I can personally give you advice and also coach you into endurance racing if you want. The second one is just put your brake pads on two, the endurance brake pads, a full tank of fuel, and just drive that fuel tank empty without crashing. That's the best practice you can do for an endurance race.
Yep. I personally, for me, I've driven on this game for about 20, 30 hours worth, I think, or it might be a little more than that. I can't remember. But the hardest track that I've ever been on is actually this track because there's so many corners. It is so long. You're doing about 13 liters of fuel per lap, depending on what
Some
car.
cars even close to 15 liters. I know that the BMW is around the 14.4, 14.6 liters a lap.
Yep. It kind of depends on how you want to drive it too, because if you want to drive, like say like you're not fast, but you can keep a decent lap time, and you got a
Yeah,
teammate that's really fast, you want to save your car for your fast teammate, so that way if you guys are like coming out behind leader, if you're in second and you stay at your pace and leader had some damage and you're pitting at the same time, the faster
yeah,
guy will go out in front and he'll stay out in front and just leave him in the dust because depending on how much time he has, that's a lot.
yeah,
That's a lot of time for that.
yeah,
Um,
it is.
it really depends on strategy as well. I mean, if you have someone who's good at what they're doing and who knows the car a little bit as well, it's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Well,
Um,
I have to go. I'm gonna get in the voice chat with my teammate as well for the qualification. I heard that the second commentator should be coming soon. He just texted me as well, so he will come support you soon. I just say, yeah, just keep in touch with the chat and make sure to have fun, bro. I'll check
yep.
with you guys later on.
Hey, quick question before you get going.
Yeah.
I got this thing on uh Discord where it says the server requires members with moderation powers to have multi-factor authentications. Oh, I cannot take any moderation action until on. Oh, I gotta have multi. Interesting.
Mm.
All right, sounds good. I don't need your help anymore. I just figured it out.
Okay. Awesome. All right. I'll talk to you later. Have fun.
Sounds good.
All
I'll
right, man.
try.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Green light, go, go, go.
Full send. Yep. So the practice server is over, and now we are going into qualifying. This will be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Definitely hold your line. Because if you hold your line, technically, it's pretty much you're not going to be at fault if you hold your line. Even if there is a big ass crash and someone else just decides to pit you, definitely it's not going to be your fault because you're the one who's holding your line and you're staying there. Like it happened to me earlier this year. I was racing and went around the last corner of the track. It was around the last corner of the track. I was protecting the inside line, and there was a guy that was coming in from the outside. Had a faster run at it, and I was in front of him, and I was holding my line. I was staying exactly where I was supposed to be staying, and he ended up coming in behind me and just hitting me and spinning me out. And um, in the end of it, he got penalized because he was the one who didn't follow his line and hold up for the guy that was in front of him taking his line. Um, so he got penalized, and I finished in second. So, but yeah, that's exactly what it is, Mesh. Definitely, that's probably the biggest. As soon as you get a lot of hours into this, you start feeling more comfortable. But feeling comfortable is not right. You're always on edge when you're racing. So we still are waiting on one of the DeSounds server, DeSounds racing team. I'm gonna see what is going on. Ah, there they are. They are finally in. The DeSounds Mustang is finally in here. Oh, looks like they are not repping the DeSounds livery.
What up?
What's up?
Oh, you know,
How's it hanging?
short, shriveled, and always to the left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard
No.
you. I heard last night was kind of a little doozy for you.
Oh, I've been in many ways. I smoked a little too much. Um, and then tried to deal with like lag issues. So my PC's all brand new. It's all this, but Call of Duty will not play.
Black Ops
Only Call.
6?
Yeah,
Really?
nothing. Great packet burst and extrapolation shit purely, and it's been like the last 4 or 5 days. It was perfectly fine before that until this, and it's like actual garbage. And it seems like a couple other games are having issues, and I'm like, what is going on?
Really?
I'm like everything is brand new. I have all only recommended settings on. I'm not pushing anything too far. I'm not doing anything
Hmm.
outside the very comfortable zone and capability of everything I've used to build this. Like
Wow.
I'm not pushing, and it's just acting weird. Mostly Call of Duty, tiny bit Battlefield, a little bit with
Um,
this other.
I noticed. So, when you go into your game, you have a Windows button, right?
Yeah.
So when you do Windows G, and then
Okay.
if you go do Windows G, let me see if I can pull it up. Windows G, go to Performance on top. If you go to Performance, it'll tell you what everything is running at. Right now, my GPU is running at 100%, which is not
Well,
good.
no, actually, for a GPU, that's perfectly fine. Like
Well,
being up there, like in the 99 to 100, like it just means that it's being used. That's
yeah.
not good for a CPU.
Okay. Well, so the thing is every time that I notice that when I'm playing um, Call of Duty, for example, my GPU would spike over like 110% or do something like that. Like almost, there's no doubt it will do that. Like I cannot stop it. But when I'm
But
playing
that's your
other games, it's like perfectly fine. It's just Call of Duty is the one that always does it. It's always like the battle games.
right. Call of Duty with me is the only one that'll get my CPU to work up in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's the only one. Like no other game. Assetto Corsa, Battlefield, any of any of them.
Well,
Cyber
my
doesn't
m-
even push my CPU nearly as hard
my
as Call of Duty
CPU
does.
for in Black Ops is normally around. I want to say it's normally around like the 20s.
Okay.
So it's working a lot harder here, probably because I'm streaming.
Oh
But
yeah.
but I've that's the only game that I've always had problems with my GPU with is when it spikes over to 110% and then it's like it lags. Because I'm on LAN cable and whatnot, and I got Ethernet cable hooked up, so it's yeah. So I mean it just sucks, but yeah.
I don't know. See, because I have like 900 download, like 60 upload. I get like 20 to 30 ping, and it throws me around all over the place on Call of Duty. Rubber banding, lagging, hesitating. Like it's virtually unplayable. And
Really,
yeah, I even lowered it down to like lower resolutions, lower graphics, everything.
and it
Every
still does
single
it.
suggestion. Well, yeah, actually, I mean, I even got a hold of Activision themselves, Activision support, to be like, hey, help me out. And they sent me basically a string of emails over the cross, like 20 different emails. And they eventually they wanted like screenshots of my port forwarding. They wanted me to make sure I did all this. I had my internet service provider come out and replace my modem because it did have an error on it, but it was otherwise perfectly fine. But I did that, and they checked my connection and everything. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Sent all that to Activision. Know what they told me at the end of it all?
Hmm.
Sucks to suck. Good luck with the next update.
Seriously?
Swear to God.
Oh
I
my
was like,
gosh.
oh no, 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 no. That yeah pissed me off. So I've been dealing with it on my own, trying to figure it out. And it's like I work in electronics. Like I work on military radios and communication systems. And
Yeah.
so I was telling the guy on the other end of this, I'm like, I understand, dude. I don't understand software so much, but I understand communication, and we have a communications issue. I'm like, there's just on someone's end, there is a variable that is incorrect and it needs to be fixed. Because this is all by design. If it was completely fucked, I wouldn't even be able to get on the game. But I can. I can get to a lobby, but it's just glitchy as hell. Like there's just a variable that's not matching. That's it. And the guy's like, "Oh, well, send me screenshots of your port forwarding." I'm like, "That's not it, dude."
Well, all I can say is I am not a tech guy, and I love cars and whatnot, and I'm more of a car guy, but I'm not a tech. If anything electronic or electrical, anything like that, I pretty much say fuck this. It's going to a professional.
Right. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not like a software guy, and there's huge differences in like you can say tech.
Oh, what happened here? Let's see. Oh, no. Looks like I somehow magically got out of the. Alright, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome, perfect. Apparently, Discord decided to say, fuck me and. Yeah.
And the horse you rode in on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. So it looks like they're doing quali right now. There's still 5 minutes left to quali. We're gonna be starting pretty soon.
Okay.
We're looking at Roland right now. Let's look at the timetable real quick. So we got, looks like we got a guy who's running an 8:10 3:12, which that is actually really
Eight,
impressive.
10.
Yes. I
Wow.
I
Okay.
probably only do like an 8:40. Is about the best I can do right now. We have an 8:12 and an 8:14. Looks like Tyler Norris, the guy that's driving with Kago, is doing an 8:14, doing better than Kago, because Kago said he did an 8:14.7.
Wow.
Wow. Unless, let me double check with that, because it could be Kago actually driving. Here's the BMW. Let's pull this timetable away. It is Norris driving. It is Tyler. Interesting.
I'm having a hard time seeing the stream. Um, it doesn't say we're live.
Really? I have it pulled up right now.
Really? I'm gonna back out of it and come back in.
Okay. If you want to, you can just look at my live on. Am I not live on Discord?
Oh, you are. That's what wasn't loading. That's what I'm in right now. Do I need to
Ah.
get over to
Well,
where
actually,
you are?
because since I left, my live actually went away in Discord.
Oh,
There you go.
there we
There's
go.
live in Discord. If you want to, you can load up ACC and hop in here as well. That way you can have a look at some other cars as well. That way we have two people looking at cars and battles. I can send you the spectator password if you want, if you need it. Actually, you probably should. Let's go to here. Paste. Enter. That is the spectator password if you want to load into ACC. If not, we can just run it right here.
Okay.
And apparently my race control does not want to work, so if I go to the bathroom or anything like that, it just doesn't want to actually connect.
Lame.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Going to would I be going into multiplayer or the special events?
Multiplayer.
Okay.
It is actually getting a little bit hazy out there right now. And we just have two more people who just set down lap times. We got Roland in the DeSounds Ford Mustang. He's with the DeSounds team. He ran an 8:25.7. So with the talk earlier, as with the talk earlier about Kego saying that they aren't a threat, looks like it's actually almost true, because they are a full 10 seconds behind Tyler Norris, who set down one of the faster laps this round.
Well, let's hope. And granted, I am not familiar with these guys. Let's hope that it's good and clean, the best we can all the way through.
Oh yeah, we
Because we all
gotta.
know that's the real trick. Like the qualifying times are just
It's
they're an
just called.
idea.
It's just times. It's not actual racing. Because people could hold you back, defend, slow you down. There's tons of possibilities that could be happening. And we just have one of the Justin teams is in the McLaren 720S GT3 Evo. Just put down a lap time of 8:21.952, which is beating the DeSounds Ford Mustang. And
That's a good time.
that is a good time. Yes, it is. I mean, honestly, I was talking with Morales at some point, and I heard that he does not like the Mustang whatsoever. And yet somehow Roland was able to convince him to run the Mustang.
Wow. That's some charisma, I
Oh
bet.
yeah, definitely. Uh,
Okay. Now,
qualifying
I'm
has
in
ended now. Let's check on some other cars that are out there. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I'm in a set of course right now, and I'm trying to get to the correct server. What server am I going to?
It'll be the
Here.
Sounds race server. It should have 15 people in it, I think.
So I type into sounds. I do not see that server at all.
Oh.
Um,
If you want to, could you pull up screen share yours?
yeah.
And I can kind of help look with you.
Yep. So
Alright.
here I am, multiplayer,
Yep. Server
server
list.
list. Oh, come on. sounds. There's one that holds 50.
It is, so I think it's that locked one there. What does that locked one say? It right
Oh,
there.
just sounds racing official endurance practice.
That's practice. Okay. So there's no actual race on Nordschleife. What's that one right? That's practice. Never mind. What if you scroll to the bottom? Nope, not there either. So I'm guessing it probably got locked from the outside. So there's 19 servers. Try and do some of the settings, see if, cause I think you're low enough, unless this is a 0 SP rated settings.
Where would I do that at?
Ah, that's a
The
great
advanced over
fucking
here.
question. No, it wouldn't be advanced. What is the 3 that's underneath, or the 2 that's underneath the sounds in the search bar? The search bar, looks like Kago's here.
Hi.
You able to
Yeah,
help him out?
Hey.
I'm watching the live stream, of course. Do you have it on mixed?
Mixed is the white one up top.
Yeah. And then refresh your list. Or click on all.
There you go.
Oh,
There's
that
20.
added one. All right.
That one is up top. The locked one up top.
Official race server.
So
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then the
Give him the password as well.
I
In
did.
DMs.
I did give him the password in the DMs.
Okay. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much. You like the R8?
No, I don't know why that one's selected. I mean, I haven't even tried it yet, but I usually run the Porsche.
Ah. Looks like Roland is actually running over 2 seconds faster than his previous one, but he went off track and it will be an invalid lap. So he won't be able to set a faster lap because it is end of quali. The main thing that we're gonna have to watch out for when we get farther in. Ooh, someone just did a 212 460. There is 2 810s out there. They're only 2/10 of a second off of each other. Very
Wow, okay.
surprising.
So we got timetables here.
If you do shift and left and right, it should pull you, go into different cameras or go to different people.
Okay.
Depending on what you have, if you have actual, functioning like Alt F1, Alt F2, or something like that, if you have actual functioning ones, or F1, F2, that'll display, I think F1 is your camera for around the car. F3 is like panned out, like the TV broadcast, the helicopter, and whatnot. I think 6 is inside the car.
Oh wow. Okay.
2
How-
is the HUD, is where you can do that. And right now I'm on broadcast. So
is anyone able to see what I have going on right now? Am I still streaming that, or are you...
right now it's streaming what I have on here.
Okay.
What's on mine, because I'm on my stream.
Okay.
Other than that, I think, yeah, I don't think they'll be able to see yours.
That's fine. That's good.
Which position is Team Justice? Ooh, let's look. We have on Let's go to SimGrid. We have Mero, Pierre Bassa, and Kuster. They are under number 99. Ferrari number. So we have one Team Justice in P13, and we have one in P5. The Sounds has a guy, car number 17, which is not in here. Looks like Tobias Hicks is not in here. Looks like he is one that is not racing. We got JP, who is in P9. Kago and Tyler Norris, they are in P4.
Oh wow.
Michael Sturkin. Sturkin is in. Not in here. He is not in here. Car number 81. Actually, he is. P10.
Yeah, he is. There he is.
And then we have the Ford Mustang in P6. Those are the people from DeSounds. Then we have Toga Racing Academy. Car number 450 in P11 did not set a lap. Anyone behind P9 and down did not set a lap.
So that means that they're just going to be put to the end. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
They would be backwards. We have 5 McLarens out there and 6 Ferraris. We have an Aston Martin, 2 BMWs, and a Porsche with a Ford. It's time to see who is going to win this. And yes, you won't win this in the first corner.
Some people really try.
That is very true. Some people do try so hard to win the race in first corner, even though you can't. It's very hard.
I don't know how. It's always blown my mind because I'm still newer to the ACC,
Mhm.
getting hours in and getting all that. But like I said, I've done over 3,000 hours on Gran Turismo 7 at least, and it's a great sim. It's not this level, but it's great. And I did a lot of the uh they call it sports mode. It's the ranked racing. I've done a
Okay.
lot of that. I got up to A rank there, which is that's difficult, but it's like it doesn't even matter. I swear, even in the A ranked, there is a ton of people that are just gonna nosedive any first corner anywhere, and
Oh,
it blows my mind. It blows my mind that people do that. It's like we have time, you know, we have plenty of time. So I hope to see none of that here because that would be just a
yeah.
unfortunate start to everything.
Absolutely. That would be the worst. And right now, we are waiting for one more driver, which I think is out on. Nope, no one is out on the track. They're all at the pits. Where is it at? As you can see here, you got both of the Team Justice right here, the Ferrari and the McLaren that are paired up together. And right now it looks like number 10 and number 88 did not give us their livery to look at. 87, I don't know, I think that is his livery. Oh, and then you also have another Team Justice in P15. Interesting. Why is there 3 cars out on the track? Unless, 'cause there should only be 2 teams for Team Justice out there. Team Justice has the Ferrari and the McLaren.
So I have
And
a feeling I need to go to SimGrid here. Do I need to do that? Because I don't see your stream up now.
yeah, this is totally, this is a little bit different than I have a second computer up right now.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's
Alright.
kind of, I'm sending you the link. There's the link.
Alright.
Ooh, we got Energy Motorsport Performance. Let's see, number 10, car number 10, which is in P17, is Energy Motorsport Performance. He's got 6,240 points. He's a pro in SimGrid.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, no kidding. Uh, have you raced the Nords?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, I've been on it plenty. I understand the Nordschleife pretty well. I mean, I put many hours on that track specifically. That's a
Yeah.
fun one.
I
In this game, not as familiar yet. The differences, but on other games, yes, I spent many time.
Yeah,
Many,
this game is a
many
little
hours.
this thing will be a little bit tricky because I try my best to be as safe as possible, and yet it don't matter. You're still going into a fucking wall.
Yeah, there's a few bits on this track that I'm still having a hard time adjusting to, and it's because it's just you have to hit the lines just perfect if you want to have both a competitive um, technique and speeds. You know, if you want to be competitive, some of those lines have to be absolutely perfect, and it is a humbling experience trying to keep up with some of these guys
Oh,
on the track.
absolutely.
Every time I hop on here with Kago and all of them, it's I'm getting a slice of humble pie all over again.
That's almost in every game. It don't matter if it's this one or if it's a iRacing or any of the other bigger uh yeah, it doesn't matter. Any game you're pushing yourself to try and beat anyone who's way better than you, and sometimes you push too hard and it kind of fucks you over.
Right. Let's
So,
see here.
looks like we should be starting soon. They did add a little bit of an extra overtime just in case if people were on the track still. But it looks like everyone is off the track, so it should start soon.
All right. I am.
I think I have no idea why it's not starting. But let's go over the positions right now while we still have the chance. In first place, we have H. Machado, who is a part of. He is a part of the Sim Esports PT team. He is starting in P1. Jay Hartman in the 87. Ferrari. He is with the PC Concepts Racing. Then you got T Hours in car number 7, which is the Ferrari 296 GT3. He is with the I have no idea how you say that. Liog Esports. In P4 we have Kego and with the Sounds Racing team. Let's get a better view. The Sounds Racing team. Then we have S. Barzwiski from the McLaren car number 100. He is a Team Justice. Team Justice there. Then we have Roland in the Ford Mustang. He is in the DeSounds car, yet he's not repping the DeSounds livery, which I have no idea why. Looks like we have 2 people who backed out. That is weird.
Oh no.
Yeah. No idea. Then we have Ark Martin. He is in the Aston Martin, which that one is for the OEM Sport team. Then you have Timofev, who is in the TMF Racing. Then you have the JP, Boombastic JP, who's with the Sounds. Then you have Sturkin, who's also with the Sounds. So those 2 are going to be side by side for a little while. That'll be good. Then you have Samuel, who is in car 450, which is the Toga Racing Academy. Then you have Marno in the 99, which is another Team Justice. That's the Ferrari one, not the McLaren. Then you have Anderson, 88, car number 88. That is the No Cock Racing team. Kohler, car number 66. That's the Under Fire Racing team. And then you have Lerich EMP, which is the Energy Motorsport Performance team. That's the guy that has 6,240 points in SimGrid. He is probably going to be the one to watch out for and whatnot. So,
Interesting.
session will start in 2 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom. Tommy will take over. I hope you have a little bit of fun for a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Okay. So, as you said, we have about a minute and a half before this race is going to begin. I don't know about anyone else watching, but I've been excited to see this for some time. Um, as I said, everyone from DeSounds Racing in here that I've been on the track with is so good at what they're doing. These guys really understand how to be behind the wheel and to know that there's a room full here of people that, well, seem to be in the same competitive ring. This is my first race to watch on ACC, and I am so stoked. There's so much talent here, and you can just tell from the numbers already.
I'm back.
What up? Yeah, as I was
Alright.
just saying, like, this is crazy to know that there's a bunch of people all within the realm of like Kago and Boombastic and everyone here who
Oh
I
yeah.
have, as I said, I've been on the track with these guys and they're phenomenal. And It's it's gonna be an interesting race. It's gonna be exciting to watch.
That is for damn sure. I can tell you that much. Even though there's probably going to be some points where they're going to be spread out pretty far, and then some points where they're going to be really close. Uh, we'll try and
Right.
capture a lot of the moments as we can. And race is starting.
Awesome. What in the looks like a
People
couple people didn't get on the jump right.
people have been leaving, so they are repositioning. And yes, they are going through them, but they are repositioning to get in their correct spots, in the correct spots where they're
Ah,
supposed to be. So they're coming. This is pretty much the last straightaway until they hit the sharp corners, and then I'll be going to the starting line. Right now, I am on Roland. The person to beat with the fastest time. Oop, no, not that. Would be driver number 1, which is Machado. He is the driver to beat. He has set the fastest lap, which was a 2. Was that 2? No, 8:10, I think is what it was.
yeah, it was an 8:10. I forget
Which is,
the milliseconds, but 8:10 itself is
oh yeah,
incredible.
absolutely.
I
Here they
think the
come
fastest
to the
I got. Oh, go
starting
ahead.
line. They are here at the starting line. And let's see when they go. Looks like they're not going yet. Oh, and it's a restart.
Oh,
They did
you know what?
a
Good,
restart.
good. Get that line freshened up.
Oh yeah.
That order.
We are
Kind of lame that
going.
people had to leave at the last second.
Yep, looks like this is interesting. Let's see what they have to say.
I assume they were hoping it would
Would have went on
hit a
that.
perfect.
Unless
Yeah.
they were waiting for this Barzwiski in the car number 101 to join. I am unsure. No, yep, that's Barzwiski. Justin Frittage. He is in the JCA 720 Evo.
Very nice.
They are saying car number 5 might be breaking the server.
Dang.
You are correct because I cannot go on car number 5. I am only on car number 87.
Hmm. That's unfortunate. Card number 5. So Machado.
Yeah,
They're thinking that he has issues, and it's.
and it's breaking the server and it won't start.
Uh,
He is sitting in the pit lane as we speak right now. Looks like P9 or P16, the guy that just was here for. Yep, there he is. Now he's back. He's in car number 100. He's probably starting from the pits as well. Nope, there he is. He is in the back. Car number 100 in the back is there, but Machado is not here at all. Oh, there's 2 Barzwiskis. Oh, that's interesting. Looks like we have Justin Frittage and Barzwiski. Justin Frittage probably has to leave and change his car number to 100. He is at
Okay.
101.
Really hope everything gets worked out. You know, there's very obviously a lot of great drivers out on here, and I want to see what they can all do.
Oh, absolutely.
Anyone looking to get better at sim racing should be watching this because there's so many techniques that are going to be on display today. So much organizing on the fly, making great quick decisions, and it's like these are the ways to learn how to prepare for that. That's definitely my aim today. That's what I'm
Oh,
hoping to get out of this is any tip, any consistency I can find to improve my game. It's like it's perfect.
yeah,
Perfect.
that's gonna be the if you can learn from watching someone that I would be watching races nonstop, but it's a little bit different from watching than getting in the car and following someone or going around the track.
Right.
It's crazy. Oh, looks like Barsh Whiskey is in the 101, which is not right because that is actually Justin Frittich. Justin Frittich is with, let's see what team. He is with Team Justice, and he needs to change his card number to 100 to be able to get in. Actually, looks like he's not. So, oh, and he's backed out.
Oh no.
But I cannot see card number 5. We are just watching card number 87.
Oh. Okay.
Card number 5, I think, is breaking the server due to us not being able to watch him, and apparently he's in the pits for some reason. That is weird. Let's hope this works and they can race. Other than that, then they're going to have to do an actual server restart.
Well, I'm sure these guys are used to dealing with these issues. I mean, in the end, they have all this time in the game, all of the experience. I'm sure this ain't the first time they've come across iffy
Yeah.
starts to a race, so I imagine that we'll just have to be a little patient. They'll figure things out. Maybe people have to leave. Hopefully not, but
Yeah, and
confident
if
for
they do
started.
restart the server, which on my screen I am seeing no cars in the pits whatsoever, and looks like they just
There
restarted
they go.
again. They just restarted again.
Everyone watching, rest assured,
We will try our best,
this race is going to
and
start.
yeah, it's gonna start one way or another. Say, what do you got going on in 2 weekends by chance? 2 weekends
Two
on a
weekends.
Saturday.
That would be. Let's see the 20. That'd be like the 6th or something.
I
The
th
6th or the 7th.
I think so. Let me look at the
Maybe
calendar
the
real
8th.
quick. It'll be the 8th. It'll be the 8th.
The 8th. Okay. Uh, there's a chance, but I haven't heard anything yet, so probably not. But uh, really, I should be free. I think I'll be free.
Okay.
Why?
I was wondering if you wanted to try and put down some track time and see if you wanted to join one of the DeSounds racing, um, one of the races on the 8th. If I'm correct, they have one on the 8th. Let me.
Where would it be at?
That's what I am trying to. That's what I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
do right now. I'm trying to look at it and see if I can figure it out.
Faster, faster, man. No, I'm just kidding.
DeSounds. The one on the 8th is on Misano.
Oh no. Maybe if I get enough practice in on it. That is one of the tracks that I do not know very well yet.
Okay. It is a 2 hour of Misano. I didn't know if you wanted to split that up with a
That's
one
not bad.
hour without 1 hour each, or if you wanted to do 2 hours. Um.
How long do we have to sign up for that?
Oh, that's we don't have to. We don't have to. You can sign up all the way up until March 7th.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
I was just curious if you wanted to do it eventually.
yeah, I would actually be down for that as long. Yeah, I just need to get some time in on that track between now and then.
Yeah.
Just an hour each. That ain't bad at all.
Yeah. If you want to do that, server is live again. We will wait. All right. So that means we have to exit this server.
Okay.
We are sorry for the inconvenience, everyone who is watching. We hope that this will work. And I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna try and put the lineup in, or they might do a whole nother quali. It depends on what's going on. But I will do this real quick for the shits and giggles. Um, Next weekend for March 1st, the Sounds will be holding a 1 hour of Paul Ricard race. On the 8th, it is a 2 hours Misano. On the 15th, it is 1 hour as Zandervoot. And on the 22nd, it'll be 2 hours of Valencia. And 1 hour of the Nürburgring is on the 29th. Those are the times for racing. Um, yep. So, yes, that is what's going on with that. Looks like we have 14 people in here as of right now. We are. Looks like Barswiski's in. There's another Barswiski, but that is going to be Frittich. I do say so that this um, McLaren actually looks pretty decent from the back. So yes, so this Barswiski, which apparently, depending on what's going on, I think they entered in wrong. Someone did at least. It is Team 100, so this guy right here, Jay Frittich, is actually needs to uh move or needs to go back out, change his car number to 100, and then join back in. If you guys have time to go and get something to eat, I would recommend it. and whatnot. All right, looks like we are going back in. So, and they're about to start actually.
Good.
Car number 5 is
Good.
actually loaded in and in the back of the pack. They have not restarted the server on what lineup it will be. I guess if Justin Frittich actually wants to race all 6 hours of this race, it looks like he has left.
Now, are they able to? Is it typically a thing they can do in the servers to manually enter the lineup? Can they do that?
There is a way. I um
As I would imagine there would be,
yeah.
but maybe things are just acting a little funky right now and can't
Well,
get it.
it doesn't help that Barshwisky keeps on joining, but that's the car number 101 keeps joining when he's underneath car number 100. So he is joining in a completely different car and not with his team on team 100. I think that wasn't the problem last time, so he's probably just wanting to um race the 6 hours by himself. Um, looks like the admin is trying to put everyone in line. So he is trying to set up the grid the way it's supposed to be.
Okay.
So, because yeah, otherwise you'd be seeing Machado, who was P1 going into the race, is actually in pretty much dead last right now.
Yeah.
So they're trying their best to figure it all out.
I also want to apologize to anyone watching. I am recovering from a cold. So if I sound a little well sick, it's because I was.
Oh, and the guy that was in P1, his game just crashed. He
No.
he said good day for me.
Oh.
So, that'll be interesting. Ha. Yeah, dang technical difficulties. Yeah, it's a 50-50 on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all very
Apparently,
demanding.
there is an emergency briefing going on. It
Oh.
is live as we speak. I don't. I think we can go in and kind of get a feel for it, see what they are saying. So I don't see why not. Let's go ahead and listen in and see what's going on. If you want to listen in, I'll follow.
Um, we have looked into the entry list and we try to upload the new results of the race, but for some weird reason our server is not grabbing the qualifying results and putting them back in for the race. uh, we are really sorry for this, and as the entry list is kind of screwed, as some of you probably have noticed, we still don't know why it happened. We're still looking into that. But currently, we have two options. Um, or we do a short new qualification that we put in a brand new entry list to make sure it works for everybody. or we put in a new entry list and we start immediately at the race at the random positions that are given from the entry lists. So if you guys can please think about that and say here in the chat what you guys think about it. So we got one person saying start immediately. If anybody is not ready with that for that, then start. All right, immediately. Yes. Okay. Then take these last 4 minutes. We're gonna restart the server. Watch the Discord for the ping, and then.
All right. Well, we just heard it from there. They are going to restart the server, and we are not going to put in the entry list. So we would be going straight into a race. Doesn't matter what position you're in, doesn't matter what's going on, you are going straight into the race. They are having trouble putting the qualifying into the server to be able to do it. Let me message this
You know, I
guy.
think they had an hour and a half to qualify, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it it's unfortunate they can't start in the position that they obviously qualified for. However, if we were to try to sugarcoat this a bit or give it the positive spin, it's good that they all got enough time to kind of understand where they were on that list,
Yep.
and they can strategize from there. So it's not like it's not going to be a good race still. You know, anything can happen at any moment that would mess up the order of positions, and so it's an unfortunate start, but I don't think it's going to take away from
From how it's gonna
any
finish.
overall results. Yes.
It shouldn't. I mean, it's 6 hours long. You're doing endurance and you're racing, so you're pretty much going for the long haul, and you can't win the race on the first few laps of going around the track. It is very hard to do that. The only time that you win the first few laps around the track is when it's like a very short time, like a 10-minute fucking race.
Right. Right. Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And these guys are all good enough and professional enough to where, you know, it's it's going to be good. Whole thing is going to be good.
Oh yeah. Everyone did agree on doing a immediate start, wherever you
Good.
got in from, or wherever you're at, is where you're sitting at. This is kind of a normal thing. I've seen it happen if shit gets fucked up from the start, and it doesn't start, they will restart the server, and sometimes they are able to put the qualifying into that and be able to have the actual lineup going. But I've seen it plenty of times where it doesn't help very much, and yeah, it's not pretty. I'll say that much. But most of these guys here are pretty good. They're fine with whatever they got, and then yeah. So
Sounds like everyone's still in good spirits about it for the most part then.
for the most part, besides the one guy that had his game crash,
Yeah.
and
That's
he
unfortunate.
he was in the start. Alright, to-do list, website.
I'm sure he'd be more than willing to take on that extra challenge as he's demonstrating by staying in it still.
Oh yeah,
He's
absolutely.
okay with that extra challenge and just puts an interesting twist on things.
Well, looks like the server is back open. We are
Perfect.
going in.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Apparently, they've been doing this layout of the track as an official annual race since 1970.
1970? Damn.
Yes. I remember I had watched a video. There's really interesting videos of this guy on YouTube, and his job. I don't know if it's his job, but one thing he does all the time is he's one of the professional drivers for the staff of everyone on the Nürburgring. So if like you want to go to the Nürburgring and tour it and sit passenger to a pro driver, this guy is one of those. And
Really?
yeah, he is so good, and he takes people on drives all the time. He has those videos up, and he does his own kind of thing where he had a pretty long video where it was like a rainy day, so not many people were out, and he was just kind of cruising it at 50 miles an hour, just doing a historical tour of the Nürburgring, and explaining what the name of each turn, what it came from. Like this track was built around old churches, old villages, like so many historical. There's so many historical elements and artifacts in this track. So many. It's rich with history, all the way back to like I I could be wrong, but I think like World War II times, shortly after, like it was the new innovation was building these types of roads. Like it was there's so much history here. That channel is so good, and yeah, it's interesting. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love the history of this track, and to know that it's around, it can be accessed. It's bucket list item to go to in my lifetime.
Yeah. So the most interesting thing is the construction began in 1925.
Not all the way back
And
to 1925.
it
Wow.
began in 1925 and the track opened in 1927, which is 2 years later after they started building. Which is
Wow.
pretty amazing.
Some of the best engineers in the world come from there.
Greetings
Like
from
I want to.
Germany. Hello, how are you,
Hello.
Brian? Alright, well,
Jealous.
yeah,
I
no
want to go to
kidding.
Germany so bad.
I want to go to the Autobahn. That'd be fun over there.
So I'm reading here. Apparently, the greatest distance covered in the race, so for this layout, was in 2023. Earl Bamber and Nick Katzberg, David Pitard, and Felipe Fernandez Laser driving 162 laps over a total distance of 4,085 kilometers.
162 laps?
162 laps.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let's do the math on this. 162
Times.
times 8.10. Let's just do the fastest one. 8.10. That's
Yeah.
that's 1,312 minutes.
1,312 minutes.
Divided by 60. That's 21 hours.
Oh, oh my goodness.
That's almost 22 hours of racing. Right there.
How does someone do that? That that's incredible. Apparently, so the fastest lap was in the 2023 race was set by Ferrari Rinaldi Racing with a time of 8 minutes 8 seconds. 8 minutes 8.00 6 seconds.
Guys, please, that's an absolute shit show here. Yeah, I mean I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I mean there 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 is difficulties. I mean, granted, we're
Oh,
not gonna be like absolutely fucking perfect.
right.
So yeah, it's not gonna be perfect and whatnot. And someone says Audubon, not the Nürburgring. Well, the Audubon is awesome. Trust me. All right, and we are having more problems. The server got restarted again. So let's hope, for fuck's sake, let's hope that
Right.
it actually works.
Yeah, issues arise. You just got to get through it, figure it out. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Maybe a little tedious, but we'll
Mm-hmm.
get through it, get this race started, and
Apparently,
good to
the
go.
owner has said we have restarted the server. This will be the last restart if it does not work. Right?
Oh no.
Work now. We will reschedule the race and solve the problem here. So let's hope that it actually goes and works, because I'd actually like to see some racing.
Right. Hang in there, guys. Cross your fingers.
Server
Put your good
is
vibes out there.
back open.
Green light, go, go, go.
It's all a matter of willpower.
All
We'll get
right,
there.
there is 14 people, 14 teams in here right now. This one. So we got 3 minutes for people to join.
Oh, that's such a bummer. That defeats the purpose of the Audubon. Thanks for the update, Bran.
The infrastructure is absolutely fucked up. Construction sites everywhere. So most of the time you can only drive 60 to 80 kilometers, and the rest is mostly 100 to 120 to 130. No, seriously? Damn.
Noted. Don't go the Audubon right now.
Right now,
let's give it some
yes.
time. Let's give it some time. You know, it can still be a bucket list item.
Oh yeah,
But apparently we'll have to remember that it is a road and that it needs
maintenance.
fixing and maintenance as well. So always do your homework. Good reminder there, Bran.
Yeah, thank you
Appreciate
so much.
you. It would be my luck. I'm like 80 years old. I'm like, finally, I'm gonna go to the Nürburgring, and it's like closed for maintenance.
Yeah, or the Autobahn is just go now as long as you can. Hey, yeah, definitely, it would be an awesome thing to go to see. So
Fair.
the one thing that I want to do is go to Australia and watch the Bathurst race.
That would be cool.
I've
That
seen
track is
I've
so
seen the Adelaide
interesting.
I've seen the Adelaide 500. It is tight. I will tell you that much. It is tight in the Adelaide 500
Yeah,
race.
I couldn't imagine. Like, I have a hard time setting a lap on that track in this
On the
game. Like,
Bathurst?
yeah, like, well,
Oh,
setting anything competitive. Like, if I push myself a little bit, that track bites back
oh, absolutely.
every
It fights you.
time.
It
It
will
fights you. I
fight you.
could not imagine the patience and discipline one would need to race on a professional level on that track. That's got to be one of the most stressful races. Of all the tracks I know, that would probably be one of the most stressful to
Oh,
try to
absolutely.
battle out on.
For me, I can set a lap on Bathurst. It's the It's the Nordschleife that always gets me. Like I can't set a lap on that.
And I for the first month or so when I was on Gran Turismo, honestly, like I was putting in full-time shifts. I would go to work and then I'd go home and I was full-time on that game with the wheel and all that, getting used to sim racing and all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I'm on there. Half my time was spent on the Nürburgring, and it took all of that just to get like a solid understanding of the layout. That doesn't mean super competitive. It's you could spend a lot of time on that track, and you're always gonna have those little areas where you're like, oh, how do I do this just right? It's always gonna happen.
Oh yeah, definitely, Blade. Would definitely like to see you in here. There's also a debate about banning unrestricted parts on the Autobahn. Political reasons. Wow.
Oh, is that?
No.
I wonder if that's anything like I was talking about in the U.S. with like Project Greenspeed and
I I believe that's what it is. I
like emissions things. Like I know my
yes.
car right now because I have that Subaru. It's got it's been grandfathered in because it was modified before Project Greenspeed went in, but like to even take my car and get it tuned is illegal. Like no one can do it.
Yeah.
They're at least they're not supposed to because I don't have um equivalent either OEM or equivalent uh
Smog or
yeah, emissions
emissions, like your
emissions
Cadillac
control.
converters. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got any catalytic converters. I have no EGR. I have nothing like that on the car. The
S-
engine is purely a race engine, at least a race enthusiast engine. And yeah, it puts me in a strange predicament.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cause, well, I don't know when that was passed, that green speed or whatever it was.
It was when was it was I think it went into effect in 2022.
Oh, then I definitely, what do you call it? Broke that rule.
Well, and that's the thing is a lot of people are going to because it's mostly the states. Most of the states don't do emissions testing, so it's not like anyone's stopping you. But states like California, where
Uh-huh.
you do yearly inspections and stuff like that, or like I
Yep.
think Chicago, and apparently everywhere else around the world, um, yeah, they'll like hold on to your car in some places, and you can't like
Oh yeah. Like
it's
even if you were out of state too. Oh, looks like the race is going. Even if
race
you're
is
out
going.
of yeah, looks like if you're out of state and you go into California with a modified car, they can still
Yep.
give you the ticket, which is dumb. Cuz you
Oh
t
yeah.
technically you're living you're to the standard of the state that you're from, not the state that you're going to, which is dumb.
It is dumb, but at the same time, it's like, what do you expect? Like, granted, it's because these rules are put in place. Like, I'm in Iowa.
Yeah.
What, Tyro Samuel, can we get eyes on pole position for race start?
Pole position. All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's get that pole position. No, in Iowa, there isn't like dense enough population and big enough cities to even make
Mazda
like
R9 wheelbase and wheel. The base turned up, but not the wheels did. Wow, interesting. The wheel didn't turn up, but the base did. Very interesting. I mean, absolutely interesting.
sounds like we need an update on our hardware.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Here we go. All
Should
right,
be
guys,
going. Hopefully, it's
Green light,
going.
green
We
light. Show
there
me
we
green light.
go. Race has started.
buckle in and get ready.
This is gonna be a hairy first corner. I can tell you that much. Oh, we already got an accident.
No, we don't, do we?
Yep.
I might be.
Sturkin.
Oh,
Sturkin hit JP.
oh no.
We will look at
Oh,
that a little bit later when the field kind of separates a little bit, so that way we can there won't be too many more incidences there.
right.
Hello, hello.
Hello, how's it
Hello.
going?
Hey.
I'm sweating my ass off.
We do have the first incident of the race from Sturkin going into JP around the first
Yeah,
corner.
I saw that indeed. I'm stressed right now, man.
I bet, but it sounds like everyone agreed to get it started, get it going in this way. I mean,
Oop.
you can only do so much outside
Yeah,
factors and things
we
like that.
we are still looking into what was really causing this problem, and we have been trying our best to find the problem in one go, but sadly enough, we still haven't found the problem. So it's deeper within the entry list communication between the server and a database, or between SimGrid, that there was a fault on SimGrid.
Right.
So we don't really know what the problem is yet, but we're gonna investigate it. We were just really shouting in happiness when we saw the green flag this time really drop.
Oh
So we are
man,
just relieved that the race finally started.
excellent.
That is
Yeah,
very good.
that's good. I
Yeah,
bet. Like I couldn't imagine being in charge of all of that and just having bugs happening
Oh
and things
yeah,
outside your control happening. So it's
absolutely.
great. It's great this is getting going because I was super excited to see this, as I'm sure everyone else in the chat. And
yeah.
this
Well,
is
it's
bound to be a great race.
because of the random start. It's gonna be even more better because you got now slower people riding up front and fast people riding out back. So yeah, it's gonna be some exciting first hour, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
As
Right. Hopefully.
everybody has to find their place. And thank you, Blade FPS, for your subscription, man. Really appreciate that.
Oh wow. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
man.
just noticed that.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
look at that. That's a good.
Tyler
Ooh,
Norris.
someone Roland in the wall, and someone else went in the wall.
Oh
And
no, really?
Camartin went
Oh.
in the wall.
Yo,
Roland and
Smokey.
Camartin went into the wall. Looks like Roland's
Oh
going back out on
no.
track.
Who's driving? Roland?
Roland is racing right now.
Oh no.
Well, you know what? There's a
Looks
lot
like.
of nerves on the first
Oh,
lap, I can
yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
So and I mean we got 6 hours, plenty of time for some good recovery. Anything can happen.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
If this
Tyler
were
just
in the
uh
later end of the race.
Tyler just went wide into the gravel trap as well a couple of minutes ago, so he has been dropped a couple position as well, I think.
He is down to P7.
Yeah, so yeah, we got some fighting to do, but I'm sure we can handle a little bit of pressure.
Yeah,
Right.
there's definitely two packs out there. They definitely have separated a little bit. Where you got the
Yeah,
front pack and then you have the back pack, which is starting a little bit more spread, but
you have the top guns up front, and then you have the mid pack following, still pretty close by, as
yeah,
P1 is gently
he's
crawling away
oh
already.
yeah, absolutely. And oh, rolling back off the track. I think
Oh
that's probably to
no.
do something with his steering and his damage in the front end of his car.
I
Oh
got a feeling
no.
this is gonna set them back a lot, to be honest.
Exactly. Oh,
Looks like he
we got another
has.
guy who went off the Anderson went off the track there as well, but he didn't lose any positions.
Well,
Interesting.
I'll leave you guys to it.
All right,
Sounds
man.
good. Hey, nice talking to you. Thank you for
Yeah, same
everything.
guys. Yeah, no
Thank you for
worries.
dropping
You're
in.
more than welcome. Same goes to you two guys. Thank you for helping out.
No
You're
problem.
very welcome. Hey, get out there and relax.
Yeah, Roland is
Smoky
definitely
Dog. I
struggling.
don't know who Smoky Dog's talking to, but what's up?
What's up? What's good, buddy? Oh, this guy took the corner a little bit too wide. Let Machado catch up to him. Machado's one of the faster guy. He set an
Oh yeah.
8:10 during the um qualifying.
And just so everyone knows, just so we'll revisit this fact again, the on this track, the fastest lap time in 2023 was 8:08
Was it
in real life.
8:08? Holy crap.
8:08, and this guy qualified with an 8:10.
That's 2
Machado.
seconds. That's 2 seconds behind the fastest lap on the track.
Yeah, and so I I am really excited to see what he can do on here. Like that's gonna
Absolutely.
be he's gonna bring some battles people's way.
It's like Sturkin and JP are battling a little bit here, even though they're both on the same racing team. But, hey, it's always good to have a friendly competition, right?
Just treat it like another day on the track.
Oh yeah, Sturkin definitely made some mistakes there, and JP did not. Oh, we got Anderson who went off the track. We got to mark down this time. It was later in lap 1 that we have to come back. He's definitely got damage on the front end.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Hartman went off the track as well.
Well, it's good. It's good to get these kinks worked out at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
You know, sometimes, and I swear it's happened to me where I'll be in a race and I enter it too much on my mind, like too many nerves, and it almost takes
Ooh.
that first like little smack to be like, you know what, I need to relax a little bit.
Yeah. Here we
It
go.
shakes you a little bit.
The first and second place. Let's see how this goes. One's in a McLaren, one is in a Ferrari. One set down an 8:10 qualifying lap, and I have not seen what this Larinch guy can do. He looks promising. He looks fast.
Yeah, he looks like he's
They
got a
definitely have
great
a
idea
big
of what
ass
he's
lead.
doing.
Look at that. Look at the gap,
yeah,
right?
Wow. Right, they're just like, hey, we're up here. Don't
Yeah.
mind us.
Oh, Machado had the slipstream and is now
Hey.
leading.
Man.
Look at that.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. I saw this was a balance of performance race.
Correct.
Correct? Does that mean that suspension settings are still like if you have personal suspension settings, do you get to use those in this race? Like what is the BOP in this game?
So it's more on weight. So say like right now,
Power to weight ratios?
yeah, pretty much power to weight ratio. So they try and keep that somewhat equal. It's more of a setup, like your
Okay.
steering, your aerodynamics, braking, and more of the skill of the driver who is what it comes down to. The car, it's the setup that really matters, but the weight gets changed and the power definitely changes there too, but it's mostly going to be the weight.
Okay, so they do get to hold on to like any
Yep.
specific suspension tunings for the track and everything.
Correct.
Hey, this sounds racing. Was that you?
That was not me.
On the chat?
Nope, that was not me. But it looks like
Alright, so-
there is a gap there now. And the packs are starting to come together. There's a little bit of a race going around that corner there.
How's
Martin-
Anderson doing?
That Anderson is still back there. Let's look at Norris. See what he's doing. Apparently Norris is set down a, what was it, an 8:14 during
Wow.
quali. And his teammate can back up that he does do race pretty decent. Like 8:14 is pretty good. His teammate also does an 8:14 on his best. Normally the teammate's around an 8:15, 8:16.
Hopefully we'll see some
These guys are
consistency.
pretty equal, I'll tell you that much. Hours, I haven't seen too much a race. Looks like there's a little bit of contact there going into that turn. But it's still a close match. Anyone's game. Oh, Norris got a little squirrely. Well, we probably have a couple guys that already went into the pits as we speak. Yep. Roland.
Oh, Tego in the chat. Okay.
Yep. Roland and Anderson have went into the pits to fix their damage. I wonder if Martin went in there as well, because Martin definitely had a damage as well. Oh, we got a yellow flag behind them. It is Lamorton Evans. Definitely
Oh,
went in. Definitely got into an accident there. Let's go to replay.
yeah, let's see what happened.
About right around here. Oh, he just. Oh, that's good. That's right. Ah! We went on the curbs and spun it. That was his
Oh
problem
no,
right there. He's on the curbs and spun it.
those curbs are
Oh, Nürburgring curbs are murder.
merciless.
Oh, they'll murder you. There's no doubt
They
about
are
it.
100% apathetic.
Yeah. Looks like Machado and Larinch are. There's definitely a gap there, so there's no slipstream, no nothing to help out Larinch to catch up to Machado. Anderson is still in the pits as we speak. Roland is out. He is just finishing up the GP part. Looks like Martin has not gone in to fix his damage. He is still damaged on the front end. We got Norris coming up. There's going to be a good battle there between Norris and Hartman. That'll be interesting. As of right now, Machado is in the lead. We don't know the actual time as we speak. Let me try and figure that out. And trying to fix this. There we go. We are definitely... Pack is definitely split up quite a bit.
Wow.
And Anderson has a drive-through penalty. He did not get his car fixed whatsoever. I think he was speeding in pits. I would definitely take in this time to get my car fixed, because that looks
Right.
pretty bad. Norris and Hartman are on that corner. Norris and Hartman are having a pretty good battle as we speak. Herman and Moreno is pretty close as well. There's JP. JP is catching up on Martin as we speak. Martin has damage. Sturkin is in the wall. He has spun out.
I wonder what's going on there.
I am trying to find Sturkin. There's Sturkin right here. Oh, took it too wide, hit the curbs, and spun it. Yep,
Ah,
that is
those
exact.
curbs, man.
Oh, the curbs are gonna kill you no matter what. Let's look at Roland. Where is Roland? Because Roland had an incident earlier in the race. I want to say is about here. Yeah, a little farther. Keep going, keep going. A little bit more, a little bit more. Pretty solid through here.
Oh,
Around here is where he had
yeah.
an incident. Nope. Yes, here. Went
Yeah, where you
left
went into the
and
sand.
went into the grass and went over. That was
Oh,
his accident over there.
just a touch too.
Ooh,
Man.
and he, Merton, he went too wide, started spinning coming up the hill over there. He's on the brakes, yep, went wide and went in. Yep, that'll do it, definitely. Sturkin looks like he probably went to the garage. Yep, Anderson is still. It is not Anderson, it's Simoniak. And he's got a drive-through penalty and damage on the front, so they swapped drivers.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. Moreno and Herman are getting close. Moreno trying to go for the overtake.
I have a feeling there's gonna be a
Moreno
ton of battles on the track today.
definitely, yep, Moreno took it over. This will be interesting to watch to this group right here. These two people.
Places 8 and 9. No, 7 and 8.
Yeah, 7 and 8. 7 and 8. P7, P8. Looks like there's a couple people that are close up front as well. I think they're P5 and 6. Yep, 4 and 5. Hartman passed Norris. And you got ours, and then you have Linrich and Machado leading the pack with an astounding lead. 4-second gap between P1 and P2. Between P1 and P3 is 13 seconds. P1 and P4 and 5 is 17 seconds. P1 to P6 is 29 seconds gap. And so on and so forth. There's plenty of laps. Roland is 1 lap down as we speak.
Well, we still have plenty of time in this race. I wonder, it'll be interesting to watch how some of these gaps are going to
Absolutely.
close up and how new ones are going to open up.
Yep.
This,
Sturkin has a stop and go penalty as well. He just came out of the pits. Roland is coming up he's on the last straightaway as we speak, so he's actually not 1 lap down. He's just off long ways away. But let's look. That guy took a little bit too far inside on that, but he stayed fine. It's fine where some people are pretty close. Those two were close a little bit ago, but they are not so much anymore. Martin still has damage on the front of his car. JP is in the Porsche, looking good. And however you say it, Simoniak still has damage and a drive-through penalty as well. If any of you guys in the live stream have questions, by all means, ask away. If there are anyone who wants us to look over a ruling as well, we can definitely take a look at that. We can definitely take a look at incidences and whatnot. We'd be wide open to do that. There's no problem there. And if we can't come up with a solution, we will ask some people who know a little bit more about this, and we'll get them back. Ah, So Blade said, yeah, parts on back order, so they delivered what was in stock, just waiting for a big haul from the factory on a steering wheel. Wow. They was on back order.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting. Alright, let's go through the pack and see what's going on.
Norris, P6, P7. Well, it definitely looks like people are getting a little more in their comfortable spot.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're a lot more spread out too as well. I mean,
Right.
with everyone, because right now Tyler Norris set down a 8:21 last lap, and it's only been 2 laps, I think, or 3.
Yeah, this would be the perfect time to, shake the nerves off and
Yep.
get your focus right.
Hartman set down an 8:17.7, and he's in front of Norris.
Okay.
T Hours put down an 8:16.8 last lap, and that is his fastest so far, and there's only a couple laps in. LaWrench set down an 8:17.335, and Machado set down an 8:13.9, and he's still pulling away from the group. Simoniak
Wow.
just did his drive-through penalty and still needs to take care of his damage. Sturkin still has a stop and go for 30 seconds. Martin definitely still has his damage, I can tell you that much. I didn't see him go to the pits. Other than that, it's pretty spread. Wide open. Right now,
Now,
Ferrari is leading the pack, and there's actually more Ferrari. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Ferraris and only 3 McLarens.
oh wow. Okay. Now, do we have a way of knowing? So this race is it's 2 people per team, right? Or per group that rotate off and on, or does that like are there some teams that have like 4 people that'll trade out every
So
hour and a half or something?
right now, Team Justice has 2 groups of 2 teams of 3. OEM
Got it.
Sport, car number 69, that's the Aston Martin. That has 3 people as well. Most of the teams, PC Concept Racing, which is car number 87, which is a Ferrari, P4 has 3 people as well.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have Under Fire Racing Team, which is car number 66, which is P8, who has 4 people. Most of the other people, some of them are 1 people and some are 2. I'm seeing most in here are teams of 2. But you definitely can, if you really want to, do teams of 1, which is really hard for 6 hours.
Wow.
Fastest
Yeah.
lap Norris has ever set in the Nürburgring is an 8:15, so well in range for an overtake. Ooh. Alright, well we're on Norris right now, and he set an 8:14 during the qualifying. So let's see if he can do that again.
Right. It's the ones who are not battling who have the best opportunity to close gaps too. So I'm hoping to see him.
Hartman just did an 8:14, 8:97. Ours did an 8:15.66.
These times are insane.
LaWrench did an 8:18, and Machado just did an 8:15. See, Machado got slower by 2 seconds on that lap. Norris just did a 2:17, 3 millionths of a second from being a 3:18.
Like,
Yeah.
just to highlight, like, these are just a couple second differences in times
Oh
on
yeah,
a track that is 15.7 miles or 25.3 kilometers.
and it takes over 8 minutes to drive for one lap.
Right, and these people are also dialed in that they are just
Uh-huh.
within a couple seconds of each other, which are historically speaking following only a few seconds of the fastest lap. Like wow.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is
I
cool.
mean, even if you get in, ooh, we got a guy that went in the pits. Let's see. We got Barzwiski. He's probably doing a change, a driver change. I do not see any damage on his car as we speak. So either he went to get fuel or he's doing a driver change. We have no clue at the moment. Roland hasn't set a decent lap yet. The last lap was a 9-minute 42-second. Nathan Smorik did a 12:08. And P1, yep. Let's see. Tyler Norris did an 8:17.997. Eric Moreno did an 8:25.995. Noah Herman did an 8:30.682. And Morton Evans did an 8:27, but he went off the track to make an invalid time to not be his best. Dmitry Timofev has gone off the track the whole time and has not set down a fast lap. And he was in the 8:36. An 8:37, Romain Martin was doing an 8:37. I bet you probably could do another 1 to 2 seconds faster if he got his front end damaged fixed. Boombastic JP has done an 8:52. His last lap was an 8:46. He went off track, and that is why he is not in. Roland is going in to the pits, probably to do a driver change and see what's going on. Or just getting some fuel, because they do burn through 13 liters of fuel, and the max they can hold is about 120 liters. A tip, and you can range between 13 to 15 to 16 liters of fuel per lap, depending on how hard you push it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Really have to appreciate all the things that you have to keep your mind on.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
from fuel management to tire management to, and I mean, like, I'm trying to think. I would imagine during tighter situations, you would want to, like, if you're battling it out with someone, you'd probably want to have, you know, less fuel efficiency for more power. But you know, you get on those long straights where you can cruise, and you're constantly adjusting everything
Oh, 100%.
because
You're
everything's so
you're adjusting
situational.
all the time. You're taking account. And this track, if you feel comfortable on this track, ooh, we got Roland disqualified.
What?
Roland got disqualified. Oh, nope. He's back. So I am guessing something happened where the game thought he did something wrong and disqualified him. I'm guessing he was probably speeding in pits and did not turn his pit limiter on. Sometimes that can happen. Most of the time, if I'm going to do a 6-hour race, I would prefer to have a spotter, just so that way I know. Oh, we got JP who is going off the track. guessing he probably hit one of those curbs. There's no one near him whatsoever. He probably hit one of those curbs and car went
Those
loose.
vicious curves.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I
Well,
just
it doesn't
know
look
that,
like it hit anything, so we should be good.
yeah, there's no damage to his car whatsoever. Oh, and there it is. There is damage to the car. His left front looks like he was going a little right there. There he is. About right around here. Pretty good. Good there. Good
Yeah, it
there.
looks all pretty solid.
Coming up right around here. I think this is his second time going off the track. Hit the curb. It was on the curb there, but not bad.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. He went off the track a little bit and hit his tire on the grass while braking was his problem there. And this one probably was his tires got a little too hot from that, and he was just going around a corner and spun it. Ah, too quick through a corner. That's what it was. Went too quick through it.
That's a bummer.
Oh yeah. Martin still has damage to the front of his car. The pack has really spread out. The two people who are pretty close to each other are T. Hours and Jay Hartman. Otherwise, the pack is spread out pretty far. Not really anyone near each other. Looks like Roland, actually, they have swapped drivers. It is now David Morales is driving the Ford Mustang now. So they have swapped places. And he's actually looking pretty promising, as we can see right now. He's not making a lot of mistakes, not getting terribly too close to the curbs to make him go out and spin. Let's look at the leaders, because the leaders have crossed the finish line. Machado did an 8:14. Rich did an 8:18. Hours did an 8:16. And Hartman did an 8:15. And Norris just did an 8:19. He has gotten slower than his fastest lap, which was an 8:17 so far today. It's only been the first 45 minutes of the race. No, sorry, 35 minutes of the race. And there's plenty of time left to come. Personally, Monza, Imola, Nürburgring, GP, and Paul Ricard are my best tracks. I totally agree with you on there. Nürburgring is alright, but Nordschleife, I suck. Really, I hate it. It's bad.
What is your time on the Nordschleife? Well, I guess on this layout.
The
I
Nordschleife,
think mine.
it's an
I think mine
8:44
was
right
like.
now. Is the
Yeah,
fastest.
I'm somewhere. I'm
But
somewhere in the same.
that's with plenty of time, like plenty of mistakes and going off the track a couple times. Like not terrible off the track, just a little bit.
Right.
I think if I wasn't going off the track and didn't make it, I think I probably could.
Getting that to get down to the 30s.
Yeah, I might be able to get down in the 30s if there's absolute no mistakes, probably that high 20s, low 30s I probably could do if there's absolute no mistake.
We got P3
P3 crashed. We have ours who apparently crashed. We will have to go to replay on ours. And this one is, yep, ours right here. Apparently he has crashed.
See if we can blame the curbs again. Looks pretty smooth
Yep,
through
on the
there,
curb, on the curbs over there.
yeah. Yep, on the curb through the foxhole.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's watch it
Ugh.
one more time.
Everything about that
The-
particular point in the track, from the high speed entry to having to zigzag through all of that,
Yeah.
is
Yep. P3, he has crashed. He is now down to P4. He is behind Hartman. And that damage will definitely catch up to him. Norris is pretty good, but I think he can do a little bit better than an 819. We've seen him do an 814 during qualifying, but we don't know what is to come. And the leader is literally just taking it for a joyride, pretty much.
just cruising. I mean, why wouldn't you play it safe?
Yeah, pretty much. He is right now over 13 seconds ahead of P2, 19 seconds ahead of P3, 22 seconds of P4, 28 seconds ahead of P5, and then it just goes down the hill and it's 65 seconds ahead of P6. P7 is 77 seconds ahead. P8 is 80 seconds ahead. P9 is 118 seconds. And Timofev is in the pits. P10 is in the pits. P12 is also in the pits, probably due to the damage. And P11, there's nothing for distance between.
Well, the interval from first 86 seconds, P11 to first.
Yeah.
I was seeing there. That's
That's just nuts.
a minute and a half behind. But
Yeah.
that's just a minute and a half. I mean, this thing that is a really big gap until someone crashes. You know, like it can get closed up real quick. Although I must say, this guy in first is very smooth.
Oh, absolutely. He hasn't made
Very
a
smooth.
big ass mistake. Um, Blade says, I tell you what I also love is Chinese GP where Formula One race at, and also Suzuka or Silverstone. If you like that,
I do like it.
I do. I can't remember which one it was. It was Barcelona. Barcelona was a good one. I do like that one.
I like Suzuka a lot. That's a fun track. That's a
I
difficult track too, but
I
it's like
haven't.
every section has its own little flow to it, and once you get the feel for each of those, it is a super fun track.
I haven't raced the Suzuka a lot. Most of my hours have been in Spa or Barcelona. Um,
Mm.
and then a few other tracks here and there. Not too much, but most of it's been Spa and Barcelona is where my hours have been at.
Suzuka's fun because there are some turns on there that you can take with a surprising amount of speed when you hit that turn right. It It's so cool. Like your first couple times on the track, you're like, okay, like everything seems to be pretty tight, but like you really can, if you get the rotation on the car, you can enter some of those turns so fast and you'll catch that line perfectly out. And so the little surprises hidden on that track are what definitely make it that much fun.
Yeah, holy crap. Look at
And
the
that
gap.
winding S section.
Look at that gap between first and second on the
Oh wow.
track map on the right. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
half that straightaway.
Yeah, no kidding.
You have well over 30,000 kilometers at Monza.
Looks like we
I
had
hope you changed your oil.
yeah, looks like we had Norris actually took over P4 from ours. We kind of missed that.
Oh no.
Looks
Well,
like
we'll keep our eye on it a little bit.
car number 43. Number 43. About, looks like it was around the short section, I think is where you passed him at. Yep. Right around here. Ours went a little wide. Ooh, ours a little loose there, and then Norris just took the advantage of it. Took the
Wow.
inside line. Look at that.
Clean pass.
That was definitely a clean pass.
Clean pass. Way to capitalize on that mistake.
Absolutely. Norris did
All
an
right.
8:19. Hartman did an 8:16. Lynch did an 8:19, and Machado did an 8:14.5. Looks like JP is just coming out of the pits, or he went into the pits. Ours went into the pits, probably due to the damage that he had. He did an 8:40 with going into the pits. Moreno just did an 8:29. Herman just did an 8:31. Yep. And
Wow.
Morton Evans just did an 8:30.91. That is his fastest lap of the session so far. Then we have Romain Martin. He's only done an 8:37 so far, but he's got a lot of damage still. Barswiski has last lap was a 10:11. And David Morales is at a 10:17 for his last. I'm guessing that's mostly because, yeah, because he was in the pits. We have a couple messages on Twitch from Blade FPS. I have well over 30k kilometers at Monza right now, Lamau.
Yeah.
He is one of the most aggressive drivers I've seen so far. I've raced with him on Assetto Corsa. He taught me how to race.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Hey, if you would be so kind as to give me one moment, I will be right back.
Sounds good.
Right.
Who knows? I might go over and get some food somewhere. Might order out. John Michael Hartman is actually catching up to Lynch. Slowly but surely, Hartman is 4 seconds gap between them. Norris is 11 seconds gap between his guy. Between Hartman and Norris, there's 11-second gap. Oh, we got a battle here right now. So we got ours with Martin. I think there was a little bit of a contact there. Gotta check it out. No, there was no contact. Martin just was squirrely and took the inside corner just a little bit too much and was his ass end came around. Looks like Morales probably got some damage somewhere. His front end doesn't look the greatest. Man, just hearing that Mustang fly by sounds awesome. And he just set an 8:30 was his first official lap. Timonev is kind of all over the place. Anderson is doing alright. Look at that. Look how close those two are now. 2-second gap between Hartman from P3 to P2. Of a short race with Norris. He's got some great pace on smaller tracks too. Yeah, I mean Norris is also a really good driver, like no doubt about it. Machado just did an 8:15.77.
Excellent. I am back.
Sweet. Machado is actually going slower. He's actually not pushing it as hard as he normally does.
So everyone in the chat, I am going to ask noob questions about this. This is my first time commentating for the team, and so my partner here is the one in charge of how we view the replays and such. So I might ask random questions to
Yeah,
get a better understanding of how this is all set up.
well, this is actually technically my first time doing it as well. The program that we normally use to help us with the replays and see incidences, yellow flags, spinouts, all the other stuff is actually not working at the moment. So we have to go in game and watch the replay. Normally it tells us when those incidents are when those incident happen, and we normally try and go back when we have time. Um,
Gotcha.
so that's kind of the big thing, is that that's what's going on. Next Saturday, when we have the 1 hour race, I can't remember which one it is, but we have the 1 hour race next Saturday. I won't be around, but they'll already have commentators for that race, so we don't need me per se. Um,
Gotcha.
yeah, so Norris is actually falling behind. He was 11-second gap between. Oh, he is still 11-second gap. It's just he's 13 seconds from P2. P3 is actually getting pretty close. He's only 1.5 seconds away from him. And the people on the first lap so far are the first through fifth, and they're actually pretty close. Second through fifth are pretty decent.
Okay.
Let's take a look at some other people. Like, Martin is on his lead lap with everyone else. Herman just came out of the pits. Martin's in the pits. Let's see when he gets out if he will get damage done. Barschwitsky just did a 828. Man, just hearing that Mustang drive by, it sounds awesome.
That sounds pretty good.
Anderson is getting caught up by the leader. The leader is 23 seconds behind Anderson, who is in last place.
Also wrote the blue flag.
Actually, he is not in last place. JP is in last place, and he's in the middle of the pack. Anderson is in 15th. There's only 13th. There's only 14 drivers here, or teams. And Anderson's going 3 seconds faster than his normal lap.
Three seconds faster than his best lap so far.
Yeah.
Well, good. He had damage for a while there, and he missed the pit, right?
Yeah.
Going into lap 2.
Yeah,
So I imagine
he had
this might
damage
be.
going all the way up to lap 4.
Yeah, this might be his first lap without damage.
Yeah.
So let's hope. What were his lap times? He's already doing 3 seconds better. Probably more and more as it goes by.
Right now it says his last lap was a 9:45, but I think he was doing way better than a 9:45.
Right. He may have just touched some grass and invalidated the tires or
Yeah.
something. Okay, so yeah, hopefully we're gonna see much better times. I'm curious. I'm curious because he's the last one that I guess we wouldn't really have much of a gauge on, given how the race has gone so far.
Yeah, pretty much. And Morales, because Morales has not set a lap, but he has an 8:30 under his belt, and he's going across the line at an 8:30.615.
Excellent. Okay.
It does look like he does have some damage on the front of his car.
Does he now?
It does look like
Hey,
he's got
hey,
some damage.
our fearless leader is here.
It does look like that indeed, yeah.
But
But still, they gained back up to P11.
yeah,
So
he's got a definite big chance on Bione because Bione hasn't got his damage done fixed on that Aston Martin.
well, actually, kind of the pits window is kind of starting to open now. So you'll see more and more cars work towards the pit stop now. As yeah, the stint timer is 70 minutes, and that means they still have 14 minutes of drive time left before they have to enter the pits. So we're gonna see some pit stop action here in just a couple of minutes. Okay, and
Anderson
this.
is going 8 seconds faster than what he just put down last
Ooh,
time. So it's either
Good.
8 seconds faster than the 9:45 he did last lap, or for a long, for a lot of race. See what he puts down. He's on the
Yeah, I'm
final
curious.
straightaway.
Oh
but
wow. Yeah.
what do you guys think about the Roland and Karma, the Di Morales swap early in the race? I guess it was like 30 minutes in something they did a swap.
Yeah, I honestly I would have done the hour, like the hour-long race or hour-long swap.
Yeah. Yeah, because now with fuel wise, you probably maybe have to do a special dash for the last couple of laps, maybe
Yeah,
even for the last lap. But that's gonna set you down about what's gonna be 12, 14 seconds of refueling time,
and
plus the time that you're driving into the pits.
yeah, Anderson just put down an 8:16.49.
Oh, Anderson's in it then. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
so
All right, Anderson.
he's in P12. He put down an 8:16.49. The main reason why he wasn't putting down such great laps was because he had damage for like the first 4 or 5 laps.
But
Four
he
laps, I
still has a
think.
lot of time to make up.
Absolutely.
He's about 2 minutes behind, so he has a lot of ground to make up.
Morales has been putting down 8:30s.
8:30s. Oh,
Yeah,
that oof.
and he hasn't set a clean lap as of yet.
Oh, I did hear that Morales was also not, yeah, kind of hating the Mustang, and yeah, I'm honestly they asked me to drive with them as well, and I said no, I'm not driving the Mustang, and I'm honestly right now I'm really happy that I did.
Oh yeah,
I
the
got it.
Mustang is definitely not the best suited here.
No, I'll just stick to my trusty BMW, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta
Well,
go with what you know.
ours says he's putting down 10 seconds faster than than his last lap, or 10 seconds faster than his best lap, because his best lap's an 8:15.
Yeah. Yeah, we
10
gotta
seconds
watch.
fast.
Oh, I see that P3 has gone into the pits.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Lamrinch definitely went in the pits. That leaves Norris with taking over P3,
As
and
of
he
now,
just did a
yes.
8:17.1. That is his
There
fastest
we
lap of
go.
the race so far. And
That's the Norris I know.
he has traction control on 2, which I would never do.
Yeah.
Why
That's
not?
that's
Cuz I'm
well,
spinning out
that's
every
risky.
corner.
Well, I drive with traction control too as well.
And
Well,
right
not all of us are perfect,
But the thing is, he drives with a higher braking bias and ABS than I do.
mm.
Oh, really?
Well, here
I
we
know he
go.
drives.
Ours going across the line. Let's see what he sets. An 8:14.087, so almost an 8:13.
Wow. Okay. Man, these guys are putting down some great times.
The
Yeah,
leader has an 8:13.947, so he has the fastest lap of the session, but ours has a
That was,
second fastest, and
and
Hartman
that
has
was
the
only
third.
by
and this
hundredths
is
of a second.
uh,
Yes.
this is also where you're gonna see the field spread out even more because of the teams doing different pit strategies, and yes, now it's all just waiting and hoping everything goes great through the darkness, because the darkness is coming in closer and closer as the sun is going down. So yeah, we're gonna definitely see some differences as the track temp is also dropping dramatically. So yeah, maybe in the night we're gonna see some accidents, maybe some spin outs, maybe a little bit more mistakes from the drivers as it's harder to see around the track. So anything can still happen. We're still 5 hours to go.
Yep.
Right.
The leader
Yeah.
is coming up on P14. Let's see how this will go. Oh, P14 just let him by. I mean, it's
At
kind
that
of the
point,
way it's
it's like,
supposed to go, though. He probably got the blue flag and was told to let him go.
That could be, yes.
if anything, good etiquette, I suppose. And maybe he'll just try to stick behind the best he can and analyze. But man, he is hauling
Jams,
through
how's the
already.
race going? Um,
Hey,
right
Jams.
now we have Tyler Norris, and Kego in P3 for the Sounds. Machado is leading the pack. He is car number 5. Let's look in here. He is on the Sim Esport PT SPT team. It's a mouthful right there. And then you got Lawrence with the energy motorsport performance. He's all by himself. Um, we got Morales and Roland in P11, and the field is spread out quite far. And right now the fastest lap time is a 13:987, I believe. If I go back to 9:47. 13:947 is the fastest lap time of the session.
Ooh, I see. I spot a spot in my corner. A stop and go penalty for P6. That's Pepe Basa from the
The
Team
Justin.
Justice.
Oh, Justice?
Yeah, that's Team Justice.
Yep. Team Justice.
Speeding in the pits.
That is their Ferrari. You said that Quentin Mueller is the one you gotta watch out for, right?
Yes, exactly. But as far as I see it, they are currently running P8.
Yep. So they got pretty good, and Quentin Mueller is driving at the moment. But why do we have two P7s?
That's a really good question.
There we go. There's changed, and then now P8.
We got two eights.
Yeah, there's probably
It's
gonna be two
probably
eight.
because yeah, it sometimes can be glitchy as it's a very long track and it takes time to update the leaderboards. So that could be one of the reasons. As we have the number 69 Aston Martin just driving out of the pits.
And they did fix the damage on that Aston Martin finally after 7 laps of having damage and driving pretty slow.
Yeah. As far as I know, my teammate will also come in for our pit stop at the end of his lap.
He's got 9
All right.
seconds to go. He's got a 13-second gap between him and P2. It's actually going
Yeah,
smaller, but it's probably gonna stay around
the
that 13.
the battle is currently especially trying to beat Laringe as much to the pit stop, hope for a perfect pit stop, and yeah, that we gain time that way and just try to stay consistent. That's
Yeah.
yeah. All we can hope is that the faster guys crash, get damage, and
There,
that we can overtake them that way.
I swore I just saw a yellow flag somewhere. Unless that was nothing, it was just a glitch in the game or something like that. But I saw a yellow flag.
It could be.
Not what I wanted to do. Tops out at 170 down the straight. Oh, there hit 171. His lights are finally coming on as we hit 8:25 p.m.
He's gonna take us into the dark. He's gonna come in right now.
He's coming in. Well, I hope you best, Kago.
I think we got a penalty. I
Oh
think
no.
I went in a little
He
too quick.
there is no penalty as of right now.
No, you will get that the moment you drive out of the pits.
Ah, yeah, interesting. Well, we got Machado and Hartman who did come in the pits to do a driver swap and refuel and possibly tires as well.
They don't necessarily have to do a driver swap. I know that Laringe is driving solo at least. So yeah, we gotta see. They can do a driver swap, but they don't necessarily have to.
And they just did P1 just did a driver swap to Jay
Yeah.
Torres. And so did Hartman switch to Kermel as well. And Norris is staying out, I believe.
Yep.
There is no penalty whatsoever. He did
Let's go.
not get a penalty coming out of the
Ooh.
pits.
Ho ho ho. Lucky.
Laurent got a 927. Probably guessing he
We still
was
got
he probably went to the
we still got
pits.
P3. We still got P3 baby after the pit stop.
6 second gap. And you still got a 34-second gap between you and first.
Yeah, but we gained on P2
Yep, yes you
from
did.
11 seconds to 8.
Yep.
So that's perfect.
Quentin Mueller is driving right now in the McLaren for Team Justice. He set down a 8:28 last lap.
He's slower than I saw him do on the practice server.
Sorry, last lap was an 8:39.7 actually. His best lap was an 8:28.
It's even way worse. In the practice server, he was doing like 8:19s.
Oh man.
Anderson is doing low 8:10s. No, sorry, 8:16s. His
I was
best
about to
his
say,
best was an
wow.
8:16. His last was an 8:17. So he's
Oh,
pretty.
damn, he's picking up.
He's definitely
Yeah.
picking up after having the wreck in the start.
But let's see if he didn't lose enough time by staying out so long with his damage.
He is in P12 over 57 seconds behind P11 and over 100 seconds behind P10.
Still full of excitement in this race, to be honest.
Yeah.
Morales' best time is an 8:31, and his last one was
Oof.
an 8:31, in which that was his best time. He's already over a second ahead, but you can lose that second so quick in Nordschleife.
Yeah. One small mistake and you lose it. You lose that second again.
Absolutely. We have JP who is in the pits as well. Stevens just crossed the finish line for Toga Racing Academy. And he put in an 10:03, which that was probably after a driver swap at fuel and tires.
Right.
The rest of the pack has been around that 8 is it 825 to 830. I see 820 to 830 is normally where the pack is at. The faster guys, the top 5 have done, top 6 have done, no, it's top 5. Yeah, top 5 have done under an 820 for their best lap. And P1 is still leading by over 30 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, no kidding. We still have 4 hours and 48 minutes left of the race. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's still a lot that can happen.
Man, seeing all these times and what people are getting consistently just tells me how much more I need to practice.
Absolutely.
It's cool though.
Jam said he is heading home now. I should be there in about an hour or so, so hopefully he comes in and commentates a little bit as well.
Yeah, would be nice for you guys.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah. So I'm guessing you guys are probably going to do every 2 hours and swap, I'm guessing. Right,
Yeah.
Keiko?
For now, yeah. We are taking it hour by hour. See how it goes.
See
What
how-
event plays on in that hour.
Okay.
That way we are unpredictable.
That is very true.
Always keep that element of surprise.
Yeah, it's a risky move because yeah, you need to plan everything during the race, and
Right.
yeah, anything can happen, of course, and it's a risky move having no plan B. But yeah, we're just rolling with the flow.
Perfect.
And Tyler is doing an amazing job right now.
Yeah, he is. He's 3 seconds behind P2.
Yeah, he's flying.
He is actually 2.6 seconds behind P2. He is flying with these new tires and fuel.
Yeah, he really is.
His best lap was an 8:17. Let's see if he can get down to that 8:14 that he did during qualies.
Oh, we will see. I just hope I can keep up with those times.
He is now 1.5 seconds from behind Kermel from
Yeah,
P2.
he's gaining quick. Seems like Kermel is not as quick as the driver that was before in the car.
Hartman, yeah, he was not as quick
Hartman.
as Hartman.
And that's what you're gonna see a lot as you have different skill levels in the teams, of course.
Right.
Look at that. Look how close he is. Within half a second now. And there's a Laurent is gaining on those. He's only 5 seconds behind.
Yeah, but Lagrange is somebody you really have to watch, as
He is
Lagrange
quick.
is a solo driver.
Oh.
So he's gonna drive the full 6 hours on his own. So you gotta watch him more at the end of the race. You'll see at the end of the race that he'll start to slow down a bit more as fatigue is setting in. He's getting tired. It's dark out on the track. And those factors really play into effect with such an endurance race.
Eleanor's car closing the gap. He really closed the gap there. Holy crap, look at that.
Wow.
He got
He's
close
aggressive.
there.
You gotta be aggressive, otherwise you're never gonna get the position.
Right.
He's trying to get a better exit than the Ferrari to gain as much advantage of the slipstream.
Let's go
It seems
6.
like
Look at him in the wing. He's gaining. Look at that. Now, yep, he's
Yeah,
flashing his lights. He's trying to pass.
he's got the inside.
Looks like they're neck and neck.
See how he's going through this
Norris
turn here.
is in front and takes the P2 spot from Kermel.
Not leaving him much time to grab any slip.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect move, if I
Perfect.
say so.
Yeah.
Kermel got a little
Yeah, that
loose
was-
there. Let's see what
Yeah. think he solidly
Norris
made the
put
play.
down. He did a 9:14, but I bet you with that pit stop he probably did a 8:14.
I don't know. He was flying, but yeah,
You don't think he was
I guess
flying that
he.
fast?
I think we'll see it this lap because he's gotta prove it now, as he's gonna get Lawrence soon breathing down his neck, and that's of course gonna slow him down a little bit more because he has to take more defensive lines. It's both gonna slow them down, giving the leader even bigger of a gap.
Yeah, he's
Right,
already
but-
got a 40-second gap between him and Kermel,
Yeah,
and
there
he's
is no
still got another
catching up.
almost a 40-second gap between P1 and P2.
Yeah, they are so quick. That first driver of the car number 5 was just he is so quick. There is no
Catching up.
holding it, you know.
Yeah, but with those two people, it's probably gonna be a battle of endurance as well.
Yeah, it's now all about the pit strategies and trying to hang on, get a consistent pace without any penalties or track limits or too much mistakes. And yeah, then after the last pit stop, when everybody has had the last pit stop, you'll see some real battles, because then everybody will really start to push the car. You know, it's last half hour, all or nothing, and that's when you're really gonna see the difference in skill levels as well. And also where 9 out of 10 most of the crashes happen, because everybody wants to overpush the car to just take that last extra position upwards, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
So right now it's just a game of survival and trying to keep a good racing pace. And yeah, the race is really starting in the last 2 hours, 1.5 hours. That's where the real battles are gonna start to come out.
Yeah.
It's still a long road, and it's not gonna be easy.
No.
Let's see, is Lawrence gonna try and do an overtake on this small straightaway? And he does not. But there is still a straightaway coming up.
He is looking.
The stop and go cleared for car number 99.
That's Pepe, one of the Ferrari from Team Justice.
Ah,
Ooh, Tyler, be careful. Tyler is actually gaining more time on P3 and P4 right now.
Tyler,
So actually,
yeah, he's over 5 seconds now. He was 2 seconds not that long ago towards the start of this lap. Now he's over 5 seconds ahead. He's definitely stretching his legs and going.
seems like Lawrence also is having a really rough time trying to overtake Kermel. In these tight, hectic, fast corners, blind corners.
Oh yeah. We have Quentin Mueller, who just set an 8:28 down for his fastest lap time.
Okay.
Other than that, times has not changed. Besides, Roland did an 8:31 4:56. Not Roland, Morales, my bad. And he's coming up on the finish line.
seems like they already have damage once again, or Karma has not pitted again.
Yeah.
But as far as I can see from their pit view, it does seem like their steering wheel is set a little bit off center to the left. Most of the times that does indicate that there is some suspension issues there.
There is. It does look like there is damage to the front of the vehicle. So I think there is that.
That team really can't catch a break, can they?
No, they cannot.
The whole race they have been driving with damage.
Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of crazy.
I'm
Bummer.
kind of starting to feel for them, to be honest.
Why
I know the
you wanna hop in
competition, but
the Ford Mustang and drive for them?
no,
Uh,
no. I want to go far,
No.
but not that far. That's just too far. That's too far.
This will be a good battle right here between Kermel and Wrench.
Yeah, I've been watching that too, and it's really tough because Laringe can't find an opening to get past Kermel. He's really struggling.
Ooh, they're pretty tight through that corner, and then like stretch his
are.
legs.
Hello.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy shit. It's only better for Norris as Norris is already 8 seconds ahead now.
Yep.
So that's really good news for my car. Sorry, I'm secretly rooting for my car, okay? Sorry.
You're driving for it too, so you gotta be rooting for your car. What the hell?
I know, right?
Lawrence is trying to take the inside line. Look at that.
But he can't make it stick.
Nope. He's trying to do it there too.
Laringe is too careful in my opinion. He's not aggressive enough. He backs out way too soon. But then again, it is a 6-hour race in total. Oh. Laringe misbrakes.
Yep.
Slides a little bit in the Flugplatz.
We got someone
It's-
saying press F2 until you get the broadcast HUD.
Oh yeah, you don't have to broadcast anymore.
Yeah, no.
You gotta put that back up, bro. It looks way better with the overlay as well.
There we go.
Thank you for saying, Scrub Lords.
Half the HUD is cut off. Yeah.
But yeah. I think Laringe is waiting for the long straightaway to overtake with the slipstream.
He's
It's the
got it right
easiest and
here.
the safest way. Yeah, it seems like Laringe actually had a worst exit. Kermel had a way better exit, way more momentum outside of that last corner, getting that small speed advantage at the beginning of the straightaway.
Looks like
But will
Lawrence
it be
is
enough?
gaining slowly, but I don't think he'll be able to pass on the straight. Oh, he's trying. He is
Kermel
trying.
is not going to defend.
Oh,
They touch.
they touched again, and
They touch
Kermel
again.
is
Oh,
in
Kermel
the
goes
wall.
off.
Oh.
That's really unfortunate.
So what would you say in that? Would you say that would be Kermel's fault, or would you say that would be Lawrence's fault?
I would really have to check the replay for that because I was watching Laringe's on board there.
Not that one, not that one. There he
Let me
is.
pull it up.
I got the replay on stream right now.
Let's see from my roof cam what exactly happens.
Let's see. Let's go from far. Contact there. Ah, he
First contact
came
is
in.
Scratching
He-
paint.
He turned in.
But what I did see is that it looks like right before they touched that
Oh,
Laringe did
Lawrence
go to the
turned.
right.
He did
Yeah.
turn to go to the right a little.
They
They
both kind of.
steered. They both steered into each other.
Yeah, they really did.
Let me go to cockpit and
Looks like they
watch
both steered into each other.
the steering wheel. Actually, it looks like no, Lorenz just straightened out. There's no turn right on his steering wheel whatsoever. He's turning left.
Yeah, but he was closing the window. He was closing the space on the Ferrari.
Yeah, and that was after the
He was
Ferrari had turned
moving,
in a little.
even though he didn't steer to the right. He also didn't steer to the left to give the McLaren
Ah.
enough space to stay on his line.
Yeah, cause
Because the
right.
McLaren was going straight as well.
Yes, he was.
So I
Yeah.
would say it's a racing incident, a miscalculation, honestly. I mean, both were kind of in the wrong because the McLaren could have stayed more on the right side. The Ferrari, I mean, could have stayed a little bit more on the right side. They both steered into each other, towards each other. So yeah, it's just a racing incident. Yeah, shit happened. Sorry. Yeah, we tried to do ACC race control scrub lords, but for one reason it didn't want to connect to the server. So we already had the stream running, and before that it did work. So we tried, but next time we will hope to have it. And thank you for the follow, by the way.
Damn technology.
Yeah.
Damn, North still,
And we got
still.
20 people watching now.
Let's go.
Excellent.
Welcome everybody.
Yeah, welcome in. Hope
Welcome
you're
to
having
the
a great
Sounds
day.
Crazy race.
Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. So apparently we got people all over the world watching this, even though
Yeah,
it's
man.
just 20 of us right now in this chat. We got
Yeah.
people in Germany, here
Got
in
them from all over
Iowa.
It's beautiful.
Here in South
It is
Dakota.
beautiful.
How the Wi-Fi brings everybody together, you know?
Exactly.
But Norris is walking away even more from Leringe. It's now 11 seconds of a gap already.
Perfect. That's definitely enough to just focus on you for a little bit, you know.
Yep. As Kermel gets a stop and go penalty, probably from entering the pits way too hard for repairing their damage, because it looks like they did repair their damage from the crash. It put them back in P5 currently, with Herman right behind them with 20 seconds. How much positions do you guys think Kermel is gonna lose on this stop and go? I think he is gonna, either way, gonna be P7 or P8 coming out of it. And if he's unlucky, P9. Because he has to stop for 30 seconds in the pits itself, but you also have to drive slowly in the pits. That's about another 36 seconds.
You really think about that much? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really that much. Believe me, you gotta stop your engine, you gotta restart your engine, it all takes time.
Yeah, so a solid minute lost there, at least.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. So I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be really close with car 99 from Team Justice. Might be that they will be coming out of the pits battling.
All I really say is I agree. That's a
I really hope so.
wow.
A little bit more action, you know?
Right. Right. I mean that's the point. Really, some determining the best technique is how well they perform under pressure. So
Yeah. Yeah, and right now, as you probably can see, everybody is just trying to find the pace and, yeah, just drive the hours, just try to survive.
yeah, playing it safe and it's fine, but
Yeah,
that's not what
'cause
it is about. It's about everyone trying to get first. We need to see the action.
Yeah. Yeah, and we also slowly see fog rolling in as the sun is going down even more.
Do we know
So,
what the weather is set to on this? Is there going to be rain? Is there going to be...
no, there's not gonna be any rain. It's gonna be dry the whole session,
Okay,
but most of the session will be in the dark.
so cooler temps.
Yep, much more cooler temps, indeed. Much more. You have to manage your tires way better, and yeah, if everything goes accordingly, then in game the race should end around 6 a.m. So just as light should surely be coming up again, so you're really gonna see different strategies as the temperature drops outside, and the night also, yeah, makes it a bit scarier for the driver. So many drivers will also slow down a bit more to save themselves from a horrible crash. But I think there will be a lot more action as it slowly is getting darker. 'Cause the eyes also gotta adjust, you know.
Hmm. Man, watching this, I would imagine that doing. I think the best way to do one of these like long races and everything, like if you could handle it, VR would be so cool on the Nürburgring.
Well,
Get just hanging out in that way, having the VR headset on, and really being able to
well,
immerse yourself completely because that's what it's about. When it's those long races, you're in there for a while. You want to be as immersed as possible.
Well, the thing kind of is, and that it's a big discussion going about that. If VR is actually better than having three monitors,
Hmm.
and you have a few of people saying like, yeah, VR is amazing. But you also have a lot of people saying for sprint races and small races like Gran Turismo, Assetto Corsa, it's fun and all. But really, for the competitive endurance racing, it's not suitable. Be- They say it's more that eventually your eyes will go a bit, yeah, you get a little bit tired, but you also lose a sense of rotation. So, like the sense where you are at a little bit, you know what I mean? And that's really gonna, yeah, the longer you sit there and the longer you drive, it's really gonna disorientate you. And that's really something that can screw up your whole race.
Right. It is interesting. It almost makes me wonder, like, if you should wait to do VR until you have as much feedback as possible. As in, like, maybe you should have motion sim. Maybe you should have all this other stuff if you want to utilize VR best. But as far as display and like the
I
technology is
think,
on its way up, I have a feeling VR is going to be the way to go within the coming years at least.
well, I
But right
think
now
it
we still have monitors figured
really,
out so much better.
I don't know honestly, because VR has been around for quite some years now. And in my opinion, it hasn't really popped off as people thought that it would. I
Well,
mean, it
yeah.
has its popularity and everything, but not as popular as like the new PlayStation
Oh,
coming out or the
we
new
got an
Xbox coming out.
incident
Oh yeah, we do.
Oh
between
no.
car 100 and car 450.
Oh no.
That's a bummer.
450.
Oh, the Toga Academy.
Ah,
It seems like they
The
got
curb
some
he
got him.
damage as well.
he went. This is him right here. He went too
Went a
wide
little
on
wide.
the brakes.
Oh
Went up,
no.
came
That
off, started turning,
really
and spun it.
that really gotta suck for them, you know, because they were really catching up to Quinton Muller in the McLaren 100 car from Team Justice. They were really catching up. It
Let's
looks
hope
like
it's
they.
not. Go
Oh
ahead. I'm
wait,
sorry.
I think
I
he
think.
did go off again. He just got off track again by the curb. He hit
Oh
the curb and
wow.
slid it once again, and then now he's struggling to find his way back on track.
Quinton Muller, after dodging the 450,
Uh,
spun his car after dodging it. After dodging the
But
450.
a really good job with keeping that car out of the wall. They might
Absolutely.
have not gotten 0 damage out of that.
It does look
Just a
like he
little
didn't
bit,
have any.
just a little hotter tire for a minute, and
Refresh your replay and look at the the Toga 450 car a little bit later. They spun once again and went again headfirst into the wall.
oh,
Why is mine so slow? What the hell?
I think you changed your playback speed, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm changing it now.
Okay. Looks like
There we
it's
go. Now it's back up to
back up and
speed.
going.
It's weird why I was going so slow. Now, okay, there we go.
Yeah, somewhere close to here, he loses it once again.
Probably right. Oh,
Not there.
I
Right
love
there.
that section
Nope.
of the track.
No, a little bit further.
There he goes. Too wide and hit.
No, that's
Too wide and
Oh,
hit the curb and.
at this corner. There he goes.
Yep.
Boom. Well, let's see what they're gonna do. I'm watching their POV right now as they are arriving in the last couple of corners. Are they gonna pit? Yes or no? That's the $1 million question right now.
Yeah, they definitely have damage on the front. They definitely should pit, but
They are
you never know.
driving on.
They
They
are
drove
wow.
still
past the
going.
pits. They are continuing.
We got Bossa and Kermel. Kermel got passed by Bossa, but Kermel, I think his stop and go. He just did his stop and go, so I think what happened was he went. He was in
Ooh,
the pits, and then he got
now he's
passed.
right behind him.
Kermel did go in the pits to start a lap 12, which I believe that's what this is, and he did his stop and go penalty, I think, if I remember correctly.
Well, guys, I wish you great luck for the next 2 hours. I'm gonna get myself ready for my 2 stints coming up.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Good luck.
So, thanks. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yep. Good luck.
Sir.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, so I'm only just now getting back into like the actual game to spectate.
Oh yeah.
I was watching through the stream.
Okay.
Um, what can you give me a nutshell breakdown here again? Because right now, as I enter in, I'm looking at, the placings on the left, the map is in the center, but I can still spectate people. How do I get all that information down?
All right. So let me guess. You're here, right? If you look at the stream.
Uh, let me look. Let me look. Let me look. I If I'm looking at the stream, I don't see that exactly. I see the map is in the dead middle of everything. I can spectate. I have like on the left the positions, map in the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Okay. Click drive.
Oh, okay.
When you click drive,
Perfect.
it'll go in, and then 1 and 2 are your. 2 is to change your HUD. If you go to
Okay.
um,
Okay, I see.
if you go to broadcast hub, that's what I'm on. 1 is inside or is around the car. F1 is around the car, and a little bit inside, as you can see. 3 is kind of an overview.
Yep.
Helicopter overview, set, helicam, set 1, set 2, helicam. 6 is in the car, is pretty much all the inside views of in the car. I just been doing 3.
Okay.
So, I'm going to put you in charge of the stream for a little bit. I'm going to keep it on these two because these two are the closest out of all of them right now. and I'm gonna keep it on here, let them fight, and I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick since it is 2:31 p.m. where I'm at.
Alright, perfect.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
Sounds good. Alright. How many people we got in here? We got 16 people in the stream. Feel free to interact, chat me up. I don't have direct control over what you guys are seeing, so this is kind of a time to ask any questions. I'll do my best. Interact with you guys. So we're sitting here, a little over an hour and a half in. The first quarter of this race is done. And if I go over to my screen over here, let me see. Trying to. How do I change? Okay, I got the broadcasting going. Oh, thank you for following. Eric Joda. Got 17 people in here. It's been an interesting race so far. We've had a lot of people. There's a few people who had a rough start. Took them good 4, 5, 6 laps to really set their best times. Like Anderson actually had a phenomenal time once they got everything going smooth. I think he was an 8:16, maybe even faster than that. I'm seeing a lot of people in the between 8:14 and 8:17, and I cannot believe the talent on the track today. You know, me personally, I'm still new to Assetto Corsa Competizione. However, I am not new to sim racing to a degree, and you know, me getting used to this sim, getting used to how everything feels, trying to take on even knowing this track as well as I do, but you know, playing ACC, it's got probably the best feel, but still unfamiliar. And I'm only putting down, I think, in the 8:30s or an 8:40 lap time on this layout, and to see people in the 8 teens is just mind blowing to me personally. And many of these people doing this. What do we got? We had Kermel went off track a little bit there. Doing all right. Let's see if I can find. Let's see. Timetable here. Okay. Oh, so we have Torres in now. Jay Torres is in the Ferrari in first. And a 50-second lead on second. A minute lead on third. So we have a 10 seconds difference between second and third right now. Then you have Hours in P4 at plus 86 seconds from first. Fifth is at 94 seconds. Kermel is at 100 seconds. And then the interval after that is a lap, it looks. P7 Q Mueller. Oh, he's at 130 seconds. Okay. So right now, we do have a good, pretty decently close race here between P5 and P6. They're 5 seconds apart. P2, P3, 10 seconds apart. We've got a pretty good thing going. Interesting race so far. To think we're only a quarter of the way through. Man. I couldn't imagine how much you'd have to prep to be able to get in on a race like this and really have everything set. Like, if you're on for 2 hours, no bathroom breaks, no food breaks, no nothing breaks. And I'm sure of the people watching this, some of you do this all the time, but coming from someone who hasn't done that, it's impressive. It's impressive. Anyone that can sit down and comfortably do this is. Got They've got a thumbs up from me. Let's see here. Just a cockpit view. Alright. Forgive me, I'm still learning how to navigate my own screen through spectating this race. Alright. Back to stream. Advanced settings. Fluency toggle on. Okay. Seems like they're closing in though on P5. Looks like he's got some of his time back there. It won't be long before things are getting pretty dark. As we heard from Kago earlier, that's where a vast majority of the race is going to take place, is in the dark. So, oh, we got here. P8 took a little bit of the grass there going through the Fox den. He's back at it. So Chad, if you're there, where are you guys all tuning in from? Let us know what you think of the race so far. Anything interesting you'd like to talk about? Any questions you have? Me personally, I've been trying to dig back into my history of this track. I think all of that is incredibly interesting. Well, looks like both P5, P6 are doing pretty consistent here. I haven't seen much of anything with the gap closing up or expanding anymore, so good on them. We have. Looks like we have T hours in the pits, P4. I wonder what that's about. Let's see if I can check on that. There we go. As well as P13 is in the pits. Yeah, they're fueling up. They only had 1 liter of fuel left. 2 hours has 13 liters of fuel. I wonder if there was an accident. I cannot figure out how on here to. All right, we got P5 Bassa on the back straight. And again, Kermel, man, yeah, they have not been able to get away from each other this entire lap, probably longer than that. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna look this up real quick. How to switch. Shift arrow keys. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Awesome. Okay. Carmel and Bassa closed in quite a bit more through the Fox Den there. Just a few car lengths apart. See if we can get close enough to catch that slip. See if we can close that in. Looks like P5 might be gaining a little bit. Yeah, he's definitely gaining some distance between. And they're both fast. They both definitely have their sections that one might be a little stronger than the other in. However, overall, it seems like they're pretty consistently with each other. And it looks like, okay. See, man, they're tempting fate on those curbs. That's a really difficult high-speed straight to come out of, especially when you touch the curves. Like, you can do it if you do it just right. It's smooth as can be, but as we've seen plenty of times in this race so far, the Nürburgring curbs are vicious. Both doing really well. That gap is closing up a bit. I'm seeing that I guess we have P9. He's in the pits. Doing really well, taking very similar lines. Normal holding on pretty well to Bassa here. Very good. Oh, those cars sound great. Looking good. This section of the track. Man, this is a section probably took me the longest to figure out when I was learning this track. Because the difference between driving this one safe and driving this one on the ideal line is those are two different things completely. You know, driving the line on this one and getting just the amount of rotation in the car in to really hit that line. It almost, oh no, Kermel. Oh,
Probably a good thing I kept it on Kermel.
yeah, that just happened.
Oh jeez, what did I all miss?
Nothing. They were keeping within about the same distance of each other that entire time. Just a great, you know, chase. I didn't notice any particular moments of someone messing up. No real moments of anyone trying to overtake. Just staying within a few lengths, you know, of each other. And just now, Kermel, I don't know if he hit grass or touched a curb,
Huh.
but went and spun out.
Holy shit, Torres did an 812.
Torres did an 812.
Yeah, he did an 812.
What in the world? An 8 freaking 12. Okay. Good on him. That's awesome.
Norris did an 815. Laurent did a 8 as fast as an 814.767.
Still trying to navigate Hold on, hold on.
Ours did at 8:14:08.7, so that's the time that he did his fastest lap was when I was around.
8:12.392. Wow.
Yeah. Kermal did it at
Oh, and Bassa went into the pit.
8:14:897. Yep, Bassa went in pits. He did a 8:25.955 was his fastest.
Okay.
But they're probably gonna start doing driver swaps, or Kago's probably gonna
Yeah.
do a driver swap here in about like 10 minutes.
All right. Give me one moment. I gotta run to the
That's
restroom again. I will be right back.
that's fine because I got back in the perfect time then.
Yeah. All right. Be right back.
So I have a woman on the phone. Okay. Yep. She's a dealer in Texas. She said she bought our Shelby pickup, the F-150 Lariat. Oh, she did? A guy by the name of Brett was doing it. And he's been told it's been shipped and it's hung up somewhere. And I need you to screenshot me her phone number. Okay. And I'll call her. You got it. All right, thanks. Hey, this is George from JNS. Yes, George. Hi, this is Jennifer. Hey, do you work at the dealership? Yes, sir. All right, give me 1 second. My name's George. How can I help you? So basically, I'm calling because we purchased a truck. We purchased a truck, and obviously it hasn't arrived for one reason or another. So I'm just trying to see what the status is, or you purchased the Lariat Shelby? Yes. The one I have on my website? Yes. And where and like how did you purchase it? Well, basically we negotiated the truck. We've been speaking with Brett. Okay. He did send us a wholesale. And did you pay him? We haven't paid yet. Okay, don't pay him. What's the stock number is B3762? Yes, right. And how much did you negotiate the truck for? Let me pull up the wholesale here. 2021 Shelby, 59,000. I have it on my website. I'm not selling it for 59,000. Okay. What's going on though? Like, you spoke to Brad. Yes, we spoke with Brett. He sent us I want to say like a wholesale invoice. Obviously it just says JNS, your name, and then it has his name. He said it should be arriving since I want to say like 2-3 days ago. It's been one thing after another. Okay. And then I saw it still listed on your website, so then. And did he give you his wire information to pay him? That I'm not sure because my husband was dealing with that. I don't know if we have the wire information. However, it's been a huge delay, so I was wondering what was going on with the truck or if it was legit or not. Okay, let me give you a call right back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's something really bad going on right now. Brett, I just got a call from someone. Her name is Jennifer. Jennifer? Yeah, from Motor Cars. Yeah, what's up? What's going on with that? I was working the deal on the Raptor. And Motor Cars, she's talking about my Shelby. Oh, yeah, we're trying to sell it to him. Okay, for how much? Well, I was trying to work the deal. Not never established a price yet. She said you sent her a wholesale order of 59,000? No. She has an email from you. Interesting. Well, I'll talk to her. I'll call her right now. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna get her on the line. I'm right here with them. Yeah, I just talked to her like 10 seconds ago. I'm gonna get her on the line now. Hold on. I'll call her right now. George, I'm with her right now, bro. I just got off the phone. But I'm standing in the store right now. I'm with them. not on the website. Okay. Yeah, because he's been saying one thing after another, and the truck never arrived, and they still see it on your website. So I'm kind of figuring, I'm trying to see what's going on, pretty much. I mean, obviously, you know, $59,000 for my car is like robbery, right? Right. And so he's in your store right now. Yes. Can you take a picture of him? So I took over on the top. Okay. Yep. She's a dealer in Texas. She said she bought our Shelby pickup, the F-150 Lariat. Oh, she did? A guy by the name of Brad was doing it. And
What about it?
been told it's been shipped and it's hung up somewhere. And
I need you to screenshot me her phone number,
okay,
and I'll call her.
you got it.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is George from JNS.
Yes, George. Hi, this is Jennifer.
Hey, do you work at the dealership?
Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second. My name's George. How can I help you?
So basically, I'm calling because we purchased a truck. We purchased a truck, and obviously it hasn't arrived for one reason or another. So I'm just trying to see what the status is, or
You purchased the Lariat Shelby?
yes,
The one I have on my website?
yes.
And where, and like, how did you purchase it?
Basically, we negotiated the truck. We've been speaking with Brett.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
He did send us a wholesale,
And did you pay him?
and we haven't paid yet.
Okay, don't pay him. What's the stock number is B3762?
Yes, right.
And how much did you negotiate the truck for?
Let me pull up the wholesale here. 2021 Shelby, 59,000.
I have it on my website. I'm not selling it for 59,000.
Okay.
What's going on though? Like, you spoke to Brett. And what,
Yes, we spoke with Brett. He sent us I want to say like.
did you get to work on time?
Yes, I did. I appreciate your help. So if you need some kind of witness, I'm happy to testify about our so-called handyman, Carlton.
The guy with the dog.
Yeah, that guy definitely knew all about that dope farm. The way that he sneaks in people's apartments, especially women's. Had it in my voice.
Inside your apartment.
Yeah, he said he was changing the batteries in everybody's smoke detectors. But I think he was just in the underwear drawer. I mean, the damn detector never works anyway, not even when you set fire in the kitchen. And it did, twice.
It's gotta be scary, especially with kids.
Yeah, well, without kids, I would have been paying attention to the stove.
Maybe you should check those batteries for me.
Sure. Yeah, come on.
Hey, Deke, what are you doing? Hey, here, take this. It's a camera. Oh, man. You can tell them Texians.
What?
Might explain why that flashbang didn't trigger alarm in the girl's apartment.
All right, I am back.
Norris is in first.
No, this.
Norris. Oh wow. Okay.
Torres pitted.
Huh?
Torres pitted. That's the reason why Norris is in
Oh.
first.
Nice.
Hours got the newest fastest lap. 8:11.
Norris. Whoa.
No,
Whoa.
not Norris. Hours.
Hours. Okay. At 8:11.
Mm-hmm.
These people are insane, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely insane.
you and me both.
I wish I had the opportunity to race even like semi-professionally.
Yeah, no shit.
Like the closest thing I could get to around here is doing like some autocross, which would be fun. That'd be so much fun. That's basically learning how to run from the cops. That's all autocross is. You don't get out of second gear hardly ever. It's cones and first gear and technical driving.
Yeah.
You know, like you just boosted a car in the city and you need to get out.
Yeah.
Gone in 60 seconds action.
Yeah, they're pitting this lap. Norris, or not, yeah, Norris is pitting.
Oh.
Apparently we were losing viewers.
Are we? How many are we at?
We're at 17. We were at 20 before, but
Well, if we're at 17, then we gained another from earlier. Like, we had 20 for a little while, but it's been about 16, 17 for most of it.
hmm this is a pretty good battle between Torres and Norris.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
We still have 4 hours left. Damn, it's 7 o'clock.
Yep. Well, yeah, just about 4 hours. That's all right, cause we have. How's the schedule look? We're gonna have Kago when he's done racing. He'll hop in.
That's probably gonna be another 1 to 2 hours.
Yeah, but Jams will be hopping on anytime soon, I believe.
Yeah.
Not that we don't absolutely love commentating for the stream here. It's
It's not bad. I mean,
not bad at all.
I just grabbed something to eat, so
Mm-hmm.
Norris did a 8:15. Was his quickest lap around the track.
That's a damn good time.
That's around his normal time. And
Good.
we
Means
lost
Jen
2
is
people.
We lost 2 people?
Yeah, it's down to 15.
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah. Yeah, 8:11.012. Jesus Christ, I would not be able to set that.
Well, yeah, it's literally like world record times.
Hey, actually, wow. Roland is actually doing so much better. They're setting down at 8:23.
Okay, they figured something out.
Yeah, compared to their 8:30s, yes.
I wonder what that was about. Did he not have his setup loaded or something, or?
No, damage, I think.
Oh, just yeah, yeah.
Because the car doesn't look like it has damage anymore.
Well, good.
They're catching
Good.
up to the
Let me know.
88. Simoniac.
Excellent. Yeah, Ferrari's a popular one in this race. Did we lose somebody else?
Uh,
Because now I'm only seeing 12.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, we lost two guys. We had 14 before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We lost a Ferrari.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because there was 6.
There were 7 to start the race, but now there's 5. We lost a McLaren and 2 Ferraris.
Bummer. Well, that happens, I suppose.
Yeah, because we started with 15.
Oh, we got a follow from General Shark.
Yeah. He's
Thank you.
the guy who's paired up with Torres.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
He's the good one.
Cool.
I mean, like, they're both good. My bad. They're both good.
He was the one that started it.
Mm-hmm.
He had the 12. The 8-12 qualifying. Or 8-10. He had
8:10.
8-10. Yeah. My God, that's fucking fast. So if I remember correctly, you're out in the Dakotas,
Yeah, I'm South Dakota.
South Dakota. Is it incredibly cold over there right now, too, or is it starting to warm up this weekend for you?
It's starting to warm up, but last week, holy shit, we were like
Uh-huh.
way in the negatives. I think the
Mhm.
lowest that we hit was negative 44 negative or field temp. It was like negative 22 out for it.
Damn. I know here in Iowa we got the feel was in like the high negative 20s and it was like negative 10 actual.
Yeah.
But we're going
See,
to be seeing like 30s and 40s this week now, so
today was
that's nice.
supposed to be 30, mid 30s. Tomorrow is supposed to be 40s. Monday is supposed
Mhm.
to be 50.
What?
Mhm.
Well, it looks like I'm checking my weather again right now. We're going to have 50-degree days and I'm going to have to wash my car.
Oh, I'm washing my car no matter what.
Right, I've been washing it, but it's like
Mine's white. It was red, but it's white.
gravelly or salt.
Salt. It's actually
Ugh,
it's 42 degrees out right now.
damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm checking mine.
So 42 degrees out right now. It's supposed to get to 43. Sunday is supposed to be 48. Monday 51. Tuesday 53. Wednesday 45. Thursday 50. Friday 55. Saturday 37. Sunday 41. And Monday 41.
Yeah, today our high is 30. Tomorrow, basically tomorrow through the end of the week, like Friday, Saturday, we're supposed to be seeing 40s, if not like about 50.
Aren't
That'll
you
be
more south than us, than me?
yeah, a little bit, but the
You
jet
should be
stream is
warmer.
really what matters. Like the jet stream basically goes from you and then it takes a sharp turn down towards us. So
Oh.
like we get a lot of that cold as well. But like Missouri right now, one state below me, down in the
Mhm.
South Missouri, they're seeing like 50s and 60s. Makes me mad. Just a few hours away.
Yeah.
Right.
Here comes Kago. Let's watch him for a little bit. See how he does. It just says she. Yep, she.
She? What?
Yeah. So if you look at the top right of his car, it says she.
Mm.
When it changes from like second place to she, it's like it's trying to say sheriff, but it just says she.
I'll have to make fun of him for it.
Mhm. Hey, your car is telling you you're a girl.
Yeah, you have your pronouns on your car. You
Yeah.
know
Shh.
that?
Your car is displaying what your pronouns are.
That's funny.
Yeah. So I thought you said that you weren't gonna be here for the full race.
Well,
I mean, granted, you did come in a little bit late, but you were still here for pretty much the full race so far.
all I really said was that what I meant is that like I can't be expected to be here for the full race, but who knows? Like I didn't want to commit to saying full race, but
Oh,
I might be able to. I have 2 kids at home and
that's
everything right
fair.
now, so it's like I don't know what could happen, and
You could just put up the live stream and just be like, "Hey, you want to see a race go on? Want to watch some racing?"
yeah, one's 2, the other is 6. They don't sit still.
Very true. I have babysitted a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. Oh, no, they do not. It's constantly one after another, after another,
Until
after.
until they drop. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it takes a while for them to drop.
And then when they do drop, then you're like just dozing off, just wanting to go fall asleep, and then like 10 minutes later, they're just burst full of energy and ready to go, and they just want to go, go, go. And I'm like, all right, time to wake back up.
Yep.
Like I want to have kids someday, but I'm not looking forward to the early age.
Honestly though, the early age is the best. Like it is exhausting, and I get you. Before I had a son, I was one of those people like I never want kids. And then I found out I was having a son, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. It's exhausting, but it's also the most rewarding in my opinion.
Yeah,
Like
that's
you really
fair.
you learn a lot, and then you appreciate them being tiny and little because then you remember what you were like as a teenager, and you're like, fuck that, I'm not ready for that. When they're little, they're just honest. That's why they're obnoxious, because they are just little honest sociopaths who run around telling you exactly what they want, and it's
Oh my
hilarious.
gosh, it is. So I've been dating. So this girl, my girlfriend, I've been dating her for like 4 months.
Hmm.
Last night, when I messaged you saying, "Hey, do you want to like race and whatnot?" I was playing with my one of my buddies, and I was like, "All right, I saw that you messaged," and then she walks in as after you just messaged, and I'm like, "Okay." I look over at her, and she just has this like ear to ear smile, like the biggest smile she's ever had. I was pure like, what the fuck? Like I never saw that on her face for like the 5 months that we've been dating, and I'm like, oh, this is not gonna be good. She
Yeah.
comes in and she has like 3 videos of babies in like little cute onesies, like moving around and everything else.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
I'm like,
Oh no.
no, 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 no. She's like, I want one. I'm like, I'm
Too
20.
bad.
I'm 20. About next Thursday, I'm gonna be 21. No.
Oh man.
I told her, I said no, and I'm like, this is gonna be shit. She's gonna hate me. She's gonna. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. And I'm like, all right, just get out of my head. Just play some video games for now. And she comes in 5 minutes later with more. I'm like, oh.
Like, if you don't stop, I'm gonna go get snipped.
Nah, if you don't stop, I'm taking my truck and going into a tree.
I'm gonna find the nearest bridge and drive off of it.
Yes, with a seatbelt and not trying unbuckle.
It will look very purposeful.
Yes.
I didn't have my first. I was 27. I'll be 35 this year, and that's weird.
Uh,
Tell you
I
what, man, time goes and you don't even realize. Like, I still feel like I'm in my 20s, and I'm not even close.
the thing is so I'm turning 21, and I have neighbors that are in high school still,
Uh,
and every day after I come from home or come from work to home, I see them, and they're out having fun, just with all the energy. I'm just coming home with like exhaustion. Like I just feel exhausted. I just feel like shit. Like I don't want to do anything. And then like completely like 5 minutes later, then it's like, all right, I got a little bit of energy, and then I just want to play video games. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and then they start talking about, oh hey, yeah, I used to do this and this when I was in high school. I'm like, how? Like when did you graduate? They're like, oh, this year. I'm like, I look at them and they look younger than me, and I'm like, I feel old. I'm
Uh,
like I feel old.
60 is the new 40, they say. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you got plenty of time. It wasn't until I was about 25 that I really took on my hobby seriously, and with taekwondo and all that I was telling you guys, and I started
Mhm.
training 5 days a week, like 3 to 4 hours at a time. I'm telling you, if you want to, if you want to feel young, just get in shape doing something you love and do it as hard as you possibly can, and you will have all the energy in the world, man. And you can do that all the way through your 40s, man. I'm telling you, most people don't even peak until their 40s.
Really?
If they're athletes, if you're athletic and you start now, you won't even peak until you're in your 40s.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm. You got plenty of time. There's still people who are in their 40s doing stuff in the Olympics.
Oh, that's
Like,
true. That is true.
I mean, yeah, you can. They aren't superhuman. They're just consistent and very dedicated and have a great training regimen. They're
Yeah.
super dedicated, but you can be in phenomenal shape for a very long time if you just get after it. And tell you what, kids will slow that down. I'm only just starting. I'm only just about to start all that again. I have about 50 pounds I want to drop. All right. How's our boy doing? How's Kago doing out there? He's in
He's in
third.
third, so he lost the position.
That's all right. He's got some competition out there.
Yeah, no shit.
He's probably loving every bit of it though.
Yeah, ours is right behind him, so we can just watch him for now because that's the closest
Yeah,
anyone is.
yeah, that's way close.
Especially when ours is running at 8:11.
Man, I can't wait. It's gonna get warm outside. I'm gonna get in shape. I'm gonna hammer down and focus on some sim racing and get better at these tracks, get some better technique. I really want to get into autocross this year with my car too. I want to make this a year where I start getting back into my hobbies and I can start introducing my boy to some of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn that kid into a Spartan. He's gonna be awesome. I've already made it a rule. I told my wife too. I'm like, my kids, I won't even let them into driver's ed until they can pull an 8:30 on this. Like, I'm like, they have to be able to set a good track time on a sim racer before I'll let them even get to driver's ed. They're gonna be the best drivers on the road. They're gonna know how to drive before
Oh my
one way or
gosh.
another. Well, I mean, I got the wheel and everything.
Yeah.
It's a sim racer. May as well let them experience it.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's
But it
getting
is what
close.
driving's
There
like.
might be a
Yeah.
pass. Oh, he's trying.
Ooh. I don't think he's gonna get it. He's gonna. Looks like he's gonna try and hog the inside here.
Yeah, he is hogging the inside. Nah,
Oh, he
he's got
got
it.
it.
He got it.
Man, yeah, that was a good one too. Ooh. Man, that is.
Scary.
Yeah, that. For anyone watching who isn't so familiar with this track, maybe I doubt it. A lot of these people probably are. But
Yeah.
that section, being that close to the
Mm.
person in front of you, that's
Scary as
that's
hell.
some control and discipline right there. That is. You have to know your breaking points. You have to know everything.
Yeah.
Man.
Kago did it at 8:19.
Okay. Okay. Not his best, but still a damn good lap time.
Yeah. I think we'll see his best when in about another 2 laps. 1 to 2 laps, I think. Oh, here's a close couple.
Who are we
5th and
looking at?
6th. 5th and 6th. We got Team Justice and Vienna.
Oh yeah. Sounds like they're
Vienna.
followed pretty close by 7th too, if I was hearing that right.
You can definitely check that out. Vienna, I'm trying to find out who Vienna's racing for.
Oh
Ah,
no,
piece of
Custer
Custer.
just hit the wall. L. Custer just smacked the wall.
Did he?
Yeah,
I'm watching the
P5.
replay.
Yeah, Vineo just took 5th from Custer, and so I imagine Frisch will do the same here soon as well, maybe. Because I think Custer got some damage. That was a pretty good smack. And now Kago's got all the room behind him, so he's not pressured. He can focus on overtake rather than defense. Cause yeah, Kago's catching up to 3 to ours, and
Custer.
Custer was right behind him, but Kago's getting a little lucky here. Going through the Fox Den, looks like.
Trying to see where he made contact with the wall.
That looked like it was like right about like entering the Nordschleife, or like right, yeah. If I'm just judging time based on where he's at now, that would have been like right at the beginning of the GP going into the Nordschleife, somewhere around there.
No, he's on the back stretch.
Is he on the backstretch?
Yeah, he's in the backside.
Oh, because Kago now is.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
on the back stretch. If this is the high speed corner, then yes, I know what you're talking about for him touching the wall.
he got a lot of
Not
damage too.
not there.
Man, that was at the
Oh
beginning
yeah,
of the
right
lap.
there. Yep, I just saw it. That's on the back stretch. Oh, Vienna got hit too.
Did he?
Yeah, Custer bounced off the wall and hit Vienna.
Oh no. Well, looks
Custer
like
Custer's off again.
Yeah, he's in the grass. That sucks. Shortly after the pits, taking a big smack like that, like, that's gonna lose some time for sure.
Yeah, because Vienna and Fritish are right next to each other, and Custer's behind them. No, JP's
I was gonna,
behind him. Custer's farther back.
from what I'm looking right now, it shows Custer is P6.
Yeah,
And
but
he's
they
having a
have
hard
it.
time even staying on the track. It's a bummer. Okay.
It's gonna update here shortly, but yeah, Custer's behind Fritish.
Oh, okay.
There, it's gonna update when they cross the finish line. It should, at least. Yep, there it goes. Fritish, then Custer, Simoniak.
Yep. Vineo, Frisch, Custer,
Simoniak's
Simoniak,
farther
Roland.
back. But yeah, Fritish or Custer is missing a whole side out. His like,
Ugh.
and he can't steer straight whatsoever. Right side is out. He only has left side headlights right now.
Oh
And
wow,
his front right tire is dragging. He can't steer, and then he went into the wall again.
we got Kago right behind Roland, who's right behind ours.
Oh,
It's
I heard the
going ours,
Mustang.
Roland, Kago.
I was like, I heard the Mustang. That's a unique sound that you can't forget.
Yeah. And then, man, so we got the range, ours, Kago and Roland all kind of within. They're all like in the same sector.
Yeah.
P1's out there.
Roland is a lap behind now.
Right. Still in the mix though.
Mm-hmm. That is very true.
Yeah, the wrench is like a couple turns ahead of Kago, Roland, and
Yeah, I see that.
Howard.
Ours should be able to catch up to the wrench.
Right. So what happened to Roland again? Because he's holding himself pretty well within this mix, but how did he end up being a lap behind? He took significant damage at one point, didn't he?
Start of the race.
Oh, that's right. He was like
First lap.
first lap. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, first lap around the one with the sand trap on the left-hand side, tight corner. After going
Oh yeah.
the long left-hand turn.
Yeah, high speed left hand into the 90-degree right.
Yeah.
With that big sand, he just took it right head on.
He
Touched a little grass and it sent him, I think, or it was the
Yep.
curb or something.
Yeah, it was a little grass. He was, and then the other guy was the Lally, the Aston Martin.
Yeah.
Was breaking through that and he spun it. Lost control of his rear end.
Oh, right, and he took the wall and he was in the grass braces
Yep.
for that whole right-hand turn and everything next to Roland.
Yep.
Oh, man.
The Mustang really just overpowers the fucking BMW. Like, in the sound wise, it just overpowers it. Like, you can barely hear the BMW.
All the decibels.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Say, what you got going on a little later today?
Nothing in particular.
About like 9 o'clock.
I'm not sure exactly. I mean, nothing planned. Why? What you thinking?
We can race a little bit.
I'd be down for that.
Okay. Custer got
Uh,
Roland past Custer, just so you know. So
oh,
Roland,
wow. Okay.
Roland's P8.
Nice.
I just wanted to know if you wanted to do some racing tonight on here.
I wonder I don't think we're in the same time zone, so that'd be like 10 o'clock for me, I think. Maybe.
What time is it for you right now?
It is 3:30.
3:32?
Yeah.
Yep, same time.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So yeah, we're in the same time zone.
Good.
I know.
That wasn't bad at all.
I think New York is. I know New York is an hour ahead. So.
Yes, but far west coast is 2 hours behind.
Mhm.
Colorado is an hour behind me. Out in Denver, I know that, and I thought that's why. Man, that's a little further west than you.
Pretty much, you take the middle of South Dakota and North Dakota, just cut it straight down the middle. That's pretty much where the time zone change is.
Oh,
I
okay.
think that's where it is.
That's inconvenient.
I know. Ooh, Roland with a little wide trying to keep up with Kego.
Okay.
Did you see that?
I didn't yet, but I'm about to switch over to that. I'm on Kago.
Here, watch the stream.
Okay. And I'm watching. And there's an ad. 10 seconds left on the ad.
Let me know when you see it.
Yep, I see it.
Went a little bit too tight on this corner coming, not this one, next two.
Tempting fade on them curbs, that's for sure.
Yeah. And the Mustang can handle the curbs pretty well. It's just with all the torque and it just likes to spin. Right here, just jumps it, hits the curb, and gets sent off to the right.
Ugh. Ugh. Still holding on pretty well, at least
Yeah.
from what I see currently.
We got ours and Lawrence up here that are gonna be facing off pretty well.
Okay. Yeah, there's ours.
So there's still a pretty decent gap between them, but they should be fighting soon. Lawrence is in a McLaren, and otherwise two Ferraris are top three. So it's pretty much right now. Ferraris are taking the pack. Top five, there's three Ferraris, a BMW, and a McLaren. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it looked like Lorange. I guess I couldn't tell. I'm in the first-person cockpit view of ours, but it looked like Lorange would touch a little bit of grass up on that curb there a bit.
And it looks like it didn't slow him down at all.
Right, that's what I'm
Jesus
saying.
Christ.
Like, maybe not because I didn't see him taking any punishment for it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Oh
Ooh,
man!
ours getting close. Inches
Yeah,
from
that
that. You got inches away from that wall.
Yeah. I saw that in the third person, and I was thinking, oh, here it is. We're about to lose ours, and no. Man, they just throw themselves into that carousel.
Oh yeah.
I haven't figured out that carousel. That's one of the things I need to
Well,
work on. Is that
look at
carousel
ours.
entrance?
Ours just
Yeah.
gained so much fucking time and closed the gap by a lot by throwing themselves in that corner.
Dude, he like dropped in on like a half pipe, Tony Hawk on a half pipe, just boom,
Oh yeah.
and right in there perfectly. Like it
And
really is those things too, because it's like who knows? I guess I don't know what Lawrence's fastest lap or ours
Ooh.
fastest lap is.
Lawrence
But, like-
fastest lap is an 8:14. Ours is an 8:11.12. He's the one.
Yeah.
He's the one that holds the fastest lap of the session right now. But
I can
Torres,
see.
Torres just set. I'm just looking at this now. An 8:11.607. He is almost 5.5 tenths of a second off from the fastest lap. So yeah, ours is still had the fastest lap.
Yeah, ours is a. Do we know if ours is a teammate or if they're gonna be soloing this?
What car number is that?
That'd be car number 7.
By himself.
By himself? Oh man.
And he's in P3.
Yeah, he's good. He's super aggressive. Like Laurent better.
Well-
I wouldn't be able to keep my composure with that guy behind me.
Well, when
I
you're
wouldn't be able to.
by yourself, you can be a little bit aggressive because then if you knock yourself out, you can only blame yourself. But when you're with someone else, you kind of have to be more conservative and kind of got to think about more what's going on.
Right. That's fair. That's true. But I mean, I just, yeah, yeah. I love the first person view. Well, actually, one of my favorite views to spectate from is like passenger seat. That it's the most terrifying. Like, oh god,
Oh,
like
ours is trying to go for a pass.
yeah, he's got it. He has all the time in the world too. He's hugging that inside. I don't know why. Laurent must have just given it to him. Must have just been like, yeah, we already know how this is gonna end.
Yeah, pretty
Both of them.
much.
Laurent just like, you know what? I'm cool. Third.
I mean, they still have 3 hours and 10, 11 seconds.
Right. Right. Oh, ours is going to the pits. Okay.
Interesting.
What is he low on gas? I can't tell.
Probably. Let me, Nah, he's still got plenty of fucking fuel.
Must be tires.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or but he's by himself, so he ain't switching out. Yeah,
Nope.
let's see.
I think he's probably just getting tires. Oh no, that was his throttle. My bad.
Hmm?
Fuel 58. I think he's up. I think that's what it is. Fuel is 58.
Okay.
Nope, that's brake balance, lap center, race. I don't see fuel at all.
Well, I mean, he's here. The car hasn't gone up, so they're not doing tires out here. Any of that. I'm still spectating. It must be fuel
Yeah.
or repairs, but I don't remember him getting any damage.
No, I doubt that he got damaged. I think he got
Unless it was
fuel.
front end damage from that ballsy ass drop into this, into the carousel.
Who knows?
Like, I could see that causing a little damage, like that splitter would be real mad at you. Man. And he's driving the Ferrari. Now, what's the gearing like on the Ferrari? Does it have like steeper, or does it have pretty shorter low end gears? Because I see him taking it down to first quite a bit. So you think it'd be steeper?
I don't think it's as steep as I think Mustang has it beat in long gears.
Okay.
Cause you like rarely, I mean absolutely rarely hit sixth gear in the Mustang. It's literally the back straight or you just shift up and then you're pretty much on the brake going down in another section.
Right.
So pretty much you like hit sixth gear like once in the Nordschleife. Any other tracks you barely hit fifth. Or if you hit fifth, you're in there for like maybe a couple seconds, then you're back down. You really don't use sixth at all in most tracks. Just cause how long the gearing are.
Right. This guy's got such a... So I'm trying to spectate and see where this guy's breaking points are at, what he does. And he knows perfectly exactly when the last second to be able to smack them brakes and shift down as much as possible and then grab that line just in time. Like, because I'm watching this and every one of these turns I see Hours doing, I'm like, that's a wall. You're gonna smack a wall. Do something, and he's like, nope, got it. Like, I got a lot to learn here. Damn.
Ooh, a little in the grass. Not bad though.
Yeah, I mean, if that's his only mess up on a lap, it's like, oh no.
Yeah, the Ferrari has a little bit shorter gears than the Mustang. Because around that corner, I have to shift down to fourth. And he's in sixth, and I'm always in fifth in the Mustang. Around here.
Okay.
And then about here's where I shift to sixth. Go around here, and then I'm back down to second through here. So yeah, the Mustang, I think, has everyone beat in the higher gear ratio. Oh, there's a yellow flag somewhere. There was. There's 3 people in the pits. Lawrence is in the
3
pits.
people in the pits.
Stevens and JP. Friedrich and Vienno they're like a turn away from each other.
Kego's in 3rd right now. And his best time so far is an 8:15.
Friedrich just said an 8:22 and Vienno just said an 8:32, so we can see a good battle here coming up because they're within like 4 cars of each other.
Right. Well, keep an eye on Kego because ours is coming for him.
Uh-oh,
Like right now.
Moreno got in a wreck. He has no headlights
Oh, no.
whatsoever. Yeah, front end damage, got in a wreck, no headlights whatsoever.
Where are we at?
P11.
There you go. There's 11. Yeah, he's got no lights.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I would never drive this track with no lights.
Holy shit.
Kago's got P2 now.
What?
Yeah, he passed Lawrence in the pits.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea how long he's gonna be in the pits for, but he.
Okay, where's Kago at right now?
P2. He's going
Yeah.
on the back end.
Oh, he's. And then I'm trying to. Shit.
No one's gonna show.
I'm gonna send you something.
Okay. Ours is a solid. Probably 20 seconds behind Kago still. It'll be a little while, but yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Unless they hit the pits in any way, but I would love to see that interaction, that battle between Kago and ours. What'd you say you're gonna send me?
I'm gonna send you a video here on Discord.
Okay. Check that out. We're at the halfway mark already.
Heh, nice. There, I sent you a video in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Serious balls.
Yeah, no kidding. Whoa. That is insane.
Hmm.
Whoa. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save that. That was awesome. All right. Now I'm spectating Kago first person and judging him incredibly for no reason. He's
Oh.
looking great through there though.
Yeah, Keiko's pretty smooth through
Yeah, he is smooth.
this course.
Yeah, where some people kind of look like they're snowboarding a bit, Kago looks like he's ice skating. Like he's figure skating through this thing.
Yeah.
On rails.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Oh. Damn, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, Kago definitely drives this in a way where he looks like he could do this in his sleep.
Yeah.
What is Kago's best lap right now?
He his personal best is a 2:14. He hasn't said anything near it.
What was that?
His personal best is a 2:14. He hasn't said anything near it. It's been Norris who's been setting. Who set it? Who set the fastest lap,
Oh,
which was a 2:15 with the
gotcha.
car. Oh, it's 17 minutes into the AM, so it's literally gonna be 3 AM when they finish.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Jesus Christ, I
Is it?
right now I feel sleepy. I'm sorry, but I kind of feel tired.
Do you?
Yeah, well, I drank too much last night and I had a hangover this morning, so it felt like shit. And then
Ah, that'll happen.
only had 6 hours of sleep as well.
I had about a Jamaican hangover this morning.
That's it's weed and
Yep.
weed and alcohol, right?
Well, no.
It's not a mix.
Just
It's just weed.
yeah.
Yeah. Kego's like, you can't drink on stream. I'm like, what the fuck? Why can I not? He's like, I don't want drunk people on stream. Well, drunk people talk. And then I had to wake up at 6 o'clock this morning because my girlfriend had to go work, and she works Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and I work throughout the whole week. So she wakes up when I'm going during the week. It's like Monday and Tuesday, and then I wake up when she goes to work on Saturday. So I'm like, it's not really a fair trade, but whatever. She gets to sleep in on Monday and Tuesday, which I want to do.
Let me go to a different view here. There we go. Excuse me. You got a little bit quieter. Did the mic get pulled away from you?
Me?
Yeah, you were a little quieter for a second there.
Yeah, I kind of do that. Fucking Marino needs to go to the pits. There's no fucking lights on the front of his car still. Legit, he's got the Aston Martin, who's right behind him, and he's got no headlights.
Maybe it's his tactic. He can sneak up on people.
Maybe. You can get a
I mean, that
penalty
would
for
be.
not having lights on.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh, well.
I think this is his second lap anyways.
Cairo Samuel is likes our commentary, I guess. Unless that's sarcasm, let me know.
I don't know. I mean, they could be like what do you call it?
We're just
Cadillac.
hanging out, man.
Cadillac's serious
Sometimes we
balls
might get a
absolutely
little,
goated commentary.
yeah,
I
we
don't
might
know
get a
about
little,
this. I don't know about this, Samuel. Why not? I'm down to do this all the time. Like, I don't care. I mean, I want to race sometimes, yeah, but commentating is actually kind of fun when you're doing like the 1 to 2 hour
9 million
ones.
% sarcasm. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Well,
uh
well,
huh.
kind of hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I do want to race, but commentating's pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Okay, it's a lot of fun.
Commentating the 6 hour races, not so much. The 1 to 2 hour races, why not? I mean, they're shorter. They're also shorter track lengths, and you'll see more action. That's the one thing that I like about the shorter tracks is you get to see more action and you can commentate on that. Oh, and did Fritish pit? I think Fritish pit.
JP pitted.
Or was it Vienna who pitted? Nope, Fritish did pit. It's Barwiski now. Barkswitzy. Ooh, Anderson's back in. He's pretty quick. And then Kago's still out there.
Wonder where Jams is.
I'm gonna give him a message. Because if it says he's online, it says he's not, but... There's a yellow flag somewhere. Oop, right. Ah! It's from Marino. Marino.
I think it's Moreno.
Yeah, that's where the yellow flag's coming from, is from Marino. I have no idea how you fucking say it, but whatever. Marino or Moreno? I have no
I think
idea.
it's Moreno.
Possibly. And then Martin. I think that's how you say it. Sure. That Aston Martin was screaming at rev limiter. Huh. Wow. Martin just did something. He's like idling. I think he blew up.
Scrub Lords is asking where is the N?
No, no ends. No ends.
No ends.
Oh, damn! Martin ran into a wall.
Oh,
He literally just did it too. Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh. Watch this.
oh.
I went back too far. Here we go. Here it is. Hit the curb, started bouncing, went in the grass, started in the brakes, and then spun it. And then into a wall.
Man. What place are they in now, or what place were they in?
He was in 10th. Martin.
Okay.
Freaking Marino is fucking ballsy as shit. He's still out with no headlights.
Someone else is asking where's the N? What do they mean by that? Where's the N?
I hope it's not this, but Nürburgring or the Nordschleife or the
I have
term
no
for
idea.
black people back in the
No,
1800s.
don't talk like that. Don't talk like that, guys. What do you mean by that? I'm brand new to the commentating
That's-
of these
That's
races
the
and
only
stuff.
3 things that I can think of, just off the top of my head. And no, we're both white and we ain't saying it. Oh! You're talking about Moreno. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's Marino. No, there's no N. How the fuck would you say that without the N?
Where is it?
Mario?
Oh,
Mariro.
Marrero. Marrero.
Yeah, that too. Mariro. Marrero. That's what you meant. Okay.
I've been looking up facts on the Nordschleife over here.
I thought they were
Thank you for
trying to
that.
get us to say some not so good
No.
words.
No.
Hey, you don't know the people that I know. That's all we meant. Yes. Okay.
Cool. Thank you,
All
guys.
right. That makes more sense. All right. Ours is passing. Roland. Roland, fall in behind him. Jesus. You get the slipstream.
Got 18 people on the stream. Very good.
Wow. Oh, there it was. All right, Scrub Lord. You got any interesting facts for us there, Tommy?
Oh, currently looking up. Let me backtrack a bit here.
Jesus Christ. Can people stop going in and out of freaking... Jesus Christ, do not...
Oh, it looks as though during the original, construction of the track, saying here, the Nürburgring wasn't just built for motorsport glory. It was a government-backed project to combat unemployment in the Eifel region after World War I. Thousands of workers toiled to carve this masterpiece to the countryside, giving the area an economic lifeline.
Damn.
I'd say mission success on that one, because it continues to probably be a very big lifeline for the area.
Yeah. Looks like Sheriff or Kago is not in the car anymore. It is Tyler Norris.
Okay. There's a section called the Corner of Death, not the official name, but locals and old timers refer to the. Oh, I'm gonna murder this. Flansgarden 2. A fast jump into a sharp left-hand bend is the corner that catches over. It's a corner that catches overconfident drivers off guard. Apparently,
Oh!
YouTube is littered with crash compilations proving the nickname's dark humor.
I think I know which one that is. That's the one that Roland crashed at. I think.
That's a right.
That's the left.
The one with the sand pit on the right. That right 90
On the
degree.
left. So it's not this one. Let me... Come on. Okay, I need to change angles. That's too far. Too far. Too far. Too far. Too far. No, that's actually right.
How are my commentators doing?
Doing alright.
Doing good. Resorting to random banter at points and.
Yeah. This one...
I had a shitty 2 first laps, man.
It's this one cut right here, if you watch the stream.
Watching.
I'm
You think that turn?
about to pull it up again.
I think that's the one that you're talking about, where it's that left hand going over the hill and then it comes down into this.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Fast jump into a sharp left-hand bend is the corner that catches overconfident drivers. I don't
Because
know, corner of death, the unofficial corner of death.
so you're coming over here, you're going up, and then it's pretty much like a drop, and then you're trying to turn as well through that corner.
It's okay.
But
You know, I finally found my flow after 2 laps, so
that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah, you were looking great out there.
Smooth.
Yeah, I was getting better every lap, indeed.
Smooth.
Yeah, very smooth.
But I just have to know what happened to that P2 guy. The what's his name again? Luringe. What happened to him?
Oh, that's a really good fucking question. He was in the pits for a while.
Yeah, I saw him spin out once, causing a yellow flag, and then like a couple of corners later again, and then he returned the garage, I think.
Question. Eric Mariron? Mariro? I don't even know how you, Marrero. He's got no headlights for the past like 4 laps. Because of damage to the front of his car.
He'll get a penalty. After this lap, he'll get a penalty because he didn't go in the pits. Because he has a black and orange flag.
Ah!
So it's their responsibility. If you get a black and orange flag, you have 3 laps to come into the pits and repair your car. For safety reasons. So normally the game would automatically give him a penalty for that.
Okay.
Interesting.
I will let it go. I thought that he was... Yeah. I don't know.
No, up until now he is allowed to do that.
Okay.
I think Boombastic is done driving.
I think so.
Standing in the pit for a while now.
Okay.
Laurent is not that far away from Varswitsky.
Yep. They lost a lot of time on us.
Norris is coming up towards the tail end of Nürburgring. Tyler is.
Yeah, Tyler has been doing pretty good.
So how do you start to feel after an hour and a half of straight racing?
What did you say, bro? Sorry.
How do you feel after
about an hour and a half of
racing? Yeah.
What's that experience like towards the end of that?
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting for especially me and my teammate, of course. Because yeah, we're P3 right now and we're doing amazing as far as damage control goes. We have not had any single suspension damage or really heavy damage. So in that case, everything is going perfectly here, and yeah, really looking forward to finish the last couple of hours. And
Yeah,
bring
I
it
can't.
in home.
I can't believe 3.5 hours have already gone by. That's
Yeah. It goes quick, right?
It does. It actually does kind of go quick. Like
The first 2 hours went quick. The last hour was, eh.
Yeah, now everybody is like accustomed, and you see people slowing down a little bit too because of the dark, and everybody's just taking it a little bit more safe. Oh, who was that standing on the side of the track?
That was JP.
No, he's standing on the side of the track.
He was.
That's not. That's not good.
No, but he's moving again. Oh, we got a. Who is that? Oh, Timofev spun.
Oh no.
Yeah. Ours is still the current lap leader. He has a 8:11.012. Okay, Toros is in. Machado is out.
Hmm.
But ours is
That could
actually
be
in
intriguing.
first. Ours is leading the race right now.
Really, on my screen it doesn't say. My screen it says Torres.
Yeah, ours is leading first. Torres is in second.
I don't even see ours. Oh, there is he. Oh yeah, they're both.
They're both up there, but ours is in
Yeah.
first.
Ours is driving really, really quickly.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, there's a hidden rallycross track near the Nordschleife. Most people think of the Nordschleife or the GP circuit, but few know there's a
Could
little
be.
used rallycross track located near the main complex.
Could be, yeah.
It's a dusty, rugged alternative to the Nürburgring's polished image, but sadly, it's rarely in the spotlight.
Hmm.
Interesting.
That is interesting indeed. Oh, Roland in P7 right now. They've been.
Marino or
Marrero.
Morero. Sorry, he just passed start finish line and he's still going. No penalty yet.
He'll eventually get a penalty.
So apparently, there's the forgotten. Tell me if I'm saying this right. The Südschleife. When the Nordschleife, while the Nordschleife gets all the glory, if you remember the Südschleife, the Nürburgring Southern Loop, built alongside the Nordschleife in 1927,
Mm-hmm.
the Südschleife was shorter, less treacherous, and more suitable for smaller events. It was eventually abandoned and overgrown when the Nürburgring's GP circuit was built in the 80s, but traces of its tarmac can still be found hidden among the forest and fields.
Yeah, that's true indeed. Yeah, there's a whole section that's very old, and you can still find traces of it. Although it's getting less and less that it's noticeable.
Okay.
Ooh, Larinch is getting really close now to Barzwezki. But yeah, if you really search for it, you can still find it. Would be a nice road trip to do, wouldn't it be? With us
That would
all
be so
going there.
cool. Oh man, don't get me started. That's bucket list is to
Uh,
visit the Nordschleife. Like I
yeah,
would
bro.
I'd spend a whole weekend there just touring and looking around and
Yeah, bro,
taking
for
it
real.
all in. Okay, so what, General Shark? We had a very weird bug right now. When we pitted and changed drivers and started driving, I was stopped in the pits for everyone but for me I was racing and setting lap times. Because of that, a lap crash. What? A lap crash? I mean, when lapping, and almost started driving. I was stopped in the pits for everyone, but for me, I was racing and setting lap times. Whoa. Okay. So apparently, yeah, huge bug where
Oh,
for everyone else on his team, he appeared to be in the pits, but he was
Yeah, I'm
actually
reading
going
it.
on driving.
hmm.
I don't
Interesting.
know. I have no idea what can cause that to happen. Like, especially since you were not having such a bad ping as well. So it's really weird for that to happen, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't even begin to know what would cause that. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. That's strange.
We'll look closer into that. We already noticed, and we already put it on our bucket list, on a to-do list to check out what exactly happened there, and how to prevent it in the future. As one car was just standing on the side of the road. Which car was that actually? One guy crashed and went back to the pits. I think that's number 450. Moriton crashed and went back to the pits. That's gonna cost him some positions.
I'm watching Norris right now. Let's get a first person view. That was nice. As soon as I hop in and see it's carving these perfect lines, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was to say, Kago, when I was watching you drive and watching these guys drive, it's like some of them, when they drive, like you can definitely see the aggressive versus the very smooth and like combinations of different techniques. And
Yeah.
you have a very, very smooth, very smooth approach to all these lines, while others really know how to be super aggressive through it. It's interesting to see all the differences. Wow.
Yeah, but as you have seen with Laringe, he is very aggressive and sets down very fast lap times. But he has had two big crashes, forcing him to return to the garage. That
Right.
loses him more time than if he slows down 1 second a lap to just be comfortable and drive safe. Because
Right.
honestly, he is like 330 seconds behind us. Honestly, I don't think he will be able to catch up to that again.
Yeah.
So he practically lost more time than he would if he would drive a little bit slower and more safe, like we are doing.
Right.
Because we had no big crashes, no penalties, and we have perfect pit stops. So we're just slamming through.
Yeah, your guys' consistency out there is really good.
Yeah, even though I'm slower than Norris, but still.
Well, I mean,
My
you've been driving, as you said, you've been driving safe. You've taken like little to no damage, like been
no.
efficient, like solid.
Yeah, my tire pressures weren't really good. That's why I was sliding around so much in the braking points. I just couldn't find any grip for the braking points, and yeah, eventually nearing halfway mark of my stint, my tire pressures were up to 25.5 psi, which is practically pretty low. And yeah, you just lose a lot of grip with that. In some corners you can't take the way you want them to, or when the pressures are good or up to par. So yeah, really, as far as I see right now, Norris has a lot more grip with the new pressures that we set up. So as far as that goes, yeah, I'm kind of happy.
Good.
If we keep this up, we got a podium, you know.
Right. Right. And you guys have been up in third and right up around their podium
Yep.
for a while now.
Yeah, we really have been fighting hard and keeping going. It's
When
amazing race so far.
when did ours take first?
Uh,
I must have
3
missed
laps
that.
ago, I think. I think if I
Okay,
was
wow,
correct.
okay.
Ooh, as Bombastic gets a stop and go penalty.
Hmm.
Ooh, we got. Never mind. It looked like it was close, but it is not. Never mind.
I thought these guys were closer than they were. Oh, Torres came back and took first.
Well, I hope they're gonna fight. Maybe crash each other out. Nah, I'm sorry, guys. Everybody has the right to win.
Oh yeah.
But really, from all teams, good racing so far. No big accidents as far as I've noticed. So really good, clean racing tonight.
I would have to agree.
But the hours are getting long right now. Still 2.5 hours to go.
Whew. Gentlemen, I will be back in just a moment.
All right, man.
All right.
Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm just a bit tired. Ooh. Gotta try and conserve my energy a bit. Tommy, can you believe that we're actually currently, if I'm right, on lap 25? Can you believe that? After being so many hours in already, just on lap 25.
Right. That is I
It's kind
can't
of crazy if you think
it's
about it,
crazy.
right?
Definitely. It's like I feel like that's the thing is I would have to get used to just riding with you guys and really focusing lap after lap after lap before I could even hope to do one of these races for any extended amount of time.
Well,
I need to get that practice with you guys.
you know what the most important key is in endurance racing? It's consistency. And the thing with being quick and fast starts with the consistency. Because
Right.
let's say you can drive one lap perfectly and you know how to do it over and over and over again. But at the beginning, you are a little bit slower. But as you figure out how the car bends, how the car goes in, steers into a corner, how much grip you have, because you know what the line is, you'll genuinely get faster because you get that muscle memory and that feeling like, oh, I know here is the edge like this and there is that. But it all starts with being consistent, being able to drive full laps around the track.
Right. And revisiting your lines and finding, that perfect in or out and out. It's
Yeah. You try to drive the same lap over and over and over again. And that's one thing that people sometimes don't understand is I've had the question before on live stream. Like people ask me, why don't you have like a delta or anything on your screen? because it's a distraction. Because the moment that you see on your screen that you're like half a second quicker than your fastest lap, you're gonna push because you think, maybe a hundredth of a second, I can do
Yeah,
that, you know? And then you go
yeah,
wide and you fuck up your lap.
right,
It's a distraction. If you don't know how well you're doing on a lap, you can't fuck it up because you don't know.
right. So you
So,
just do the best you can.
yeah, so your mind is not busy on that delta time, but busy with what you are actually doing.
Right. It's the same type of pressure you get when battling someone. Like if someone was behind you, it's that
Yeah.
same pressure. Like,
But if you keep looking in your rearview mirror what the guy behind you is doing, you're gonna make a fuck up because you're looking behind you and not what you're doing.
right,
That's why you always, no matter how close someone is, if you see that someone is within the striking distance, you just go to a defensive line and you focus on the line that you are taking, not on him. If he gets beside you, then you focus, okay, I gotta stay on the right side of the track, give him space, stay on the right side, stay on the right side, and not
right,
what he is doing. You need to focus on what you are doing.
right.
And that's where everybody
Oh,
goes in the wrong. But go ahead, sorry. I interrupted you.
no, I mean, just conversation about all of that.
Yeah.
Uh,
But
overall, it's been an impressive race to watch.
yeah, for real. The things are dying down a little bit. But still a very nice race, but yeah. Not a lot of action going on right now because everybody's like, some people are
Spread
already for
out and
longer
found their own
hours in the
spot.
car. Yeah, found their spot, are just chilling, driving, and surviving, and trying to find the right pressures as well for the temps and for the outside temperature and everything.
Right.
So that's everybody is now kind of sort of gathering the information for the last couple of stints so they can really start to push. But all teams are doing amazing.
So Torres is back in first.
Yep.
It looks like on my screen.
Yep.
Ours is in second, still with the fastest lap, and Norris is in third.
And
So
if
holding
I
on to podium.
shift here, looks like ours has a guy in between. It's Timofev in between ours and Torres.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys to it.
Alrighty.
Talk
Thanks
to
for
you guys
joining
later.
again.
Yep.
See ya.
You're welcome, man. See ya.
David Morales, 823. They just did a swap. Looks like Roland probably set a 823 930. And Hartman's just ahead of him, so that's where he lost his spot. And the guy is still. Oh, the guy actually has headlights now. He actually fixed his car. That's good. I mean, he's technically still not using them, but his car is fixed at least.
First person views. Yeah, we have Torres with the fastest lap of 8:11.607, and ours with 8:11.012. So yeah, they're a half a second different on the fastest lap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently we got both Timofey and Shamartin in between ours and Norris.
He's far away. There's really no one else that's too close.
Right. He's got a good spot. And he looks like he's pushing pretty well.
Yeah, so is Morales. Morales seems like he's pushing pretty good.
Let's see them. Yeah, but behind Norris we got Hartman. He's probably, I mean, let's see. He's P7, but mm, you got Bombastic here. Apparently, the Nürburgring has its own weather, quote unquote.
Yeah.
The Nürburgring's elevation changes and forested surroundings create microclimates.
Uh-huh. So in the in real life, they have it where one part of the track could be raining, the other part of the track was not raining, or one part of the track is foggy, the other part's not, and all that kind of yada yada yada. It's got its own climate, like everything is different. Like one part could be raining and just soppy wet, the other part could be like completely fucking dry and untouched by the rain. It's crazy how it is.
That's so cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, apparently there are underground tunnels beneath the track. Beneath the Nordschleife lies a network of tunnels used for utilities and access during the construction of the track. While they aren't open to the public, they're a reminder of the engineering marvel that went into creating this iconic circuit.
Hmm.
When the track was first constructed, some of its sections were paved with cobblestones, which made it even more terrifying.
Hmm.
No kidding.
What?
So, you must obey German traffic laws when driving the Nordschleife. So that means you drive on the right and overtake on the left. You must comply with German Road Traffic Act and German Road Traffic Licensing regulations. And if you're arriving from the UK, you'll also need to carry proof of insurance, and bear in mind most insurance policies will have a track day Nürburgring clause built in, so make sure to double check this before you travel. So you have to so you have to pass on the left on the
Interesting.
Nürburgring by law.
Hmm. So you can't be an absolute dick and just stay on the left.
Right.
Jesus Christ, we still have over 2 hours of fucking.
Imagine how they feel.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're not doing anything. I'd rather be doing something. we have a second computer up, so I can play some games while I'm here, and they're
There you
so
go.
spread out. Well, I got my dog in here now. She just walked in. She's like, "You playing something?"
Hmm?
So my dog just walked in.
So apparently, uh, all timekeeping, unless you're a professional, unless you're there to do professional racing, for anyone else who's just trying to drive the Nordschleife, all timekeeping devices are banned. That is presumably to discourage amateur drivers from pushing themselves to the limit.
That's fair. I mean, I totally agree with that.
Officials are allowed to prevent any car from starting a lap or even issue a driving ban in the event of non-compliance. Obviously, no one would dare start the stopwatch on their iPhone as they as they're released on the track. Definitely not.
No. Uh, I kind of wish I was able to just be able to get out of this and go and drive the Nords a little bit. But I shouldn't.
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, did Jams ever get back to
No.
you? Well, I mean, we're just heroes right now, even though I don't think our, well, what was his name? Cairo Samuel. I don't believe he thinks so, but that's okay. We're heroes, damn it. Not really.
Yeah.
So the fastest production car lap time of the Nordschleife was set by the Porsche 911 GT2 RS in 2021.
Look up the Dark Horse. Thought the Dark Horse beat that.
Is the
The
Dark Horse
yeah, the Mustang Dark Horse. I thought that beat it.
production vehicle? I don't know when the last I don't know when this article was updated. Let me see. Oh, 2021. Let's see. Fastest production Norwich Whoa. I don't see anything about the dark horse. What
Hmm.
I see is in 2021, the 911 GT2 RS got a 638 on the Nordschleife, and in September of 24, Mercedes AMG 1 got a 629, almost by 10 seconds. Set the new record for production cars.
Sorry, say that again.
Um, in 2021 the Porsche 911 GT2 RS got a 638. In
Yeah.
2024, the Mercedes AMG 1 got a 629.
Hmm.
Almost 10, well, 9 seconds faster, almost 10 seconds faster. It was a 638.8 and then a 629.0. So almost exactly 10 seconds faster.
On the Nürburgring or on the Nordschleife?
The Nordschleife. So not the 24H layout that we're seeing here, but take out the GP part of it, and that's the Nordschleife.
Ah, they did a Nürburgring. That's what they did.
Hmm?
No, they didn't do a fucking Nürburgring. A Nürburgring
What are you
doesn't.
talking about?
A Nürburgring doesn't take 6 minutes and 57
No,
seconds.
they did the Nordschleife. What you're
No,
seeing right now isn't.
Oh, that's okay. This is different.
Yeah, the Nordschleife is everything you're seeing here on the 24H, except you take out the GP circuit part of it. So that back straight, instead of going, so there's a long straight, and then you slow down, you take the winding turns out, and then when you take that final left turn that heads back towards the finish line,
Mm-hmm.
instead on just the Nordschleife,
You,
shortly after that last left turn,
you
there's
turn
a
right.
right turn. Yep, and it dips you down
Mm.
back into where the GP
What
circuit would
was?
meet the
What were the
Nordschleife.
times?
So it was 638 for the Porsche 911 GT2
Mm.
RS, and then 629 for the AMG 1, which is fast.
The Mustang did it in 6:57.
Which is still pretty quick. I mean,
It's the. It says it's the first American-made production car to lap the ring under 7 minutes.
okay.
So that's
Damn,
what it
really?
was. Yeah.
We don't have a vet that can do that now? Because, I mean, I thought those vets handled better than that.
I thought so too. I have no idea.
I knew they were a lot better. Um, that blows my mind. Huh. So we're all out in NASCAR, and then trying to throw a NASCAR into the 24-hour Le Mans.
Oh, I love that. That was awesome.
He's doing really well for a while there.
Yeah, I know. The Z06 did it in 7 minutes and 10 seconds.
Interesting.
Uh, the 2025 Corvette ZR1 is 7 minutes and 4 seconds. The
Okay.
C6 has a 630.
Wait, what?
This Corvette C6 has a 6 minute and 30 second fucking time. What the fuck? That's what it says. No. Z06. The C6 Z06 did a 7-minute 33 second. Even with heavy traffic.
Oh, 7 minute 30 second. Okay.
Yeah, well, it says while it aims to beat the C6's record of 6:30.705, even lesser than the AMG 640 would be an impressive achievement. What the fuck? Oh well, whatever. It's confusing. I'm just confusing myself. We got Norris in front of ours. Interesting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And they're close to each other, so I wonder how they're gonna do. The last 2 hours of the session. I wonder if Norris is gonna split off, do an hour and then give the last hour to Kago.
And 8:15.6 is his fastest time.
Mm-hmm.
And ours is still. Oh. Well, ours had a 9:09 on his last lap, so I wonder what that was about.
Ours
Hope he
had
had to
a
pit.
909.
Yeah, his last
Oh.
lap.
Yeah, no, I think
I
he
don't know if he
pitted.
had to pit. Jeez, it's 5 o'clock.
Looks like Norris or ours is catching up with Norris, and Norris is getting blocked by Tvev, Timofev. This will be interesting watching those two go on the track.
Ours is definitely trying to.
Trying to catch up to Norris, but Norris is staying at a steady pace.
I wonder if Norris is just gonna let him pass. Well, I mean,
I doubt it, because right now Norris is in the lead in front of him, and
right.
he's gonna hold on to that as long as he possibly can.
Well, I guess I wonder if he's gonna drive defensively or just try to stick his line, because ours is ours is just like kind of waiting behind him. It looks like.
He's just waiting for that one part of the track where he's able to pass, which is pretty much the back straightaway.
Dude, he is.
Norris getting close to that wall, about smooching it,
Mm,
giving it a little love tappy.
ours lost a little bit of time there. He kind of got pulled out of the bank on the carousel.
Yeah. Ours definitely lost some time there.
Yeah.
I know he'll gain it back pretty quick.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe he's getting tired. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of those whoopsies, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 4 hours in straight already.
I think ours is actually a solo.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. So is no EMP is no EMP. Yeah, Larich is another solo. He's in top 4.
Wow.
Norris is making this thing look smooth as well.
Yeah, they're
Both
looking great out here.
yeah, both Kego and Norris are making that thing look smooth. Okay, how the fuck does he go in that fucking fast? There they are on the back straight. Ours is trying to get that slipstream. Ooh, I think ours is a little bit too far away to get it.
I think you're right. He must have lost a little bit more time somewhere in there, because you can't close that gap.
Yeah, he's not closing that gap whatsoever.
Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Norris is holding that one.
And well, he closed the gap there a little bit,
Well, that's fine, because
but
he didn't get around.
no.
Yeah, ours is going to continue to close the gap and close the gap, but I don't know if we'll see. We'll see if he gets his opportunity to pass.
Yeah. Ooh, he dove a little
Ooh, he's
deep in there.
trying. Uh-oh.
Oh,
invalidate the
Norris
lap
is in
there?
first. Torres just got a drive through Machado. They just
No way.
they just got a drive through. And Norris is in first. Let's see, what did he just set down?
Wow.
He just put an 8:18. Ours just did an 8:17. Ours was literally a second faster. Machado going in a little deep on that one.
Ours right behind Norris.
Oh yeah.
Man. And then yeah, Torres behind him.
It's Machado actually. Machado's the one who's driving that. So the fast guy, the guy that drove the 8:18 or 8:10
Oh, it just
is the
hasn't-
one in.
Yeah, that hasn't updated for me yet.
It hasn't updated for me yet either because it just says Norris is still in second, but he's actually in
Right.
first.
Oh, I see it on the. Yeah, Machado above the car. Yeah, okay. No.
It's actually gotten interesting. I'm kind of more awake now.
Yeah. This is solid.
Watching the top three drive like this. Jesus.
I wonder how Kago's feeling right now. Probably on the edge of his seat, like, holy shit, holy shit.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. And they're
Me too.
literally all three are like stuck to each other.
Right.
There we go. Norris has the lead on ours now. Is my computer... What the fuck is up with my computer? Oh no. My laptop is kind of going to shit. Or is like twitching.
Is it plugged in?
Oh, he says that is exactly what I'm feeling right now. But I gotta calm down. I need to drive in a bit. Oh. I would totally, if it was up to me, depending on how much fuel Norris has, I'd keep him out as long as fucking possible.
Right.
Keep him out in
Right.
front.
He's obviously handling it well.
Yeah.
Back at you, bro.
Yeah, back at you. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
As long as
let him tap
possible.
out.
Oh yeah. He's feeling the rush. I can definitely tell you that, guys. He is definitely feeling the rush. Norris is. But Machado has a drive-through penalty, which I think the best option would be to go in right now, or see if he can pass everyone and then go in a lap later.
Well,
It's hard.
well, the problem is they got last up ahead of them in front. Like
Yeah,
they're
that's
all three
true.
going to be going around this guy. So
Well, let's see.
that's going to be interesting.
They have Quentin Mueller in front of him. He's been setting 8:18s, so he's pretty
Well,
quick.
yeah. What's Mueller's most recent lap? What was his last lap time?
His last lap time was, hang on, was at 9:45. So he just came out. But I know that he's been
Okay.
around that around that 8:18 for a long time. And of course, I gotta swap this FN to there.
Norris is really keeping his composure.
Oh yeah.
It really seems like, so it doesn't look like ours is trying to pass. It doesn't look like Machado's trying to pass. It looks like
I think
all
they're
just
waiting
mutually
for
trying
the
to put
straight.
pressure on each other.
That too.
Like,
I think they're waiting
just-
for the
they're just sitting
straight to
there like,
pass.
Who's gonna mess up first? You know, like
I think they're
they're
gonna.
not trying to.
I think it's gonna be like the
Go for it, I'm
Sorry, it's all right. I think they're gonna be like on the Bathurst track, where you can't pass through the corners, but you can pass through the straight. They're going to wait for the straight, use the slipstream of each other, and try and get past Norris, or Machado's going to try and use our slipstream to get past him to try and get behind Norris and try and overtake Norris within that allotted time there. So, granted, Norris runs, if he can go full out with a brand new fresh tires with not a lot of fuel, he can do an 814. But with him running a full tank, 120. Oh, we got a crash. There's a crash.
No.
Machado is down. Machado is down. We're gonna stick on this race for now.
He ain't out though.
No, he's not.
He'll get back.
There's a big gap between ours and Norris as we speak, but right now Machado is a decent sized gap. You got at least 2 seconds.
I didn't see what happened.
Half a second,
like,
actually.
Exactly what happened.
I don't either. I'm gonna wait until after they pass the finish line. Hey, can you on your side? Can you pull up the ours and Norris and ours combo? See, and just keep an eye on them. I'm gonna pull up the replay.
Yeah, that's all I was doing anyways. Go for it. Yeah, grab that replay, see what happened to Machado, and I'll keep an eye on here. Right now, it's as you'd expect. Ours is, there's a good distance there. He's not as close as he has been, but he's holding in there. He's definitely waiting for his opportunity to pass here in a little bit. He ain't letting up, but we'll see. Norris is staying as composed as ever. Even looks like he's maybe gaining a little. Yeah, Norris seems to be pulling away a little bit. All right. But we're at the straight. Is this? Yeah, we're on the final straight. Yeah. I think Norris is going to hold it here too for the second lap.
Oh, he went in and hit the curb and he lost it.
Curb?
He hit the curb and lost it. Here,
this is now 2 laps in a row where Norris has definitely got an advantage leading up to the straight over ours. Like whatever he's doing it smoother and faster than ours. So maybe ours following should.
Yeah, you able to pull up the stream?
Maybe he's taking notes. Huh?
You able to pull up the stream?
Yes. I'm watching the stream.
Right here.
Go for it.
Boom. Hit the curb, went way too wide, and then straight on the brakes.
Oh.
Definite damage to the front end.
He almost caught it too.
Yeah, he almost saved it too.
Oh. He's in the pits. Kago coming? Norris went into the pit.
Norris went in the pit, so Kago is coming out.
Alright, Kago. It's as good as an opportunity as ever now that you got Machado and ours split up.
Machado is going into the pits. I don't think he's going to go for a drive-through. I think he might go for a repair. Unless he is able to go through a... Unless he's doing a drive-through.
Good job, Norris. Good job.
I don't see a terrible lot of damage on the front end of Machado. He's doing a drive-through. That's all he's doing. He's just doing a drive-through and then he's going through. It does not look like he has a lot of damage, but the front splitter is bent up. You definitely can tell that if you look hard enough at the front end of Machado's. Kago is now coming out.
All right.
Laurent is still on the back stretch, not even close to the back straightaway. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, no, he's not close to the back straightaway.
Yeah, Norris definitely knows how to approach that back straight. That back straight with the sequence before that, he's always pulling away from ours on that one.
Absolutely. Right now we have Quentin Mueller in.
Saving him every time.
Yeah, we have Quentin Mueller in front of ours. Quentin Mueller is probably, I think he was an 818, normal 818 most of the time, or 820. Quentin
Respectable.
Mueller, last lap he did at 8:24. I think he is going a little bit slower than normal, but he is in front of Hours, but he's gonna get the blue flag to let Hours by when Hours gets near.
Right. I hope. I'm excited to see what Kago does here.
Mm-hmm.
He says he was feeling a little bit off the first time he was out, and that Norris was doing better and doing faster. Let's hope after those last couple laps, Kago's feeling a bit more ready and ambitious and motivated to get out there and set a new personal best.
Oh yeah, with an 8:13. Let's see it.
What did he say is fast? 8:14?
8:14, like a high 8:14.
He got some stiff competition out there.
Oh yeah.
But I bet he can do it. We'll just see if
Machado
he can get in
is
front of
through
in front of
the
Hours.
S's, and Kago is just now approaching the S's.
Yeah, apparently that is called the foxhole or the fox den
The Fox Den.
area. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see how Hours is doing here. Yeah, Hours is catching. Muller.
All right.
Yeah, Hours has definitely been slowing down. Can't blame him though. He's got what, 4.5 hours in?
Yeah. Lawrence is a lap down. Just an FYI.
A lap down.
The top 3 are on lap 31. The rest are lap 30 and 29 that are even close. So Roland and
Wow.
Morales are in lap 29, so they're 2 laps behind the top 3. Kago, Machado, and Hours are the ones who are on lap 31.
So
Those
is Boombastic? What's Boombastic doing?
he's lap 22. I think he's just going around to have fun. So right
Oh,
now,
okay.
Kago has another 22 kilograms of weight on him, and Hours and Machado have 5 kilograms off.
What's that mean? How was that?
So that's weight.
Well, right. I understand. I understand that. I just mean that's part of the balance of performance. Then?
Yes.
So
That would be. I think that is actually the balance performance.
so
kg
according to the game,
to OBS.
that BMW has a higher power to weight ratio.
So the Machado.
OEM.
So the Ferrari actually lost 5 kilograms of weight to balance to get to the same weight as
Power weight ratio is that Beamer.
I think so.
Okay.
Let's just do 5. So 5 kilograms. So both Ferraris lost 11 pounds of weight. And Kago's car gained 48 pounds of weight. If I was in a car that had a really good power to weight ratio, and you go into a track and you lose 11 pounds of weight, that's going to be even better for your car. And you're going to have a lot better times.
Maybe though. I wonder. Does it? Do we know if I assume the weight would be
I mean,
somehow
it's probably still
evenly dispersed, but like I mean, technically one could ask, and I'm going to ask this because of my ignorance of the sim and how they do this, what the where the weight's being taken from. Is it like the front of the car, the rear of the car? Because that would have a huge effect. If it's weight being taken away from the rear, then you have a lighter rear end.
Yeah.
and it could work against you in ways than because especially if you're using a setup based on that weight of the car.
Yeah, and not on you losing a little bit of weight. That is true.
Right. So like, so would you compensate by softening up the suspension a bit?
I would say
You
that
know what I mean?
most people I don't think really compensate for the weight. That is something that you would probably have to talk with Kego or
I'm sure they do because I mean if the game cares enough to put balance of performance in, that means that there's effects to that count enough. You know, like so I would assume that you would have to go into it with a setup that compensates for that. But as I'm sure people have already done that, there's a ton of setups out there, and so people may just generally know how to do it. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know.
like
It's
I'm sure I'm not the only one that's thought of that.
yeah.
You
Well,
know?
all I can say is I'm still new to this game as well. Granted, I've been here since almost the start. I think I was here like a couple weeks after the start of the sounds, and I kind of been here on and off for a while.
Okay.
So not really too much I know about it, but I know a little bit. So
I mean, I have some experience, but not like the experience these guys got, so I'm still learning too.
uh
I just I've been known to ask questions to exhaustion.
huh.
Like
All I can
I
say is
like
there are
I
no
like to
stupid
find
questions when it
details.
comes to racing. When it comes to
Oh, believe
racing,
me, I'll find them. If there are stupid questions, I'll find them
oh
because I'll ask as much as I can.
yeah, Machado just ran a 8:37.
8:37.
Yeah, but
That
let's go look at
wait,
hours.
when did he?
Hours ran an 8:18. He did so when Norris went in for his pit. That is when
Mhm.
that is when Machado came in and did his drive-through. He did it at the same time as Norris. From 100 seconds lead to 40 seconds behind. Time to get that back. We have a plan. All right, let's see it. Let's see the plan.
And
And
we're in the final quarter.
oh yeah, Jam says he's still busy.
3 hours later.
Yeah. Yeah, right now ours is just going full out. I think depending on what's going on, next pit stop, he ours and Machado are dry or no, Machado's not driving by himself. It's our and Lawrence who are driving by themselves.
So how did Kayla get back into third here?
Kago, so when they pitted, they pit and
Yeah.
then Machado did his drive-through at the same
Oh, that's
time.
right.
So when he did
That's
the
right.
drive-through, or they were still in the pits, and he had the drive-through and was able to get out far enough ahead. But Kago's 20 seconds behind ours. I think it's ours. No, it's
I think
not.
it's Machado.
No, yeah, he's 20. He's 20 seconds behind Machado.
Yeah.
And he just did a 917, and that was with his um pit.
And apparently there's a 45-second interval between ours and Machado.
Yeah, so if ours just goes in for gas, I think 120 will put him right around Machado, or in between Kego and Machado.
Yeah, 60. Yeah, okay, goes 66 seconds
Machado
behind
has
first.
18 seconds of damage. Machado
18
did an
seconds of
838
damage.
because the drive-through. Yep, he had to serve the drive-through. Ours pits. He will go in behind Machado temporarily. Oh, nice.
Oh, is someone commenting in the live?
Yep, yep. Because
Okay.
Machado has to pit one more time. If you're in here, how many laps is he able to do with 120 liters of fuel? Or how long can he go is the big question.
Right.
Because if he can, Machado, once he pits for the last time, it fixes damage, he can
Henry,
get close. Okay.
teammate from the bug of disappearing from the map to penalty of, I have to say, it's 1 hour and a half. Insane place.
He
Where's,
he can go about an
which
hour
team is
and
he on?
10 minutes, but you can do 8 laps max. Problem isn't the fuel, it's the stint timer 70 you can do 8 laps. But after the 6 laps, the tires die. Oh, interesting. Seventh lap is hard, and eighth you really notice the tire wear. Probably lose a couple seconds, right? On when around that eighth lap.
I would imagine so. With
It's,
all the tire wear, what he's getting at, like, you
yeah,
have to be real careful. I mean, or risk losing even more to a crash.
that too.
So,
I
insane place. He's from what team? He said
I
from Enrique team.
I
He's
wonder if
Enrique's teammate.
I wonder if he yeah, I wonder if he is with him.
Oh, Machado,
I think
H Machado, Enrique,
yeah. At the moment, the plan is to Machado
or Henri.
pit
I'm sorry,
early as he
I don't
can,
know.
fix the damage, and go to
I
the
hope
end.
not to.
Gap is currently 44 seconds. Yeah, that's wow. That's still a big gap. I mean, granted, you probably would have had a smaller gap if there wasn't a drive-through. Please.
You guys have been doing fantastic throughout this race.
Absolutely.
It's
Holy
been
crap.
awesome watching everyone battle for the
Even
for
watching
podium.
even watching the quali with 8 and the
Right.
810. Wow. And that's on like brand new tires with very little fuel.
So we're speaking with Jay Torres right now.
I believe so.
Yeah, and same plays as Jay Torres. Torres.
Yep.
Okay. Cool to have you in here, man.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for stopping in to chat.
Yeah, thank you to chat.
I like the insight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt. That's incredible. I mean, if you really want to, you could we could try and get you into the um
Into the stream.
in the
If you
stream if
want.
you want, and
No
then
pressure. Chat is fine too.
we can talk to you there
But
if you want, or if you want to just talk to through the stream chat. It's all up to you. We are welcome for any. We are still pretty new to this game, and yeah, if you want, I can come in for a bit. Yes, sure.
well,
Why not? Let's
yeah. Awesome.
let's see. Let's see if I
We'll need to
can.
find out how to send him an invite.
Yeah. I gotta. Let's figure out what his name is.
Give us a moment to figure out how to get you in here.
Yeah.
But
Lawrence. Nope. Samuel. Justice Lynette. I'm trying to figure out where he's at. There's hours. We can't pull hours. TMF, Toga. Alright, I'm trying to figure out Insand plays. Okay, let's look up.
Shout. I don't. I'll have you tell me what your name is. I don't want to murder it live. I'm so sorry. But he's on the Discord.
Who is?
Torres on the Discord.
Oh, Taurus, there he is.
Awesome.
Where the fuck is he? I can't.
I'll see if I can look for him as well.
He is not in one of the group chats on our server. So, accepted. Alright, let's see. He was probably in the Sounds server. If you possibly can, yep, Yao Toros on the Discord. Alright, let's see. Create invite. Is it Juka? It's not Juka.
Joao.
Nope, I can't invite. What the hell? Why can I not invite him in? Alright, can you go, Torres? Can you join the general all in the Sounds server and I'll pull you in?
Oh, he's in this. There, yep. He goes, want me to join a voice channel in the server. So yeah, join the general and we'll pull you in from there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hello, how are you doing?
Doing pretty
Hello.
good. How about yourself?
It's going pretty good, you know.
You
That's
guys have been
Difficulties in
racing.
the race, yeah. We were leading for about 100 seconds and everything.
having fun with
We
it.
had a small bug. Yeah, we had a small bug. Once I gave the car to Enrique, you know, he was like he disappeared completely from the map. You know, he was driving. For him it was okay, but for me I couldn't see him. You know, I
Oh.
rejoined the server and he was stopped in the pits. However, the lap times, once he did every lap, you know, the time was appearing, so he was doing the laps, you know, and he was still leading, but he wasn't anywhere to be seen.
Oh.
So yeah, we lost a lot of time. We needed to pit again, basically just to give me the car to check if everything is okay. So we did one more stop, and then yeah, the drive-through was just, and we are still leading by 40 seconds. We are still okay, 60 seconds I think, you know. But once I pitted my last pit stop, you know, I just instead of turning off the ignition, I clicked in the pit limiter, and the car just went to 52 kilometers an hour. That's all you need to get a drive-through.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Right now,
Nice.
Machado and your team and ours are pretty much putting down the same lap times, 8:15.
Yeah.
What are you guys thinking? You guys thinking of pushing it to around like an hour left and try and do that stint for that, or are you guys running out of a stint right now?
Yeah, we need to fix our car, you know, 80 seconds of damage in the front especially. It's giving us a lot of headache. Machado is doing everything he can to do these lap times, you know. You know, it's very tough. With 18 seconds to do 8:15, it's very tough.
Yeah.
So yeah, the goal is now is to get to an hour. You know, once we know we are safe, box, fix the car, new tires, just put enough fuel to the end, and push. Let's see what we can do.
Excellent.
That's how we can hope for a mistake as well from the leaders. They have done a few mistakes this race. You know, a few spins. If we get one of those, you know, that's all you need to win.
Oh yeah. Or if you have lapped cars in front and then slow them down. Yeah, I've seen that happen
Yeah.
a little bit here.
Yeah, we need to be very lucky with that as well. But yeah, right now the priority is just to fix the car. It's a mess to drive.
Yeah.
Rick is doing a miracle.
Yeah. So with your car, a full tank of fuel, how long would that last you? Is it with like 120 liters, right?
We are putting 93 liters for 7 laps.
For 7 laps. Okay, that's That's actually pretty good. You're burning not a lot
Yeah.
of fuel for that.
12 liters is about 12 and 12.9 per lap.
Damn, that's actually a
Okay.
lot less than I thought.
Yeah,
I was
the
thinking like
Ferrari is
14.
quite economic. Yeah, Ferrari is quite economic in that, in terms of fuel management.
And I guess that's why you see a lot of Ferraris in endurance races.
Yeah, it's the stable car, very good to push. You have the confidence. All you need to do is push.
Sounds
Excellent.
good. You have any? So with that question on that um curb that spun Machado, was he trying to push that a little bit too hard on that one, and then kind of took a little bit inside, or was it kind of a somewhat of a normal racing line for him?
Well, I think he was distracted. I think that happens. I didn't see the incident. I was here, but I was checking the drive-through, checking what happened, why did it happen, how many kilometers was the drive-through, and everything. So
Right.
yeah, but obviously, knowing you get a drive-through, knowing you are right close to the leader, so you are 20 seconds behind. You need to make the time. Pressure, pressure, pressure. You just
Mhm.
get distracted a little bit. It's all done. But now he's
Yeah.
full focus. I spoke to him a little bit, telling him the plan, like, okay, you box as early as you can, and he's like, okay, let me drive, Juka. Don't talk too much to me now. He's full focus, and I think he's going
Need
to
to
double stint
focus.
this one. And all I need to do is trust him till the end. I'm pretty sure he can bring it home.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
honestly, seeing Machado just absolutely dominate in the qualifying with the 8:10, I kind of
Yeah,
he's been running really good. Like the first time he was out there, like I didn't see any mistakes. Like he was like solid. And then we kind of come into the back 2 hours. There's some mistakes here and there. Is that kind of wearing you guys down with the long distance or the long hours?
yeah, it's a bit of
Tired.
everything. We were leading by 100 seconds. We were like super relaxed, super okay, and now of course, getting this bug, now getting the drive through, now the damage, everything is starting to weigh in. But we need to focus now. We need to do the best we can and hope for the best. But of course, the mistakes here and there, it's normal. We are pushing. We are trying to compensate for the mistakes we have done. So yeah, we are going to give our best right till the end. Of course, now Machado has damage, so you are not seeing the true pace. But once he fixes the damage, guys, I'll tell you guys, you are going to enjoy what he's going to do.
I'm looking
I
forward
am
to it.
looking forward to it as
Especially
much.
Yeah,
considering with the way that this race began with the hiccups that were happening at the beginning, and didn't you guys have to start from the back then? Is
I
that
th-
what
I
happened?
think I think they were
no,
in
no, we
dead
started third.
last.
We started third actually.
12. Oh, this is
Third,
actually
third, third, third place.
Oh,
that's
third place. Okay.
Yeah, we
not
were on
pretty
pole,
good.
but once they said it was not possible to start from the quali positions, Machado was just
Right.
spamming the button to join the server, so that we could get first. Yeah,
Well, I mean, it paid off. You guys got in the third, so
yeah.
I mean,
After cleaning the two cars, it was just our race, to lose, and 100 seconds lead. That just shows, how dominant we were. But yeah, I'm still confident. 1 hour to go. We have damage. Machado is doing 8:16 at the moment. It's not the perfect life, but he has 18
Right.
seconds of damage. That's not easy to drive.
no,
Right.
no.
And the
And
track conditions
816
don't
with
help.
damage, that's phenomenal.
That's
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal. I mean, granted, to be honest, I haven't played this very much. I'm not really that experienced, but like 8:30 to 8:40 is about consistent for me. So with you guys doing around 8:10s, 8:15s, you guys are just flying around this track and would
yeah.
lap me all day long.
If you see the conditions as well, the track is fast. It's not actually optimum. It's just something I noticed
Really?
in my stint. Yeah, the track was optimum, but once it got like to midnight, it went too fast. And the track too fast to optimum is a major difference, man.
Wow.
Wow,
The
that's
fastest lap is
Well,
not ours. Fastest lap is currently the guy in the lead because the track just went super worse.
hmm,
That's how he got it. Yeah.
damn.
Our fastest lap is 11.6. Easy, I think is 11.0. I can check, but I think
Yeah,
it's right.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
yeah,
it is. 11:06 and
11-0.
Yeah. He pitted
11:047.
first. He got the new tires first. And once I pitted, the track was already fast, so I couldn't do it. But yeah, that was basically what happened. It's a
Sounds.
shame, but it's yeah. The race is still going, so
Oh yeah,
the
you
track
guys
still
still have an hour and 10 minutes left, and we
yeah.
are awaiting for what is going to happen in the future in this next hour
Exactly,
and
man.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you have any more questions, Tommy? Because I am all out.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell you guys, enjoy this last hour. I think it's going to be very exciting for you, very nervous for us as well. But I'm
Oh
going to be
man.
here with Enrique, going to work in the strategy, calculate fuel, everything, so that we can get last stints just perfect. So we can get.
Beautiful.
Let's see if we can get a chance. But yeah, it's possible. Let's see.
All right,
Awesome. You guys are doing a
sounds
great
great.
job. Looking forward to seeing the rest of it.
Absolutely, I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Yep.
Yeah, this a little bit of a show for you as well, guys, because it was going to be boring anyways. if this didn't happen. So,
Yeah,
This has been
Yeah.
great.
this is
actually, so
absolutely awesome. We
Yeah,
encourage
awesome.
we encourage drivers to come in and have their little talk with us or have a little interview with us, trying to
yeah,
get
thank you so much for
spruce
receiving
it
me.
up. So,
Thank you so much.
yep. Thank you so much, Torres. Have a great
Have a good
race.
one.
Thank you, and enjoy the show, guys. Enjoy the show. You're going
Will
to love
do.
it. Thank you.
That was cool.
Well, there you have it from Torres, from Machado's teammate, saying that he has 18 seconds of damage and he still has not gone in, but his pace will go faster than 8:16 on the track. I for one, I want to see this. I want to see him catch up to ours and just destroy him, just blow by him, and just see him win the race. Even though I'm rooting for DeSounds, I want to see this. I want to see them going from 100 seconds to ahead to 40 seconds back, and then to finish out in first. What do you think?
Oh, we got an hour left. I think a lot can still happen within an hour, man. I mean, as we've been saying this whole time, those curbs are vicious,
Oh,
right? And as
absolutely.
Torres was just saying, man, you can prepare, you can have everything set up, a solid strategy, solid ideas, but you lose your focus, you get distracted for a split second, and that can be it. I mean, that can happen in any way. I mean, especially considering, this is all sim racing. We all have things happening at home. It's all dependent on internet connection, variables that you wouldn't really think about when you think racing, but you have to consider given the environment that we're in here. It's like anything can happen. So I'm excited to see. I'm hoping to see some great battles, and I think we're going to see some fantastic battles coming into the final hour of this race.
Absolutely. We are tuning into Kego Sheriff right now. He has done an 8:20 for the last lap. Right now, he is 29 seconds behind Machado, and he's 76 seconds behind the leader. And right now, the pole position 1, 2, and 3 are on the same lap. Everyone else is a lap behind or more. So
No kidding.
the best time to attack is now, but Kego is not showing the pace. I mean, he hasn't shown the pace. We haven't seen him get underneath a 218 yet. He's been claiming that he's been able to get a 214. I haven't seen him get close.
I've seen him outside of this race. I mean, he's perfectly fully capable.
Absolutely. Right now, this race, he's been saying that he's been able to get under a 215 or around 215. I just haven't seen that yet today in this race. I'm really hoping that he can pick up the pace and come out on top and hell, get pretty good. But as of right now, I haven't seen anything great from him. Now let's go to not him. Let's see. We got David Morales, who just did an 8:33 the last lap. Their best lap is an 8:23.930. They're on the Ford Mustang. There's another DeSounds team. He's an 8th, and he's got a long ways to go. He's on lap 33, and the leaders are on lap 34, so he's still a lap down. And the lap down cars are over 100 seconds ahead of him. So I'm hoping that he can stay 8th, possibly gets 7th, but it's not looking too heavily for them. So we are gonna try and go to ours or Machado. Let's go to ours. Granted, ours is the leader. Machado has always been the fastest one around the track consistently. Ours, I've seen hit the 811 once. I haven't seen him hit too many 811s in a row. As we can see, Machado is the most consistent out of Machado and ours, but you never know with the last hour left. Yes, we can definitely enable Twitch VODs so that you can show Henrique and my friends afterwards. Absolutely. If we have to, I will try and personally get a recording of it and send it to you. Thank you so much, Torres, for coming in here. And I hope Henrique our Machado has an awesome time driving. I am going to go let my dog out real quick, and I'll be right back.
All right.
All yours.
Got it. Let's see here. I'm gonna follow along. So currently we have Machado pulling up on Mueller, who is in 6th. So I guess we'll see what happens here. We just entered the back straight. Machado is closing in, it looks like, or at least holding. Cause no, I think he's closing in pretty. Yeah, will it be enough to pass him on the other side? I don't know, but oh, there it was. Never mind. It still blows my mind. I have the first-person view going on in Machado right now, and everything these guys do, I'm like solely convinced that they're gonna run into a wall at every turn, because I would trying to enter a turn that fast. Apparently, I still have a lot to learn, as I've said about 1,000 times already on this race today, but it's just consistently impressive how well these guys just know how to put themselves right on the line. One more lap, this one and another, and we will pit. Couple tenths quicker with 18 seconds of damage. Excellent. Oh, it's been interesting. So hearing you say that, Torres, yeah, I'm awake now. I'm far more awake than I was a couple hours ago. To be completely honest, I didn't think I'd be able to do commentating for this whole race. I thought we were gonna have people coming in and out, but I'm glad I'm still here. Watching this has been a thrill. And I'm someone who likes a lot more to do something than to watch something, and I've been very happy watching this. Also, apparently we have Stevens and Bassa in between Machado and ours right now, I think is what I'm seeing. Or did I go the wrong way? No, that is correct. Stevens and Bassa in between ours and Machado. Just a couple sectors apart.
Oh, Torres is definitely in the chat talking.
Oh yeah.
I cannot wait to see what Machado is able to do. Did he go in the pits yet or no?
No.
He did not?
One more lap, this one and another, and then they'll pit. So I believe now he would be talking about this is the last lap they're on before they pit.
Okay. Jams is not going to show up just to let you know.
I mean,
It's
there's only an hour left anyway. Like, I'm committed
it's
now,
oh
especially
yeah.
with after an interview like that.
Oh, I
Oh, what do
am.
we got here?
Ooh, Custer going wide. I think Custer went off the track. Let me look. What number is he? He is.
Like, Bassa just went off the track for sure, in front of Machado.
I think he's 88. Right? That one's 88. No, 99. He's number 99. Let's look at replay. Let's see what happened to number 99.
Wait, what? Oh.
It's Custer.
Okay, that wasn't Bassa. It was. Yeah, they
Oh,
must
he
have
went too
switched
wide,
drivers up.
and he went in the dirt.
Oh no.
Ooh, into the wall. That's why he's slow.
We still got Stevens. P11
And then Machado
out there
came up
between
behind.
Machado and ours.
And he
Let's
just.
check on Tego.
Custer went wide because of the damage and let Machado go by. What a nice guy. That's a nice guy. Even though Custer, I believe, is from ooh. Stevens went wide into the dirt.
There's 3 cars in between Kego and Machado right now.
Yep. And Kago just put an 8:19 last lap. I don't know what he's able to do this lap, but that's what's going on.
We'll see. I am curious of what his strategy is right now. Maybe he's just thinking,
Let me.
hold on to third. Hold on to third for now. See what the last half hour brings. Maybe he's just waiting for something to happen or waiting to try to, you know, determine other strategies while while just maintaining good lap times.
Definitely.
I mean, no, he's not hitting the 814s or anything right now, but I mean, he's still consistently pulling 818s, 819s in there. So I mean, he's in it, and he's not going to be easily caught. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
But I think he kind of realizes that he's got a ways to go. So, and as he was explaining before, I think right now he's at the mindset of patience is a virtue, and let's let everything else unravel, and maybe he'll be able to capitalize on some others' mistakes. Especially considering he's got 3 cars between him and second, and that's all the opportunity for something bad to go wrong if he decides to try to pass them.
Definitely. I am trying to see if I can find Tyler and see if we can pull him in here and have a nice little chat with him. Unless he has gone and left, I have
Tyler,
no
is that
clue.
Norris?
Huh?
Which one's Tyler?
Norris.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm new to the Sounds team,
Yep.
everyone in the chat. I'm new, still learning. I've met probably 10 of the however many members we have. So I don't even know half my own teammates. But I know Kago, and now I know Norris. At least I've seen him, watched him race. I'm kind of curious what his strategy is on that last sequence of turns before the final straight, because he has nailed that every time. Well, we got Kago catching up to and passing, clean pass to Custer. Custer just got over and let Kago pass him. So, thank you, Custer. That was very gentlemanly of you.
Alright, I sent Tyler a DM seeing if he would be willing to come in, but it looks like he is offline.
He's going to take a nap, take a shower.
Who knows?
Did he
Possibly.
change his diaper sitting there for 3 hours racing?
Possibly.
How do you guys do it? Like, do you just, like, I mean, like, maybe I shouldn't ask that. If someone wants to put it in the chat, go for it. If not, whatever. But, like,
How do you
I
guys
had to go to
do
the
it?
bathroom 3 or 4 times.
Track is
Translated
optimum.
for 4
Awesome.
hours, but,
I
like,
cannot wait to see how Machado is doing. Ooh, we got ours in the pits as we speak.
Really?
Ours is in the pits. Machado is just coming up to the final turn to go to the pits. If he's going in, I would do it now.
He's going in.
Oh, fresh set of tires. Fresh set of tires.
Oh man.
It's got to be fresh set of tires. Fuel.
Nice save, Machado. That was
That was good.
almost terrified for him right there.
Oh yeah.
All right, and Stevens is entering in directly in front of him.
Yep. Which
Then we're
Stevens will
watching
might.
Ours is leaving the pit. He is leaving the pit.
Ours is leaving the pit.
As we have Kago coming into the final turn before the finish line. This is about to be battle time right now.
In which Kago does not go to the pits and he's staying out.
Yes.
But his stint timer is going to go off way before ours does. So which means Kago has to get in front of ours by a lot, by a landslide, to be able to...
Well, I think he's hoping to see what pressure does.
That too. If he can get behind him with... But also Kago's got, what, 3 laps of... 3 laps of wear on his tires?
Okay, where am I seeing right now? Approximately, yeah.
Approximately.
Oh, he can see him. Kago can...
It's time.
Kago will have eyes on ours here.
Glad to hear it. Let's see it go. Let's see Machado bring that ass here from ours.
Yeah, Machado just got out of the pit. Turn 1, turn 2, onto the GP part of the circuit, and he's Ooh. Ooh.
That's giving me chills.
Torres, you're right. I'm already like.
Oh.
The Oz effect is kicking in. The crickets are no longer chirping.
Oh my gosh.
It's getting
It's getting real. Oh. I'm getting the chills of like the adrenaline chills.
Right, and I'm not even a part of it.
I know. I'm so ready to see
He
this.
says,
Oh
"You're
yeah.
so right."
Let's see this. I'm gonna see if I can bring Karma in here. See if he was able to give a little opinion on what's going on with him.
I mean, I'm only gonna take a rough guess, but it seems like all podium places right now are within a sector of each other, a sector or so of each other. So roughly.
As of right now,
Machado has a little bit of catching up to do, but not much. And 53 minutes left, and he's fresh out of the pit.
It has
so trouble.
Everything has not updated yet, so we do not know how far away they are. Which, in fact, I could look it up
just
real
look it
quick.
On the map. I know Kago's only maybe 6-7 seconds behind
Sheriff Kago is 14 seconds. Sheriff Kago is 14 seconds behind ours. Machado is 54 seconds behind the P1, which 54 seconds, that's a minute behind. He's got to gain a minute and 52 minutes. Let's see how he will do.
Okay, I was looking at the map wrong. I was
No, I went to a different page.
I was first person on Kago, and I assumed the person on the map in front of him was ours, but it was not. We have C. Lely, P10 between ours and Kago right now.
Ah, you have the Aston Martin in between.
Yes. And then Kago. And then Machado. So let's see. Kago's got a pretty solid lead over Machado, but what's the time interval difference right now?
14 seconds.
Well, Kago being 14 seconds behind lead, and Machado being 40 seconds behind Kago. Ooh.
Yeah, so Machado is 54 seconds behind the leader, and Kago actually upped up to 15 seconds. That depends on how fast you're going. If you're doing a consistent 8:11, 8:10, possibly an 8:12, and Machado stays in 8:16, you're pretty much going 3 seconds faster, and you're doing 3
Oh
seconds
no,
fast for
Kago.
every lap. In
Oh,
which Machado looks like
Kago
he
just
is.
crashed.
Kago crashed.
He
No.
not terrible, but he kind of went. I believe he went wide and smacked a wall a bit, but he didn't. He didn't whip around, but he definitely lost a couple seconds there and maybe got some light damage.
What was his car number?
Kago's car number is 43.
43. I have it up on the replay.
I only just caught it. Oh man. I wonder if Kago should pit, but I don't know how long he would need to be in the pit.
30 seconds if he wants new tires. Oh, he went too wide.
Yeah.
Oh. Double hit into the wall. He's definitely got he's got rear end and front end damage. I can tell you that. So Kago needs to go to the pits and get that suspension looked at. Oh man, this is gonna be nerve-wracking.
I wonder if he's gonna try and play it out until he needs to with fuel and such.
Yeah, who knows? Right now, Kago's 21.
5 laps in anyway, so
I
I wonder if he would just go another lap. That way he doesn't have to lose time to entering in and out of the pit, you know. Interesting. And here's Machado. Dude, he is driving like a monster out there.
Machado, absolutely.
I'm doing the first person in-cabin view of his driving right now, and that's what I'm saying. This turn he just did, like, I was sitting here like, oh, there's a wall. Nope, he catches it somehow. These guys know exactly how to take these.
That's a lot of hours. I mean,
oh my,
honestly.
The entrance to that carousel was, dude. I think he's gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up because otherwise I'm gonna think this man is gonna die at every one of these turns, and then he's just gonna make me look like a moron.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting there, oh my god, and he's like, oh no, don't worry, I got it.
Yeah. Ours is making it look smooth out here too, but I think Machado's got a good run at it. I mean, he's been gaining slowly but surely.
Yeah, ours and Machado are both very aggressive
and very
know how to push the limits of their
car.
Yeah.
And keep it safe and on the track. The part that
kind of looked like ours may have on that last turn went a little wider than he wanted to, but
same here on this one.
Got it. He's got it. He didn't lose anything from it, but it may not have been his most proudest moment on that turn.
Machado has already gained 3 seconds on him. Now ours is going in the final straight with 48 minutes left. Remember, these laps are 8 minutes long. So he's got to gain a minute in like 45 seconds so he can have a battle at the first place. Kago Sheriff, he's got damage. He's putting down good lap times. He's lost a lot of time with that little wreck that he had earlier. But I think if possible, it is maybe possible he can come back and get in here.
Man, they're gonna be pushing their cars. Last lap is gonna be the craziest lap. The last 2 laps are going to be the absolute most critical because you have both Ours and both Ours and Machado went to the pits with approximately 56 minutes left. And I believe we heard Torres say that they put enough fuel in for
the rest of the race.
7 laps.
Or no, yeah, 7 laps.
Which is the rest of the race. Because 8 minutes times 7 at that point is 56 minutes, and it's like 8-minute, 15-second laps. So, I mean, you're looking right at that 57 mark. So, what that means is if they drive clean as possible, by the end of this race, they will be almost out of fuel and tire, and they will be squirrely. And if they're close, which Machado definitely looks like he's probably going at their current paces, especially if Kago has to pit, he's going to catch Kago and they'll be battling. And then you're going to have whoever's that with ours as well, and it's like
Yeah, it's gonna be hairy.
this last lap is going to be, if everyone's running smooth until that last lap, the last lap is definitely going to be where there is some gripping the edge of your seat kind of intensity.
You know, I don't know if Machado and Torres have a livery, but I bet you if they had a livery, it'd be goddamn beautiful. I mean, it probably would be. Just seeing that thing fly by you going 150 miles an hour. I'm just putting it out there. Just watching it fly by you with that thing with the livery would be awesome. And if they ever wanted pictures of their car going around this Nürburgring or Nordschleife, my bad, Nordschleife, we would absolutely take some pictures. I would definitely take some pictures for them and send it to them as well, because it would look beautiful with how well they're doing. I mean, Torres has been doing a great job with handling the car. I mean, he's kept it within pace. He's always like Machado and Torres are like almost identical for pace. Because I think Torres was a really good driver as well.
Oh yeah, Torres was a phenomenal driver.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to drive for however long he did and keep them in place to where they're at right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Honestly, I think if the game didn't mess up and have that little glitch that they had, I think
right.
they would be like way out in front. They wouldn't have a problem. But
It'd be a different race, but
oh,
at the same
absolutely.
time, for the pure element of like building intensity and really putting pressure on, this race, how it's been going, has been great.
Oh, absolutely. Even
like,
hearing
yeah,
Torres
everyone could leave and
coming in
say
here and
something
having
like,
an interview with us and having him say, "Watch this." When
yeah,
he says, "Watch this" to us and to all the viewers who are here, saying, "Watch this, watch how good he's gonna do, and watch him just destroy the race." I am expecting high things, but also, at the end of the day, it all comes down to what happens on the track.
right.
We cannot do anything. Torres and Machado haven't messed up very big until that one incident when all three, the top three guys, were together and Machado took a little too far inside and hit the curb and spun it. That's the one thing that killed Machado right now. Otherwise, if they had that drive-through penalty and didn't have the spin out, I think they would be doing just fine. They would probably be in the lead. I'm just saying that. I think they would be.
Everyone's technique today has been beautiful. You can really, and it's interesting. What's really cool about this, and it's like I'm gonna go back to explaining something about my personal life. When the thing I've done most of my life, as far as my hobby, my passion, it was martial arts and taekwondo, right?
Mhm.
And it took a long time for me to really push it to limits where I felt like I was training with true professionals, and I was. It got to a point I was training with world champions. I was training with people who were well on their way to being on Olympic teams and like national teams. And I training with these people and the esteem of the environment, it's like you really, when you're competing with people, when you're fighting someone, sparring someone, and you're both in this high level, what that means is you are on top of everything you're doing, your coordination, your communication with every bit of your body, your focus, your mind, your ability to block out distraction. What happens is I believe it's one of the most honest ways to learn about somebody else is when you see them in their element completely. Not a word has to be said, not anything. There's no facade you can put on when someone is doing their max performance in their element, in their flow state, in their whatever you want to call it. And it's like, and when those are the stakes, when that's what's going on, you can see the differences, and it's almost like you can really tell someone's almost personality behind their technique and what they're doing. Like you have Machado and you have Hours where they're just whole on aggressive, and you can see, especially now more than ever, they're being as aggressive as they can be. They want to win this, and they know they can. Both of them know they can if they put maximum amount of effort into what they're doing. And you see it with Kago. You see his style, him and Norris both having that style of like I said, it seemed like you have Hours and Machado, and they look like they're almost snowboarding out there, like in a way, like just doing some things. You're like, what? And you have Kago and you have Norris, who were just like on rails, right? Perfect. These incredible smooth lines, everything. It's been really interesting to watch. You can really kind of tell a lot about a person from seeing them do maximum effort in their element.
Oh yeah. Right now, Machado has 53 seconds till the leader. He hasn't gained a lot of time this lap. I don't think he has gained really any, unless we go down to how close he's getting. But it says he's 54 seconds behind, and that varies very much when he's going through everything. It says he is 11 seconds ahead. So I don't know if that's 11 seconds ahead of his last lap that he had, or 11 seconds ahead of the leader who just probably set a lap time, who's going to set a lap time here shortly. But I cannot emphasize this much. I am astounded, or how do you say it, ecstatic to see what he can do.
So right now you have Kago entering the back straight. He's on the back straight. Then you have ahead of him play P10 C Lely
Yep.
in the
Who is
Aston
7
Martin.
seconds ahead.
Right, and then you have
T
just
Hours
crossing the
just
finish line, T
just
Hours.
passed the finish line, setting the new fastest lap on here at an 8:10.590.
Whoa! Props to that guy for being solo for 6 hours plus qualifying, setting the fastest lap time,
And still coming out and setting
holding it the whole race.
and still coming out and said it. Sheriff
And then
Kago is going
coming out and-
into the pits as we speak.
Ooh.
Kago Sheriff is going in there as we speak. This will be interesting.
It's gonna be. We have Machado coming up on the finish line.
All right, let's see.
Passing the pit entry.
Let's see what Machado does. It's probably gonna be an
I think-
8:11. I'm guessing it's gonna be an 8:11.
I think
8:10. He's
passing
got the
Kago
new fastest lap of the
Is
session
that the new fastest lap?
at an 8:10.385.
Oh my God!
If we had Machado and Hours side by side running at each other, they would absolutely have the freaking time of their lives running full out against each other.
Machado.
Oh.
The legacy precedes him, the way lightning precedes thunder. The Dos Equis commercial. Come on. Yeah. That is Machado.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Machado
we
with
have-
the new fastest lap of a 8:10.3. Was it 8:10.350?
Immediately after Hours puts the
After Hours
second
put a.
fastest lap down.
Yup. Yeah, 8:10.385. And Hours put an 8:10.590. Machado
Now-
coming out with the fastest lap of the session with 37 minutes to go. Can we see if that pace will pay off and if he can stay on it? If he can stay on it, I think it'll pay off, and Hours will be slowing down a little bit with more wear on his tires. I mean, Machado and Hours they pitted at the same time, so they're probably going to
Yeah, they're
have...
good at the same time, and they got a lot of the same style. They're probably wearing pretty similarly,
Absolutely. I mean...
fuel and all.
Absolutely. We have 7 people in the stream as well, and we've been streaming for over almost 8 hours. Just the FYI. But holy crap. This is
I-
awesome. This is
It is
this last sector, this last section of the race. It has been interesting. And Torres,
The rest of the field looks
you are
pretty.
right. You are right. It is time, and the track is optimum for the fastest lap of the session.
So right now, everyone is still broken up pretty well. Like, if scanning through all the racers, looking at the first person, there is not anyone directly in front of anybody else at this
Nope.
moment.
You got one guy between Machado and ours. And that's Lally. C. Lally, who is in P10 in the Aston Martin. That's the only guy in between.
You have one person between Machado and Kago, and
And
then
that's
one
Fritish.
person between Machado and ours. Yes.
He is with Team Justice, and he just set an 8:19 last lap, which is actually fairly good. Not
Right.
gonna lie, it's fairly good, but it cannot compete with Machado and ours.
Well, with an 8:10, that's
Ugh.
ridiculous. Is all that is.
If ours was running an 8:19, Machado would caught up within a couple laps, at least. There's no doubt.
I did want to note though, I saw Machado take on a little. He almost lost it going wide, but he kept it, and it didn't even look like it slowed him down, which is mind blowing because it definitely looked like it would have done something. It was a while back. I forgot to mention it. It was probably about a minute ago.
Yeah. Ours
But
is still
out there powering
54
through.
seconds ahead. These guys are absolute fucking equals. No doubt about it. They are equals because they have not given up a lot of time to each other.
No.
Ours is pushing as hard as he can, and so is Machado.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
Ours knows the moment he messes up, Machado's closing in.
Oh,
Let's
absolutely.
no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
No. Machado's going to take over that and work his way as fast as possible.
I mean, regardless, we have to give it up to Kago North because
I
they've
want
been
to
so consistent this whole time. They're in third, and we have Kago just doing his thing. I don't want to assume nothing. I don't want to anything. He's our fearless leader of our team. But
absolutely.
this guy, he is doing a great job out here. It's hard to compete with 810s.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's like I wonder if it were me, anyways. I can't speak for Kago, but if it were me at this point, I would be sitting here going like, I'm gonna hold this at least. My main mission would be like I am not gonna lose podium.
Okay.
And I think he's sitting. If I can look at the times here.
He's still a lap ahead of everyone else. I'll tell you that much.
So I think he's chilling.
He's sitting pretty comfortable. I think he's trying to just say, hey, I'm gonna push it a little bit, but I'm not gonna like put the car in the danger and risk losing a whole lap to damage. Like he's gonna try and just stay his pace and try and do that. All right, I have Roland's teammate Karma or D Morales, who is willing to come in here and answer a few questions that I have and that we can ask him.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask him a few questions and see what's going on and kind of get what's been going on with their car today. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Say, I got a question for you. How is the track today? How have you been doing so far?
Well, to be honest, I wasn't expecting this track to be this well today. I was expecting rain and something like that, but it was pretty good.
Good.
For the whole 6 hours we were racing by ourselves, so we didn't have traffic either. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
There you go.
I kind of noticed what happened at the start of the race. Was it just took a little too wide of a turn, or like, or was he just trying to get a feel for it on the first lap and kind of went into the wall there?
Uh, Normally when you're using the Mustang, you want the car to be as wide as possible to take a corner ride.
Yep.
Uh, Roland was trying to do that, but he he touched a little bit the grass, and the rest is history. He went to the wall.
Mm,
And
Yeah.
this is our first enduro race with the Mustang, so it's kind of expected. It's a it's a complicated car in this track, so
Right.
yeah.
S- we got a question for you. What do you think of the leaders so far between T Hours and Machado? Machado has set the fastest lap of the time with a
Yeah.
8:10.380, and Hours has set a 8:10.590. What, like,
After setting the
Af-
8:11.0
yeah. How do
fastest
how
lap.
do you think this will end out with 30 minutes left to go? Machado
Uh,
is around 50 seconds behind.
yeah, if you pay attention, both of the leaders have the Ferrari. I think the Ferrari is the safest option, but at the same time the fastest. It's a
Yes.
pretty quick car. The BOP is in favor of the car as well. So in
Yeah,
terms of car, it's a pretty solid choice, you know.
yeah.
And
Like you said
Torres
for
was
the
in here saying,
BOP, the
go ahead.
BOP for that is -5 kilograms,
yeah,
which is
yeah,
11
it's
pounds, which is a lot in a race car.
yeah. If you think about it, you can even say that it's stupid because the car is good enough and it's getting a pretty good BOP. So yeah, it's funny enough. But car aside, I believe that those two leaders are pretty good. They basically leadered the whole race, if I'm not wrong.
Yep,
Yeah,
So
it's
essentially they've been right up there the entire
yeah.
time.
yeah,
It's been a mix between those two and Norris once in a while, but it's
Well, at the
mostly
yeah.
beginning it was also Lorenz. What was his name?
Larich.
No, the reach.
Larich,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, he was
From
up there at the beginning of the race
yeah.
for quite some time, and then I think took a spill and hasn't been able to recover. And I mean, when you have people setting 8:10 lap times, it's kind of hard to
Keep up.
recover from that.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
yeah. There's a point where the leaders just fly off the pack, you know, and that's where you really need to stay with them. Otherwise, you're going to stay really back.
Yeah,
Um,
Yeah.
the thing is, for example, the Keigo team, they really had a pretty hard job, you know, to keep follow them. It's really difficult, but at the same time, it's really risky because you are betting a lot in order to keep with them, and you can
right.
really punish yourself on that. So, what I believe about leaders is that they're very fast. The car choice is incredible, and yeah, they deserve to be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They've been proving it this entire time that they are quite talented.
So, I've spoken to you earlier in the year, and I asked you, said, why didn't you take the Mustang? And you were like, well, the Mustang's shit. So, how did Roland convince you to drive in the Mustang with him?
We we had a racing before this one. It was 4 hours of Nordschleife. We used the Ferrari. So in this opportunity, we had to use the Mustang. You know.
Oh, you just so you used your car the last race, and then now you had to use
Yeah,
his car
exactly.
pretty much.
I
Got
listen. I didn't want to use the Mustang.
Oh,
it.
ours goes off the track.
Oh
Ooh,
no!
that is a big mistake by ours going into a sharp corner. Wow. He didn't lose a lot of time because Machado was 60 seconds behind. Wow. He's still losing time, but wow. I'll show you guys the replay real quick.
They
50-second difference, I
they
think.
both of them have pit, right? Or
Nope.
not?
Nope. They
Nope.
pitted at an
Both
hour.
went to the end.
Oh, so they have to pit.
No,
they-
it
I
said
think
70-minute
I
pit
think it was
timers.
just less than an hour.
It was 70-minute pit timers and 60-minute is an hour. Okay, I'm trying to find where they're at. Let me see. Okay, 5. That's it. Gotta change camera.
We find hours, not
Oh,
Machado.
that's Machado. Never mind. Ours is 7. There he is.
Yeah.
Not this one. Right here. Just braking and just doesn't go and hits. Wow.
Not
Do you
bad. He didn't get spun,
no?
but probably a little bit of damage.
Do you think
Ooh.
Karma from that perspective? Do you think ours is gonna lose a lot of time? Do you think that is possible for Machado to come back and get ahead with your experience in this game?
That's it sounds like Torres thinks so as well in the chat. He goes, "That's going to be."
I don't believe Machado is making a comeback.
You
It
don't think so?
You
had
don't
to
think
be a
so?
miracle. Yeah, it had to be a miracle, something like that. It's going to be really complicated. Both of
He,
them have a really same pace, so
yeah, Machado
Fair.
is 52 seconds behind as of right now.
yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what the next lap brings for times on hours, just to understand the difference. Because I doubt he's gonna pit, unless
No,
he's got. I can't tell if he's got any like bad damage or not. I wouldn't think so,
I mean,
but I
unless
doubt he's gonna pit.
unless it's like only like 10 15 seconds of damage. If it's 10 15 seconds of damage, he has enough time to afford to go in and pit, and then he runs the best time of his life.
But he did
I
just
mean,
smack once or twice. I don't
yeah,
know.
because I mean, if he has 10 to 15 seconds of damage, would you take that risk, Karma? If you are 50 seconds ahead, would you take
Yeah,
that risk of doing
100%.
that?
100%. Yeah. The only reason I will beat right now if will be if my car is completely broken. Like if I can turn or something like that, yeah. But 15 seconds of damage? No. I'm not taking that.
You just keep going. You just
Yeah.
try and find your pace and try and outrun Machado.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the safest bet. If he, I mean, I guess it's all up to hours at this moment. I mean, he hasn't. He has to make the decision. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
have to
mean,
make the decision.
ours has been running nonstop. He's a solo driver right now, and he's been doing this great. Like,
yeah, something tells me he ain't gonna pit. He's too determined.
yeah,
He's probably not even considering. He's like, oh, whatever.
yeah.
Shake it off.
He's
finish
probably
the
just
race.
gonna just drive and not think about it. But wow,
Let's
if
just
he
hope that doesn't
boxes,
happen
he
again.
loses. Torres
We'll see
says,
what he does. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what he decides to do. He might think he has enough of a. I don't know. I don't know.
this is gonna be a close right till the end. If he pits, he goes behind 100%. Ours needs to stay out if he
Yeah,
wants a
that's
chance
true.
to win.
If
Oh,
ours
that's
pit,
right, because you still have the pit. You still have the time going to your stall.
Yeah.
Oh, he's staying out. I totally
Yeah.
forgot about this, about the time going to it. Oh my God,
Yeah,
this
I
has
think
been
Pago said
nerve-wracking.
it was somewhere about 30 seconds, 36 seconds in total, in and out.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, so he would be.
It would be insanity.
Yeah. Jesus.
So yeah, yeah. I mean,
So
now
self-explanatory now, but
I
definitely
have a
holding it.
question for you guys. What
Yeah.
do you think about the grid? The grid of the cars. Do you think there should be more cars, less cars?
more cars. Honestly, more
think-
cars would be awesome at this late stage of the race. During the start, it is a little bit chaotic with the 15 people that we had, but if we had like 20, it'd be more spread out and there would be more fights, more battles, more entertaining to the watchers and whatnot. But then you have more cars to pass, then you
Yeah.
have more cars in the way when you're passing them for lap cars. There's a whole bunch of different things.
I would
also,
love to see a full lobby full of racers. Who,
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. 50
are
cars.
all of like
If you have
equal
absolutely.
itch skill level, because I mean the as you said, it's nerve wracking when you have so many cars during those first few laps, but during this race I can go through and I can see that, you know, no one is really that close to each other. And it's
No.
been like that for a while. Like, so this last part of the race is really everyone just pushing and being as consistent as they can. And
Yeah.
as great as that is as much skill as that takes, at least as far as that entertainment factor, more cars would equal more challenges throughout the entire thing and a lot more battles and bottlenecks. It would have been a little more interesting, but regardless, like this race has been phenomenal to watch.
Also, I would like to see more car variety. I mean, more car brands because, for example, we have
We had like
6 Ferraris.
we had so from the start we had 7 Ferraris
Yeah,
and 4 McLarens, and then we had the 2 BMWs with the Aston Martin,
yeah.
and then we had the Ford.
I would be the number 8 Ferrari. I would
Yeah,
have been, but yeah.
absolutely. But
Oh, I
Ke-
see Torres
Kego
was commenting, and
Kego
yeah, he called it.
just set an 8:15.52. I
Good.
think that was his fastest lap of the session.
That's good. Hell yeah, he's getting his rhythm. He's found his rhythm. He's
So
having a good time out there, and I think,
so
like I said, he's probably doing everything he can to hold that
absolutely that third
third,
place. I mean,
which is the
Karma.
smart thing to do. You know,
What
probably the
would
only thing he can do.
yeah? What would your opinion be? Because Sheriff's in third place. He's already a lap ahead. Would you just play it safe and just cruise around the track, or would you still try and push it to the hardest and try and do your best, or would you just try and bring the car home when you're a lap ahead and um, you're in third place and you can't and the guy in front of you is going um, 5 seconds faster than you most laps?
Yeah, it really depends on the driver, you know. If that would be me, I would just drive safely. I don't have anything to want or to lose, you know.
Right.
But I think Kaigo is pushing the hardest he can right now. So yeah, it depends totally on the driver. Also, we have to know that we are in the last minutes of the race. Everybody is euphoric. Everybody wants to finish.
Right.
So yeah.
So
It's been great to watch.
yeah,
I didn't think I'd be able to sit here. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I'd be able to sit here for over 6 hours and watch all this, but man,
oh,
it's been something else.
absolutely. Machado just did an 8:11.997 last lap, so he has gotten slower, but he's also gained quite a bit of time. He's gained over 4 or 5 seconds on hours from the wreck that he had. So if ours does another wreck, we can see him gonna be close, but I think ours is gonna be more focused on just bringing it home at the point at as of right now, because Machado's 45 seconds behind, and if he keeps going the pace that he is, Machado will probably not have enough time to come back in the end. But I will say Machado has been a very consistent driver
Yeah.
today.
Oh, he's been top tier today.
I think we have to give the flowers to the hours because he's driving by himself for
For the
6 hours straight.
absolutely.
Right.
Actually,
Yeah,
so
it's been
that's
over 8
absolutely
hours.
mental, bro.
It's been over 8 hours since the start of practice.
Yeah,
And then
This guy made his Wheaties, that's for
having
sure.
4 restarts and coming back in. Wow. Crazy.
yeah.
S-
He's really 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 good, man.
oh yeah.
And to keep the pace, to keep the safety. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really hard to say who the MVP of the race is.
Oh.
Like,
You got the
for
guy.
real,
You
like-
got the guy who has the fastest lap of the session by 0.2 of a second, or you have the guy that's been consistent with the times that he's had, or the guy that's been running for 8 hours straight driving.
well, it's like we still have a bunch of guys out here with their best, like regardless of what place they're in, Like we have
Roland
Roland sitting at an 818. We have
or
Hartman sitting at an 813
oh
for the
yeah,
best. 814 for Larinch. Like 816. Like all these guys are pulling fantastic lap times.
absolutely, like
Like
way
so,
better
it's
than
really
what I can do.
oh for sure they'd spank us all day long.
Oh
We'd
yeah.
laugh at them. It, it, it's awesome to watch. Like
I mean, honestly,
we
even
get those times.
commentating on this, like watching the racers commentating on this, it's been so fun. Like no doubt. Like even having you, Tommy, and having other drivers come in and talk and having Tommy as my assistant over here, this has been one of the most entertaining sessions that I've been a part of.
Yeah, for
Hands
sure.
down.
Well, it was the only session I've been a part of doing anything like this. Like, and I'm like I said a few hours ago, I'm definitely the one who would much rather be doing it than commentating. But hell, commentating this one, it's been cool.
Absolutely. I mean, if you go into the 1 hour or 2 hours, that's going to be even better. You're going to have people pushing it 20 or all the whole time. I mean, they're going to push it as hard
Right.
as they possibly can. Machado has taken over the spot behind ours. There's no one in between. Machado is 47 seconds behind. And right now, I'm looking at it. Ours is a little over 3.6 seconds behind his 8:10. That his fastest lap that he set today. So having the front end damage has really did cost him at least a couple seconds.
Oh yeah, it was an eight. Oh wait, that's
That's an
yeah on
8:18 from
hours
last week. Yep.
818.
And
And
he's
I mean, he was typically pushing like he was
8:11,
doing like
8:12.
11, 12. So he's losing 6 seconds. But I
Yeah,
don't think
4 seconds. He just lost 4 seconds. He just did it 8:14.7.
so. What are we thinking? I bet Machado's gonna come in second with.
I think the gap's
Oh,
going to be down to 30 seconds.
yeah, I was
30,
say right there between
35.
25. I was gonna go 25, 30 maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
What do you think, Karma?
If things stay smooth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I doubled them. 25 seconds.
Yeah, you got about what was it? Two laps, at least 2 laps, right? Or is it going to be 3?
No, 2 laps.
Two
Definitely
laps?
2 laps. Yeah.
Now, how does this work? Because, like I said, I'm new. I've never done one of these races. I know what they are, yada yada, but specifics I don't know. So, when the timer's up, do they just finish the lap they're on, or is that it?
I think when the timer's up, it goes one more, right?
So if you cross the finish line and you have, let's say, 6 minutes left, that would be the last lap. But let's say
Okay.
if you cross the finish line and you have 9 minutes left, then you have another lap.
Okay. Okay.
So if he
Yeah, we
crosses the
definitely only have a
line
couple
with
laps.
0 seconds left, the race is over, or does he have another lap to go?
No, they have another lap to go, probably.
Okay.
Okay.
So then they probably have this one plus one more.
Okay.
So this will
This
be
has been cool,
interesting.
guys.
Yeah, because right now Machado did an 8:13 last lap. So if he can push it hard and bring that down to an 8:11 or 8:12, I think he would be sitting pretty well because he's only 44 seconds behind the leader.
Hey, 1 sec. Hey Torres, what do you think? Let us know in the chat what you think, man. Like what you think the time is gonna be. I'm going with Machado will be 25 seconds behind ours.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, ours could mess up too. It's
He could, he
it's a
could.
mental game right now for how long ours has been playing. He's been playing for over 8 hours. I think it's gonna be a mental game between ours and Machado.
Well, I wonder too, like since it's almost over and the places seem pretty set. Like, is that more relaxing or is that more like, don't let up right now, like not in the end, or do you think these guys are like sitting here just taking a breath, or are they hammering down as hard as they can, hoping to get the fastest lap or close that gap the best they can? Like, it makes you wonder what the mindset is. I'm assuming they're both saying nope. We've been pushing this long. We're gonna push
Yeah.
as hard as safely as we can to the very bitter end.
Yeah.
And if I think they both do it as smooth as they can, that it'll be that 25-second gap at the end, which
Yeah.
should be insane on a 6-hour race.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think honestly I think
Insane.
Machado is gonna start pushing it a lot harder than what he has been doing
The thing is,
because he
if
wants to come back and win it.
if T hours see that Machado is getting quicker, T hours have to be more quicker than Machado. So Machado is putting pressure on him, and we have to remember that T hours have damage.
That's
Right.
true.
So that
So he's-
damage can be a little bit problematic, and also can be a little bit tricky because
Well,
you're
yeah.
pushing way too hard, and you might be going to the wall. So we
Right.
have to remember that.
He is
Really,
coming up on the corner where he did lose it 2 laps ago. Let's see
really
what
muddles
happens.
the mixture variables there. It was awesome.
And nothing happens. He's went skated right by.
Yeah, these guys aren't gonna get spooked about a corner that took him out earlier. They're just gonna be like, eh.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, they aren't spooked
No.
at all.
No.
That's cool.
So, Carmen, while we still got you here, how was it driving the Mustang? Was it kind of like a boat going around the corners and needed a different brake zone, or how was it?
Braking wise, the Mustang is pretty good. The Mustang have very good brakes, surprisingly very good brakes. Top speed is probably the best one in the game. So, but the thing is, the way you have to use the car in order to turn, you have to use a lot of trial brake, and I haven't used those cars too much. The front engine cars, I haven't drove one, so
Gotcha.
this
So
is my this is
go
my
ahead.
first time using the Mustang in a competitive environment. So to me, it was awful, man. I was very very slow.
Well, granted, you can learn from it and get more experience from it if you want to keep driving it. But I noticed that when you were driving the Ferrari a few times, like when we were driving in the championship, you were really quick. Like even like if I ever joined, like I joined right behind you in my car that I had, the Mustang. If I was in the Mustang and I had my setup and you had yours and you were in the Ferrari, I felt like if I followed your movements and followed your break points, I felt like I was getting much quicker because there was a I can't remember what track it was, but I set my fastest lap time following you while you were in the Ferrari. I don't think it was Barcelona. It might have been Barcelona where I put down my fastest lap time.
Yeah, we were in Barcelona. Yeah.
Yep. I think that's where I set my fastest lap time was following you, following your break points, following your exact movement. And I was in the Mustang and you were in the Ferrari. It seemed like they're kind of identical a little bit, but the braking zones were a little bit different. Like you had to brake a little bit earlier than the Ferrari, but also you had to keep braking into the corner. Like you couldn't, if you were off the brake, you were kind of oversteer. Or no, understeer, my bad. You were understeering a little bit, and then when you got on the gas, then your ass end would come out.
I would say that with the little experience that I have right now with the Mustang, that the Mustang is pretty balanced on the ground. You know, you can go to the curbs, you can go to the grass, and nothing will happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, because the car is so balanced, you really need to be careful when you turn. You really need to do the braking uh, point to be really good. With the Ferrari, from my perspective, the Ferrari is very sensitive. So you can you don't really need the braking point to be that good. You know, if you have momentum, you can use the Ferrari and you can go into the corner as you wish. With the Mustang, you will you will end to the wall. So that's how I see it. And
Okay.
in this track is pretty weird because most of the time you are going very fast and most of the time you have to brake really hard. So when you don't realize that you are going into the wall, you're trying to, recover the car. You're trying to, push the car to the another direction. With the Ferrari, I might be able to do that. With the Mustang, well, I end to the wall like 3 times. So yeah. And also I have something to say.
Okay.
I didn't know this, but the Mustang doesn't have enduro lights. Did you
Nope.
know that? The lights in the Mustang are quite lower
Oh,
compared to
yep.
other cars.
So
So
the Mustang has the 3 sets of lights on each side
yeah,
of and they're in the middle. So when you're
mm,
driving at night, it isn't
uh-huh,
very bright wide.
uh-huh. I
So
didn't know that.
yeah.
I couldn't see my breaking points, bro. And my whole steam was in the night. So yeah, I was pretty fucked up.
that's that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
So here we are. This is the last lap.
yeah, we're on the last lap, and while this last lap is going, I want to also thank Torres again for hopping in earlier, giving us the insights, and being a big part of the chat. And that was cool having him, and it's cool having you in.
Oh,
No, to
absolutely.
him.
Hey,
Makes it so much more
if you
interesting.
guys are willing and able, we would love to have you guys come back in for an after race interview and get your opinions on a few things. Um, but it's up to you guys if you guys want to do it. I mean, we would totally see if ours would be able to come in here as well and have a little chat about what his mentality was and what kind of happened after that wreck and whatnot. So it's kind of up to everyone else and see if they want to do that. I mean, I'd be
Yeah.
down to do that.
Absolutely.
And then if
Ooh.
anyone has any questions for those two guys, if they do come in here, put it in the chat and we will ask them.
I'm going back with Roland for the last minutes.
That's
All right, man.
all right.
Thank you
Thank
for
you so much for coming, and
No, same to you guys.
have a great time.
what a race.
Oh my God, that was awesome. I tried getting Tyler in here, Tyler Norris, who was Kego's teammate. Unfortunately, he has gone offline. So, if we can, we can also get Kego in here later.
I'm sure
Um,
he'll hop in.
yeah. And Taurus, if you are still here in the live stream, if you two
Yes.
want to come in here and have a little chat afterwards, I would be glad. That'd be awesome. I'd be honored to have
Again, no pressure.
the
But
guy that
if you'd
set
like
the
to, if you're
fastest
up
lap
for
at the
it,
time.
that'd be cool.
Absolutely. He said, "Yep, sure. All right. Sounds
Great.
great. I would hope to see you here shortly. You guys had a phenomenal race. I mean, phenomenal. Setting the fastest lap record and being the most consistent, one of the most consistent drivers out there with ours. It's an honor to watch this race. You guys are awesome. Phenomenal. The final battle, the final 2 hours was awesome.
Yeah, we got the last. We're in the last 3 minutes
Last 3 minutes,
on the last lap.
and honestly, the last 3 minutes, anything can happen.
Well,
They
anything
still
can
got
happen at any moment.
they still have a lot of track left to go. I think ours is about halfway done, and Machado's 40 seconds behind ours. So you never know what's going on.
He didn't close that up as much as I thought he would, but that's no
Without the
big deal.
DT, it would have just been so much better.
Well, and we can say that for a few things that happened today, but
Oh yeah.
the fact that everyone stuck it out and went ahead and went through with it anyways, given all the crazy glitching and
The
things
bug
at
was
the beginning of the race, like you know what, like it could have been completely different, but still the way it turned out. I mean, I hope everyone feels like this was worth the time and worth the effort. I sure think so. I mean, as far as someone watching, I've had a great time.
Absolutely. Like watching this race, the bug where Machado didn't show on the map. That was the worst. Yeah, honestly, this was the one of the best races I've seen, just commentating, in fact. And it was awesome. Like even just watching, like watching a race sometimes isn't that fun, but this one has been a blast.
It's almost 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I got cards at 7:30, so and it's only like 10 minutes from my house, 5 minutes from my house, so it's fine.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I need caffeine.
I got plenty of Arnold Palmers and root beer around me for that.
Root beer. I haven't had root beer in forever.
Oh, 1919 is expensive, but it tastes delicious.
Machado scaring me at that turn again because the view I get here is on the other side of the guardrail. And so I'm like, oh no, he's about to smack the shit out of that. No.
Yeah, I know. That's absolute the way.
Drop it into that carousel like it's whatever.
Yeah, no doubt.
Horrifying.
I wish I could be as quick as these guys. These guys probably have put in thousands of hours.
Yeah. Almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I enjoyed this race as well, Cowboy Firefighter. This has been the most exciting race out there that I've seen so far with this group. And if we had the full lobby of cars, or at least 25 to 30 cars out there, it would have been so much better. And yeah, honestly, I kind of got a little tired around, I think it was around the 4 hour mark. But on the 5th hour mark, that's when I started getting hyped up and started to get back into it. It got interesting after that.
It's only because, you get to that far and it's like, man, anything can happen, as we know. But it's like things are so spread out. There's so much different, like, intertwining of strategy going on. You're not sure what's going on. You're just seeing each driver for them. And I mean, even now, everyone's so spread out, but seeing everyone push this last bit has been...
Absolutely. And Machado has gained a few more seconds within the last few laps of the race. But
has he?
Yes, he has. He gained over 3 seconds. Yep. He gained over 3 seconds within the last few seconds of the race. Machado, ours is not going full throttle, as you can see on the bottom right. There is a little bit of room for him to go full throttle, but he's not. He is playing it safe and driving safe.
Yep, now we have Machado entering the final straight. We have ours just getting out of the final straight. Man, they were almost within eye shot of each other.
The leader has finished the race.
Congratulations, ours. You killed it. Solo. What a beast. What an absolute beast. Holding on to the fastest lap with 2 separate lap times for a solid 90% of that race.
Yeah. Well, he also set the fastest lap, and then Machado came in behind with the even 0.2 of a second faster lap. Coming in behind ours is Machado, and honestly, it's been a great race. And here is ours doing the victory donuts after around turn 1 and 2. Here comes Machado coming in. Look at that. Absolute.
You guys are goofy as hell.
Absolute. Great job. If you want to go into one of the channels, I will pull you into this channel and we can have a nice little discussion.
The well-earned victory donuts.
Yep.
By our top 2.
Absolutely.
Oh, and we have Kago here side by side with the Porsche, taking it towards the end. They're look like they're being friendly.
Oh yeah, look at this. We're gonna have some good pictures here for the DeSounds team, looking at their both of their owners. You got Boombastic JP and Kago Sheriff having a nice little duel coming to the finish.
Oh, that is boombastic. I didn't even realize.
Yep.
That's cool.
Boombastic JP is the one who made these liveries for these cars. Look at that.
They did a great job. They look phenomenal.
Look at that. A
Look at
car
that.
picture lined up. The sounds on both sides and a Justice car right in the middle. That looks
That's so cool.
awesome. You had the Porsche,
That's
the
way cool.
McLaren, and the BMW. That's a
Congratulations,
hell of a
guys.
way to finish.
Phenomenal race. Ours again. You're a monster.
Here is
An absolute
another
monster, Machado. Another monster
Justice team member
Another.
coming in to the race. All right, we are going to talk to Torres and Machado. All right,
Got them both coming in?
we got them both coming in.
All right. Excellent.
There is Toros, and
Yeah,
here
yeah.
is Machado. How is it going, guys?
I don't even know what to say.
Take a breath is what you need to do.
Oh my
man.
gosh, that was an
I'm really
awesome
sorry
race.
to go through you, but Shoko and Tommy, please keep commentating. I have a quick interview right now, and then I will be back for an interview as well.
Sounds
Perfect.
good.
All right.
Say, I know that you guys had a little hiccup here in where you guys were going around the track, but it says you weren't. Do you think that was like your biggest fallout? Was that little bug?
By far, because no one could see me. I got 1 minute of damage because I was trying to lap. I don't know. I don't remember who it was, but he just sideswiped me because he couldn't see me, and I
Oh.
crashed.
Yeah, when trying to overtake a blue flag, because he couldn't see it, he just crashed into Enrique, and like a minute of damage instantly.
Oh, that's
That's
awful.
that's why we lost like our another second lead
Yeah.
at the start. We lost that lead because of that.
Yeah.
Dang.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
You guys
you
have been pushing it all the time. I mean, you guys have been
I
consistent.
don't think I said a single word in that last stint.
Oh,
Yeah.
that you guys
I
have
was
been
there.
pushing it so hard. Even you guys set the fastest lap with an 8:10 380.
Yeah.
And that was right after ours set his fastest lap of the session of an 8:10 590. What was
Don't
going
mind my asking. What's
Go
that?
ahead.
Is that would that potentially be a personal best, or have you gotten better times on this track with that car?
They've gotten better.
You gotten better?
I was kind of annoyed it was not 809.
Yeah, sub
Wow.
10. Yeah.
809? Wow.
Yeah.
How many
Yeah, but-
hours did it take for you guys on this track or on the game to get this good?
I don't know how many hours I have on ACC actually.
How many years?
I think I think
Years.
I think it's 870.
Wow.
I have 570.
And do you guys stick with one car, or do you guys kind of branch out every now and then?
I think João tries to drive different cars, but I mainly drive the Ferrari. Sometimes the McLaren here and there, but I don't branch out much.
No, I always try everything. A little bit of Porsche, a little bit of Mustang. The Mustang is very quick at the straights. But on this track, if you want to be quick, you need stability, and Ferrari is the best, the most stable car on the game by far.
Yeah, we had a guy come in here not that long ago that said that the Ferrari is the most sensitive car that is in this game. Would you guys say that is true, or would you guys say that is not?
Oh,
Good
I'll say
point,
it's
it
probably
is.
running the wrong
Because
setups.
It's a very stable car. If you drive it normally, the moment you try to go fast, it puts you in the wall instantly. It is hard to be fast in the Ferrari. It's easy to drive, hard to be fast.
Hard to be
If you
fast.
overdrive it, you easily get,
Yeah,
you
It'll bite
easily
back.
go. Yeah, it bites
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much
Okay.
easier. I think in this track specifically, if I think it's much easier to get lap times if with like the BMW or any front wheel, front engine car, like the Mustang and not so the Mustang, but the BMW and the Aston are very good here because they
Yeah.
can be quick relatively easily.
So would you say that this track would be um, more for the corners, or would you guys say this is more of a straight line track, like hey, kind of like Barthurst, where you can't really pass in the corners, but you can pass on the straights? Would you say that that's kind of this track, or would you say this track's kind of more forgiving in the corners than that?
Well,
It's
this track is.
weird because you realistically you only have three places to overtake and they're all on the straights. One of them it's at the end of sector one. There's a corner there, so it's hard to overtake. But it's kind of weird because you need top speed to pass on the straight. But you really need downforce because you lose so much time, especially after the carousel. So it's a mix of both,
Mix
if
of
I have to
both.
say.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. Like
So
in buffers you can lose time in the straight because it is long, but you lose so much time if you take down force in the hill section.
yeah.
I-
Well, I want to congratulate you guys on your second place finish and on the fastest lap of the session. Honestly, if I ever was in there with you guys would be passing me left and right. That's no doubt. Um, is there anything that you
Yeah.
guys would like? Would you guys like to have more cars in here? Like, let's just say like 20 to 25 cars. Would you say that would be better, or do you guys kind of like the smaller amount of
It
cars?
it would be better with more, and I also wanted GT4s because here with GT4s, when you are driving, it's kind of annoying to pass them, but it creates good racing because in this last stint, I had like what 55 seconds, 2 hours,
Yeah.
and we had pretty much the same pace. If you just add like 10 GT4s, the process of lapping them because they are so much slower in the corners, it would be interesting because like he can lose time, I could lose time. It would be more interesting in the end.
So you'd say have the GT3s, but also add the GT4s and kind of have a little bit of both?
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
sounds.
multi-class, and for you guys watching as well, the show you will have, because I need to overtake cars, I need to overtake to get closer,
yeah,
Oh yeah.
ours also need to overtake, the show will be much better as well.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
tension as well,
Agreed.
bro.
Oh yeah.
Look at ours in the end, he crashed into a left car,
Oh yeah.
It changed
Absolutely.
everything. And
You.
after that, he crashed just into the wall, I was expecting more damage from that accident.
Oh.
I didn't see I still haven't seen his crash. I have to see it later. I can.
I think I
I
might
just
be
heard
able
say.
to.
Yeah, I have the replay. I can
Yeah.
see.
If I remember
Uh,
correctly, it was about.
What lap?
I think it was
lap 41
42. I think is what it was.
because
No,
the only thing
before this.
I heard it's João screaming he crashed.
Yeah.
It was right after this, I think.
I think it's lap 41. Let's see. No.
No,
Yeah,
not 42, maybe 41.
it'll be 41.
No, not 41.
40. It's
Not
40.
41.
It's
40,
40?
lap 40.
Oh,
Yep, lap 40.
he just went too hot into there.
Yeah.
He braked too late
Yeah.
and spun out.
He was lucky with the crash as well. Not too
Yeah.
much damage.
Yeah, it's side damage. I don't know if you know, but where you get the damage really affects how the car drives. If you get side damage, it is not so bad on either side. But if you get rear damage, it's really bad because the car slides everywhere, and you get front. If you get front damage, the car just doesn't turn, and you lose like a lot of top speed. so it's side damage. It is not so bad.
I want to see if I
So
can get to
yeah,
the print screen.
when I spun, it was a really stupid spin for me. I got 18 seconds of front damage. I lost almost 10 kph top speed, and the car just wasn't turning in the fast corners.
Ah.
Oh, that's such a bummer.
So
But hey, I mean,
would you say that when you did spin, did you say that you were kind of distracted on you getting the
I was
drive-through
looking to the
penalty?
front. Yeah, I
Okay.
was looking to the guy in front. I was focusing on them, and yeah, it was kind of both because I was still annoyed that we got a drive-through, but
right.
sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'm looking to the guys ahead. I'm really close to them.
Would you say if you had that drive-through, do you think you could have possibly beat him? Beat ours?
Without the drive-through, it would have been definitely way closer. Because
Yeah,
if
it
you
will
go
be
see,
closer.
yeah, but the bug
Because
was
if
the bug
without the
was
spin
what
and the drive-through,
screwed us the most.
we were glued. So I don't know.
Right.
The bug was what screwed us the most. The bug we lost
Yeah,
like 100 seconds or more.
Oh,
Because also an extra pit stop. Not only the damage we got, but also
yeah,
the extra pit stop we needed to do. So yeah, that screwed us over because we were
yeah,
100 seconds in the lead, way too comfortable. We were in our own pace. And yeah, everything changed
yeah,
in one bug. It's really unfortunate. That's what
yeah.
I'm mad the
right.
most about. It's that.
It's to compensate the luck I had in turn one, lap one. I almost got
Yeah,
killed.
yeah. Hey,
A
show the clip.
Ferrari just went straight in turn one. I
Do you
just
guys
saw him
remember?
go past
Do you
me.
guys remember?
Yeah, that was one of our DeSounds players that we had. I can't remember what his name was, but
I just remember a Ferrari going straight
yeah,
in T1.
yeah,
I'll show you the.
we had that. We had plenty of incidences between plenty of teams, but you guys, I've seen you guys were probably one of the least incidents person or team out there with not a lot of incidences, not a lot of mistakes. You guys were pretty clean for most of the race, except for the last 2 hours. But granted, you guys were very clean besides that, and your
That
little
was
bug.
phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll just show you. I'll just send you some screenshots. That's what happened when it was the bug. Actually, the car wasn't anywhere.
Oh
But once I
wow!
left and joined the server, the car was in the pits. However, the lap times were still showing in the hub, so he was lapping. But the car was in the pits with no wheels. I never saw this in my life.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
interesting.
Let
Jeez.
me see if I get more screenshots of lap times or something.
I
Yeah,
just want to
exactly.
let you guys know,
One right here.
you guys had me on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Absolutely.
That was the whole time, Machado. I kept saying like, every time this guy goes into a corner, I swear, because if it were me trying to brake at the times you were and doing everything you did, I'm like, I would have put myself into a wall like 10,000 times trying to do the turns in the way that you could. It was phenomenal to watch.
Yeah, he
You guys-
was every
you guys looked
corner.
amazing out there.
Every corner you were taking, the guy, he was just like, oh, I was like every impressed, and he was like, I thought you were gonna go in the wall. I thought you were gonna go in the wall here. I thought you were gonna lose it here. I'm like, I looked at you after the first like hour. I'm like, this guy's like, he's gonna be
Got it.
unstoppable. Like he's gonna be like a freight train, and you were a freight train through the whole entire race up until like that last 3 hours, and then a bug hit you, and then the drive-through, and then the crash.
That's
Just
yeah.
unlucky. It's just our standard race. We always had. We
We always have
always
unlucky
have.
moments, man.
Oh,
Yeah, all in our journey, we always get this unlucky.
Yeah.
Always, bro.
Yeah.
Like in the last half an hour, I just spoke to myself and said, "How did we lost this, man? 100
Wow.
seconds in the lead, and we lost this. Like, come on, what is it?" But the memories are still good. We are quick, we are good.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
and you guys absolutely know that you guys are quick and good. Ours just kind of just didn't have that bug that
He's
you guys
quick.
had.
Yeah, but he's
Don't
quick.
take anything away from him. 6
No.
hours
No,
in a row
not at
driving,
all.
that's
No.
not-
6
that's
hours
not
of
good.
driving.
Yeah, exactly.
We actually counted it. He was actually out on the track for almost 8 hours. 7.5
I-
hours he was
Phenomenal.
on the track racing.
Yeah, Wednesday I did almost 3 hours Nordschleife as well, and almost 3 hours was a lot for me. 6 hours, yeah, I would be exhausted, and
Abs-
almost
That
eight
was
hours, yeah.
is crazy, man.
yeah, absolutely. He
The mistakes he
I
was
was
making was
expecting
absolutely
rain
crazy.
as well. I was hoping for rain because I really like driving this track in the rain. Usually I like all the tracks in the rain, but we had
You like
this
Yeah,
that
one.
extra bit of
the
challenge in there?
the thing is with the rain, I can really explain that for you. Like, we have a big variety of skill level here in our server, as you probably have seen in the last 6 hours. And we noticed that the last time we did a Nords fun race with a little bit of rain, like 70% of all the drivers left within the first hour. So that's why this time we kept it dry and do day night cycle instead to make it a bit easier for the less skilled people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
A little more
I understand
welcoming
totally.
of an event.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even still, with the day-night cycle, I tried driving the night last night a little bit. It was hairy. It was. How do you guys even do that? You just guys know the track, or do you guys just kind of
Oh, they know
Yeah,
the
go
we
as
I
track.
you
know the
go?
track,
we know the track. We
and,
know the track.
and I turn
Track
up my
knowledge.
game. I turn up my game in my monitor. It helps a lot. It helps a lot.
If you turn
Turn on the night
the
vision.
in-game options, the
I
contract or
think
something,
the
you
time
can
that
see very
the
well.
race ended is even worse than the night because when the sun is coming up, some corners you can't see anything because of the
Mm,
reflection of the sun. You can't see anything.
It's rough.
Like in
oh
the
yeah.
last corner of the GP circuit on the chicane, in the last 3 laps, you couldn't see the apex. You couldn't see anywhere. I
Wow.
almost crashed there once. I almost spun, but still, it was fun.
Such a fun
Absolutely.
race, Obviously, a little bit mad. We are a little bit mad. We didn't get to win, but yeah, it's life.
It happens.
Yeah.
But it
Nonetheless,
was a
I'm
fun
glad you
race,
guys were here
nonetheless.
and stuck it out and put on one hell of a show.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for so much for coming in here and having a chat with us after the race. Congratulations on getting your second place and having the fastest time on the track. Um, I cannot. There's not a lot of words I can say for that battle that you guys had at the end. I mean, yeah, it would have been nice if it was a little bit closer, but you guys were pushing it as hard as you possibly can and trying to get all the way up there. Thank you so much for having the blast on our server and having the time of your life trying to compete with everyone. Sorry for the inconvenience for the restarts at the start, and hopefully we can try and figure out that problem and the bug that did happen to you as well. Um, I want to thank
Yeah,
you guys for
thank you
that.
for everything, really. Sheriff, can we talk after? Can we talk?
Yeah, I just have a couple of more things to do, but after that, I'll send you a DM.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, but a very good race, guys. Yeah, a little bit of unfortunate to start, of quali as well, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really unfortunate indeed. I tried my best to get the qualifying results back into the server, but for one reason, the server didn't really want to listen today. We haven't encountered one of these problems before with one of our races that we've hosted, so we're really gonna look into it to make sure it doesn't happen again. But first, we gotta find where it went wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me check if does Ours want to come to the voice or not. Have you asked Ours if he wants to come?
I did ask ours. I haven't gotten a response yet.
Well, we do have another team waiting in line.
Oop,
Oh,
do we?
ours is typing. He said yes. Um,
nice. Maybe get him here. Small talk.
I will try
Yeah.
to get him as quick as
Yeah, he's
possible.
right
Yeah, there he is as well.
There it is.
Awesome.
There you go.
Alright, well, I think we should get going then, guys, because otherwise,
Yeah, we need to get these guys in here too.
Yeah,
exactly.
why not?
All right.
So yeah, let's keep going.
All right. What was
First of all, Torres and Shark, thank you for joining the event, and we hope to see you back again for our future races as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Would be
Get
amazing.
get ours
Yeah.
get ours in the call as well. I want to see what he was thinking about as well. You know, he was racing us after all, so
Oh,
I
Hotman now.
I
All
want
right.
to
Yeah.
see what he was thinking and everything.
Yeah, sure. After the interviews that we have now, we will. Yeah, never mind. Why is he muted?
I
Hey,
have.
ours, how are you doing, man?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
What a race that was, man.
Hey guys.
How's it
Hey,
going?
Alex.
Hello.
Oh, that was tough, guys.
6 hours, man.
That was
Congratulations.
interesting.
Powered through.
Powered through 8 hours of driving and going around the
6.
track. Well, he was
6.
practicing and doing qualifying.
Oh yeah.
You gotta kind of bring it out a little bit more. But that was interesting. You honestly, that you guys had an awesome race between Torres, um,
Enrique.
and the
Machado,
Torres
Machado.
team and whatnot, and everyone else in General Shark. You guys had an awesome race. Honestly, I think that was the most fun I've had watching a race and commentating as well.
Yeah, how much caffeine did you consume during that race? I gotta know. That's. I couldn't imagine going that long behind the wheel and nonstop.
Well, for me it was a few Red Bull cans, but it was my first 6 hours endurance alone, and what the last hour was really tough.
Yeah, man.
What a way to. What a result to have from your first 6 hours on your own. You earned every bit of that.
Ours,
Sorry,
what
Richard.
what was in your mind, you know, when you were crashing, you know, the pressure. How are you feeling, you know, in the last hour?
And the last hour when I crashed the car.
Yeah, yeah, and before and after, what was your mentality,
Yeah.
you know?
So
How are you feeling?
I already crashed the car in the first stint. I had something like 40 seconds of damage, so at this point I really thought the race was already over for me, at least for the first place. And yeah, I had a bit of I did a little error at the end also, but I had almost a minute of I was almost a minute in front of the second team, so I just had to not risk it and end the race. But yeah, it was a bit stressful for me for the last hour.
I bet it was. That was a very great race from all three of you guys. Honestly, I think you guys were the most watched and also was the most entertaining out of them all. Granted, we did have some DeSounds people, and I'm from the DeSounds server. I know some of the DeSounds people, but you guys were the most people that I watched, and it was very entertaining. I want to congratulate you guys on your first and second place and very, very quick lap times. I mean, very, very quick. We do have a couple other people waiting in line to do interviews, and I want to congratulate you guys so much on that. It was so much fun
Yeah, thank
watching.
you so much, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Everything was amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Yep.
I think
Absolutely. Hope to
Sunrise
see you guys
and,
again.
You
Yeah,
guys are welcome back anytime, any place. We would love to have you here.
on our website, by the way, the soundsracing.nl, you can also find the calendar and the SimGrid pages for the next upcoming races. So be sure to check it out sometime.
And Torres and General Shark, I know you wanted something to do with Twitch. I am actually not the moderator for Twitch on that
You
website.
can make a support ticket for that.
Yep. You can make a support ticket, and Kego and another person will look at it and help you out with that video
Yeah.
with you guys.
Yeah, it's okay. All I wanted is you could turn on Twitch videos, so that I could watch the live stream after the live stream ended. That's actually very useful.
Okay.
Just make a
Gotcha.
support ticket and we'll discuss it there, okay? Because we
Okay, thank
really
you.
have to get going on.
Yep. There's people waiting. Yeah, I'll not waste you any more time, guys. Thank you so much for everything.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
Yeah. See you soon, guys.
Congratulations.
Bye bye.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
Fine,
thank
nice
you, bye.
evening. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
Alright, I'll drag the other two
Alright.
guys. You ready?
Perfect.
Okay.
Sir.
Already brought him.
Hello.
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 How
Hello,
is it
bros.
going?
No, it's good. No, it's good.
Interesting
After one
race,
si-
right?
Yeah, very interesting. The temperature changes was very, very hard to calculate before. So we tried our best to pre-calculate it, and we got so rushed over by the cold temperature.
That would do it. But there's a lot of variables I'm learning that goes into this. This is my first time commentating and watching this, and even sitting here, I didn't even think I was going to be sitting here for the entire race commentating, and here we are. I sat through the whole thing watching this thing, and it was eye-opening to say the least, seeing it all from a kind of a first-hand account of all the variables and all the strategy that goes into everything, and yeah, everything about that race was very interesting, very entertaining, and eye-opening.
Absolutely. You guys,
For my yeah.
go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, no, sorry. For me, it was the first time doing an endo race like this, and yeah, it went better than I imagined.
Yeah, you
Right.
guys did fight very well out there. You guys were actually getting better, as I can see. I did see that you guys were actually improving your lap times throughout the race. Um, just wanted to let you know that you guys did a great job. I loved the photo finish for at the end where it had the sounds on both sides and the justice in the middle. That was awesome.
It looked so
Cool
good.
moment.
I am literally letting it roll right now on the live stream to pull it back up for you guys, but it looked
Wait a second,
awesome.
I will look.
Especially with the
Bro,
sun in the background.
yeah, it was the perfect time for this.
Driving off into
Oh,
the sunset.
that was awesome.
Yeah,
Just
riding off into the sunset, yeah.
absolute awesome.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Best thing
Very,
that you
very.
guys could ever done. You guys did an awesome race. Was there anything that you guys would have wanted in this? Would you guys want some more cars? Would you guys want some GT4s in here to try and pass and just kind of make it more interesting, kind of slow the faster cars down a little bit, try and keep up with them, or how would you guys would like to go further? I know that you guys are kind of wanting to pair up with us in a little bit. Would you guys want to have more? We value you guys' opinion on this too because we kind of want to make it right with everyone.
Yeah. So basically, the number of cars could be more. Maybe the problem is at the end of the race it was like 13 cars. We started with 18. So you know, where did they gone? So that's one thing I noticed.
Right.
Maybe more cars, just more cars. And maybe the GT4 ID was good.
I
Yeah, on this
think
track
it
you can definitely
makes
fit more than 13 cars.
Yeah.
I think it makes more fun with actually more cars. So
Yeah, having
Yeah.
more fights and more challenges, it definitely makes a lot more fun. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Because sometimes you had the feeling that you race on your own. You
Yeah,
have like
we
60
saw a
seconds in
lot of
front.
that.
Yeah.
Like at the very end there, probably within those last 2 hours, it seemed like everyone had kind of found their spot and was just pushing in their own bubble the best way they could. There wasn't really much battling going on, and I imagine that's how it usually turns out eventually in these long races. But I feel like with more cars, it'd be more challenging. Maybe we could have avoided having so much separation between everybody. But
Yeah.
regardless, everyone displayed phenomenal technique and skill. I'm blown away at the amount of people that were getting in, the 820s and below. I'm
Yeah.
I'm still newer to ACC, right? And I get on there and I'm still learning to do a couple things, but I had done racing on Gran Turismo for like 3,000 hours. Well, but that doesn't help me much on ACC. And I get on the
Yeah.
Nürburgring and I'm pulling 830s to 840 somewhere in there, and I'm thinking, oh wow, that's good. And then I watch this race and people are doing consistent lap times
Of
below 820, and I'm like,
yeah.
what?
Yeah. And we had one of the guys that was in here, actually two guys that were in here. They both set the fastest lap of the track. One set a 8:10.590, and the other one set an 8:10.5380. No, it was a
I think it was a
it was a
360 or
three it
380.
was a 360 or 380 at the end, but barely beat him by a couple tenths of a second. I mean, it was a great race between everyone. I mean, you guys were right in there too with the rest of the pack. I mean, it was just those two guys were just. One said he had almost 1,000 hours in this. The other one had like 500 hours into this, and just
Yeah.
really dialed. I mean, there was not a lot you could do against them. They were like dialed in. They had everything right. The only thing that could have happened was wrecks. If they messed up, they had everything else. Honestly, you guys
Curbs
did.
were vicious
Oh,
today. Those
absolutely.
curbs were taking everyone they could out. Like, you even got close to a curb, touched it, and
Yeah.
you were probably spinning or losing it somehow.
Yeah. It didn't matter how you even touched it. You were going either into a wall or you were losing time. It was. I kind of learned that a lot from driving this track a little bit, that the curbs are unforgiving. They do not like being touched.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can tell you a small story. Kaigo can relate to it. Uh, like 2 weeks ago, I did not make any single lap validated and without any errors. I didn't get below 840. For me, today was the first day where I drove like 1 hour straight without any mistakes, and I did a good lap times. I came to my best times. Yesterday in the late night I did an 820. I predicted, then I made a mistake, so I improved like a lot from you guys and from my teammates. So they gave me tips. They're not like fronting me. They're like, yeah, try this, try this, try this. And now I'm getting better. And I think that's one thing that's good with here and
Yeah.
with the
Well,
race for me.
yeah.
I
Oh,
learned a
that's
lot.
what it's all about. That's what it's all about, really, in the end, is just trying to be the best you can be and improve and have a good time doing it, right? It makes it worth it. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
and you mentioned that we improved our lap times. That's because at the beginning we just said we don't want to win this race. A top 10 place would be good. Now we have two top 10 placing. That would okay, nice. So
Yeah.
yeah, and now from round to round, from lap to lap, we felt safer, and now yeah, then we're improving.
Well, it seems like we had a really great, good group of people in here. Everyone we've interviewed so far has been friendly and supportive of one another,
Absolutely.
complimenting and really talking up everybody else. It's a great group of people that were here racing today, and
Yeah.
it was awesome to watch. All different skill levels, all different. You can really tell the differences between the drivers and their strengths and weaknesses, and it was eye-opening and insightful, and all
Absolutely.
Yeah,
around a
but
good experience.
one
Yeah.
guy who set the best lap record on it's the venue guy. I don't know his first name, but fun fact, he
Machado.
helped. What?
Henrique Machado.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but he
Machado
helped
was the
me.
one who had the fastest
Okay,
lap
yeah,
of the session.
okay, then I mean like venue, as venue. I don't know. He helped me with my setup. He was doing the best lap on the quali server,
Hmm.
and then I asked him how you can get this fast. I have the same car, blah blah blah, and he helped us to improve our lap times by nearly 10 seconds with his tips.
Wow.
So that's a thing I have to say props out to this guy. He helped us. So he's an enemy, I say like this, and he helped us.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's awesome.
Most of the time, I mean, granted, I I do some dirt. I have a friend who does some dirt track racing around where I'm at, and
Yeah.
he's got he's got friends out there who will help him, or just random people who will help him out with his car. And then when it's racing time, their enemies, they'll bump, they'll hit, they'll do whatever they want, and then afterwards they're like best friends. They help each other out. They just do a lot of friend and everything else shit together, and
Yeah.
they help each other out. Yeah, it's the racing community I've seen is there's not a whole lot of bad people out in the racing community unless they are just they're just there to cause chaos, which
Yeah.
there's very few. Most of the guys out there will help you, will try and help you get better. Some of them will just kind of be like, hey, I'm just trying to do my own stuff right now. Like, I'll might help you, or they'll just not respond sometimes. But granted, the racing community is awesome. The sound server community is awesome as well. Um, we have tons of great drivers. We have tons of great people with us. Um, and we hope to continue this into the future.
Yeah. We definitely
Yeah.
will. And we talked about it. We were very hyped for a like 12-hour race with you guys. But on a different track maybe, like Kielami or stuff that's not the Nordschleife.
Exactly. Well, we probably should wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much for coming to help us with driving in this race and with um, everything else. And I am glad that you came and had a fun time and enjoyed your time around the track. Um, Probably should get going. Want to tell you guys thank you, and hope you guys keep on uh, dealing with us in the future.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Thank you too from the whole organization. It was a very pleasure, and thanks again for giving us the opportunity to restream your race with the spectator mode. That's something, yeah, not usual, you know. So thank you for that.
Yeah, anytime. Thank you so much for helping us and enjoying your time around the track.
You guys have
Yeah.
a good one.
Yep.
Have a nice one.
You
Bye
too,
bye.
bro.
Yep. See you guys.
Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, now there's one guy left to interview.
Oh, damn.
We got
All right.
another?
Yeah, it's Kego.
Oh.
Yay!
Kago, how are you doing out there?
Thank you for forgetting, bro. I love you too.
Oh, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
Not really.
But yeah, good. Just wiped all the sweat away, and yeah, really came by from my last stint. So yeah, good.
Yeah, it looked like you were pushing it, like really
He was
trying to
definitely trying to push it to
set some
keep up.
personal records, but I mean at the same time comfortably holding that third.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really trying to find the limit, especially when the sun came up and the track was warming up a little bit more. Then, yeah, I started to get quicker. I also put a faster lap down than my teammates.
There you go.
It was not valid, but
Aw.
yeah, it was an 8:15.5 straight. So yeah, really
Oh wow.
really good results there.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we are both really happy with the podium, of course. But yeah, we were so happy.
I would honestly say too, when I was watching this, it was, you had the craziness of hours out there soloing everything on his own, and you had Machado and Torres out there tag teaming and just absolutely killing it. But it seemed like throughout all of it, you and Norris were probably the most consistent. Of consistency, you guys like just you did your thing. You're out there. You're pushing it, but you're being safe. And
Yeah.
I didn't see much. Like I saw that there was a moment where you lost it a bit, but you recovered right away and just kept going. And you guys looked great out there. And to
Yeah, we
come
had.
out of that with a third place, like that's awesome. Especially against guys getting lap times like that. That's
Yeah.
insane.
So
Yeah, we had some minor incidents, of course, hitting the barrier. I had it in the last, before my last pit stop, I had a small accident as well. But we only had like small accidents, grinding the barrier, not really
Right.
getting stuck or anything, or getting into big accidents, and that was really a good thing. But next time, I do like to see a little bit less accidents by myself, because in my first stint I had 3 accidents in total, I think, or 2. So I could have done better, but in general, I'm so proud of what Tyler and I have accomplished today, and it
Absolutely.
was really
Man.
I would never have thought that we would get a podium here.
So I have to ask too because we weren't able to get him in here. We wanted to. I don't know if he had stuff to do. Whatever, that's cool. But there was that moment where he was leading the pack and he had Hours and Machado. I think it
Yep.
was Machado.
Yes, it
that,
was Machado.
right behind him, and that was Machado. Yeah, that was when Machado spun out
Correct.
and had to make up for that. But that had to be like I want to know what was in his head during
that
that
time,
moment
yep.
because I'd have been sweating bullets. Like,
Absolutely.
I'd have had to find an inhaler, and I don't even have asthma, right? Like anything.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sitting there like Jesus, that's pressure. That is pressure, and he was holding it beautifully.
yeah,
was
he
doing
was.
such a good job.
Yeah, the thing was, our strategy got kind of completely overthrown from the first hour, as some things changed in Tyler, his agenda. He had to go a little bit earlier than expected, so that's why he did the first 2 hours, then I did 1 hour, and then he did 1 hour again, to make it yeah, capable for him to do. So yeah, I guess that's a question we will have to ask him next time we talk to him in a race.
Yes, and I will. I'm gonna remember that because I gotta know. That had to be
That
that had to be
was
something else.
awesome. I mean,
It was so
there's
cool. Like
there's so
we should
much
go back and
pressure.
honestly get a picture of that somewhere. Find a good snippet of that because that was
s-
a beautiful line of 3
Mhm.
cars just with him in front.
It was the most beautiful thing when those 3 cars were going around the track, and so much pressure when you had people who were running 810s, 811s behind you, and you're running 815s. I mean,
You know, I did notice
honestly,
too. I
holy
did
crap.
notice whatever his strategy is going into those that sequence of turns out of the
Going into the last straight, he was
yeah,
he always pulled ahead. Like, he pulled ahead just enough to not let them get the slipstreams
yeah,
whatsoever.
he definitely always held the yeah, he would get enough distance so that no
Well,
one could close him out and pass him before they got
like
to
I
the end of the
said,
straight.
like I said before the race started, when the qualifying was still going on, the most important on the green hell is being consistent. Drive carefully, don't get penalties, because those faster guys, as you have seen, especially with an example, Lerinch, or what his name was,
Yeah,
from the EMP team. He was doing so well. I crashed a little bit, and from that moment on, he was slowly crab walking away from me because I had so much aero damage.
right.
And then eventually he crashed 2 times right after each other and returned the pits. That's what cost him the P3. Otherwise, he probably would have extended it with 20 seconds, maybe even more, and then we wouldn't have been able to, yeah, gain that back.
That is all part of it, you know, like you can't there's a ton of what ifs. There's a
Yeah.
ton of what ifs and it's like at the end though, there's no debating what actually happened. It's like, yeah, if he didn't crash, but that's exactly the thing that everyone has to avoid is
Yeah.
making those mistakes. Even though they seem to be inevitable at some point, it's minimizing the impact of mistakes, of distraction, of everything. And unfortunately, it caught him this time. But I agree, he was doing fantastic.
Yeah.
The first hour or two, killing it, absolutely
Yeah,
killing it.
for
Mhm.
real.
And then life creeps up on you, and
Yeah,
shit
but
happens.
like I said before, in the later hours you gotta watch him because he's driving solo. So the later it gets,
Oh,
the more mistakes you will see from him.
Yeah,
right.
Lerinch was driving solo as well.
Yeah, and you really did see it because the first hour he was quicker in general than Norris. But in the second hour, Norris was already starting to get quicker than him. He was already losing pace.
Mhm.
And then when I got in the car, he started making little accidents. I saw smoke from the gravel and the grass pulling up here and there, and then he had those two crashes. So that, I think that was really the fatigue setting in a little bit, getting too comfortable behind the wheel. Because if you get too comfortable, then yeah, you're also gonna make mistakes. So you really gotta find the right balance between that.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Man, it was cool having you in here earlier and having you here now. Like
Yeah.
it's neat to have the head guy out there racing and back and forth because we know that you stay incredibly busy with all of this
Yeah,
all the time. So, I mean, a special shout out to you.
Yeah, especially running
thanks.
it, making the decisions, making everything happen, making the
And Boom Master, of
servers,
course.
and thank you to Boombastic for the awesome livery and great time for him to race a little bit and have fun while not having to do a lot of the sound stuff as
Oh,
well.
we really appreciate that, guys, and we try our best for that every day. And also a massive shout out to you two, of course, for chipping in with the commentating. You guys did, as far as I've heard, an amazing job keeping the people entertained.
Thank God.
And as far as I have seen, we had like a general of 15 people watching for like most of the hours of the race. So really good job. And honestly, if I could hire you guys again to commentate an endurance, I would.
Uh,
I appreciate it.
I'd definitely be down. I mean, I'd definitely be down to do that. Um, but
You know me,
this next weekend I will not be around at all. So I
Oh no,
unfortunately
it's mainly for the endurance.
and
For
for
the
mainly for
sprint
the endurance.
races, yeah, for the sprint races we don't do commentating. We just do a broadcast with music,
Okay.
as
Oh,
they're
okay.
more like fun races. But soon we're gonna host, and this is news from this week. After those 5 events, so now we had an endurance event, so we're gonna upload a new endurance event tomorrow on SimGrid. More than that, I'm not gonna say. It's a little bit of a surprise which track and what the weather is going to be.
Okay.
Um, but after that, we are planning the week after that to upload a new sprint race, and after that, a new endurance race. So every month we will have 2 sprint races and 2 endurance races. So we're really excited for that change, and yeah, really see if we can have more like these races. Like you guys said before, it was a really nice, clean race with good competitive racing. Everybody being respectful of each other. Really an amazing race, and one of the better ones I have seen in a while, to be honest.
I bet.
It's good to know.
um, say if we're gonna do another endurance race, is there a way that we can kind of promote this a little bit more? See if we can draw in a few more people into this because we've got opinions from a lot of other people. There's been they said they want more people in this because it seems kind of when later in the race
That
it gets wide out and
Yeah,
there's
that's kind of the thing.
um
Since this is our first real big official event,
mhm,
we are still making a name for ourselves, and we
that's
have
true.
been promoting. We have been going through Twitch,
Okay.
approaching Twitch streamers that were streaming Assetto Corsa. We have been promoting on the SimGrid Discord servers and everywhere else that we're able to promote: TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. As you probably have seen in the chat, we have
Mhm.
a bot with a command for it set up as well. So we are really trying our best to promote the races as good as possible, especially the endurance races. But yeah, we still are making a name for ourselves. And like I said before, we were already very amazed with the 18 cars that were registered for the race. So that was already like 10% and 100% more than we expected to sign up for it. So yeah, I think the next endurance race will be in about 1.5 months. So for all the people watching and all the teams that joined today, ask your friends and everything. Tomorrow I will post out an announcement in our Discord with the new endurance event, and then you can register, send it through to your friends, because we also need you people to help us out to promote it, to say like, hey, these guys have good servers, really nice, clean, competitive racing. That's how we grow. We can only do so much as an organization, But when other people hear it from friends or other sim drivers, that's more respectful than us just making an advertisement about it.
Mhm.
Word of mouth is the best advertisement. People
Yeah,
Absolutely.
trust people
especially
they
in this
know.
community.
I did hear from the two people who did take second place. It was what was it?
Machado and
Torres?
Torres.
Yeah, Machado and Torres. They said
Yeah.
that they would like to have some GT4s in there, make it a little more challenging to pass and everything else since they're slower. Um, try and mix up the flow of the faster cars, try and get them down to a little bit slower, kind of with
Yeah, that
the
was
other
our
ones.
intention. That's why we also had 20 grid openings for GT4 for this event that we had today.
Okay.
But yeah, there was only one team registered for it. Yesterday they changed their registration also to a GT3 as they were
GT4.
the only GT4 car. So we always keep open for mixed races because in endurance that's just way more fun. But yeah, we gotta find the people for it, and if there are no registrations for it, yeah, then sadly enough we cannot do much about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, I have to start get going. I do have something here in 15 minutes. I gotta get ready. Um,
I'll
thank
leave you guys to it to close off the stream and say goodbye.
thank you so much, and you had a great race.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much to you two. You did an amazing job, and we're proud of you.
Appreciate it.
Sounds
All
good.
right, guys. See ya.
See ya.
Later.
That was an interesting race, right?
Oh, are you kidding me? Were you here just now?
A little bit.
That was an interesting race. We still got 10 people here listening to us BS.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why.
Awesome.
Maybe it's my smooth, velvety voice. I doubt it, though.
I doubt I'm not that smooth. I can tell you that much. I am not that smooth.
Well, I gotta hop off here soon too, so I want to say thank you for being here and sticking with me this whole time because I had no idea what to expect being here.
Absolutely.
And it made it better having someone to bounce the ideas and the conversation off with. Thanks to everyone in the chat who commented. It was a great time. Way better than I anticipated. I was stuck through it anyway.
Oh yeah.
You guys made it more worth it.
That is exactly what we wanted to hear. What I wanted to hear at least, because honestly, I was kind of skeptical when he first said, "Do you want to do commentating for this race?" I was skeptical. Kind of wanted to.
Oh yeah.
I kind of wanted to get in the race and whatnot, because that's kind of what I like, and
Oh, obviously.
and
We're all the enthusiasts here.
oh yeah, and with him saying, "Hey, do you want to commentate?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?" And I had nothing going on, and I had a blast. Like, no joke,
yeah.
I had a blast. I just every time that I would love to do this every time, every endurance race with you.
I might need to get myself a better mic setup. It's kind of fun.
Hey.
Like I want to be in the races here and there, but as of now, the commentating was actually pretty cool.
Well,
now that especially because I started and I didn't even have an idea of what I was doing.
Oh.
I had no idea what to do. I hopped in this morning. We didn't even really get. I mean, I knew that I was gonna be a part of it, but like, my week was hectic. I was sick, had a ton of stuff going on, and then like, so I was like, crap. All I know is I gotta be in the server on Saturday. And so I hopped in today, had no idea how to go through everything, do all that, and I figured it out. I'll be a lot more prepared next time as well.
That is totally fine. I enjoyed your company, and this is my first time doing it as well, and I hope everyone else is willing to comment on what is going on. Yeah, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, I'm gonna hop out of here. I
'Kay.
gotta put the kiddos to bed.
That sounds
I
good.
haven't even seen them today, so I gotta go take care of them.
Are you gonna be on a little bit later tonight, probably?
I may or may not. I might be burnt out a little bit. I haven't decided yet. We'll
All right.
see. I might get a second win. So.
All right, just let
I'll
me
let you
know. That's Tommy. Thank you so much for helping me out, and I'm Derek, and I hope we see you guys in the next time, the next endurance race.